secrets, trust, worth. The bond between souls intertwined within otherworldly intrigue. Michaela Jade brings forth the Elite Warrior series, a collection of dark fantasy romance novels set in a twisted world where power lusts in the hearts of men and devotion seduces the souls of women. Warrior's Secret, Warrior's Trust, and Warrior's Worth. Available now at authormichaelajade.com.
From author Brian K. Morris comes an epic tale of armor forged by a god, a hero forged by courage, and an ancient menace poised to re-emerge and threaten our world. Volcana, Rebirth of the Champion, is available on Amazon.com. Get your copy today.
The city of prosperity. Riches for some. But for the masses, scraping by is all they can do. Meet Bitna. It's a hard life with an even harder reality. Living in the roughest part of town, it looks impossible to make it big. But maybe she will find it in a simple dress. The Radiant Sight, a new romance story by Martin Fisher.
Author Cindy Koepp is writing on the edge. Books include Remnant in the Stars, The Loudest Actions, Lines of Succession, Mindstorm, Condemned Courier, the Yerushalayim series, and Animal Eye. Find author Cindy Koepp at CKOEPP.com today.
The original intention of the film was just for my personal use, but I thought with it being such a unique thing that I'd like to offer it to anybody who wants to see it. On the first visit, Jack took us into his another room, a separate room, and there were these brown parcels full of artwork piled up, and he said to me, "You draw like I do." We were in the studio for 5 hours, you know, it was fantastic, and there's this, he's got this desk, and everything he's ever drawn has come from this desk, and then I would just go with the flow, and that's what this film is about. It's just a unique film of him.
He says, "I beat you." He says, "They say we came in under the dead heat." He says, "That's not true because I beat you." And the American said, "Well," he says, "if you like to think so," he says, "but I know a real story." He says, I know I clearly won that one." See? Well, Joe is 6'3", and I was a runt, see, from the Lower East Side. And being Joe's partner was an advantage to me because Joe was believable, you know, they would talk to Joe, and the Goodman brothers would get to know him. Martin Goodman owned Marvel at that time. He went to his mother and he says, "Look, Jackie got a job drawing." He says, "They're paying him for it, they're paying him money for drawing." He says, "Suppose I go with Jackie," he says, "and he says, they'll pay me money." He says, "I'll draw and they'll pay me money." He said, "I'll give the money to you," which we did. We gave it all to our mothers. They called me from Nassau. You know, I lived in Long Island. And they say, "Would you like to come down and draw these guys in training?" I swear, this is not a story. And I said, "Yes, of course, I'd love to come down." And
The following broadcast is brought to you by these wonderful sponsors. Hey, yo, day 2, part 1, CRoM Con 26. And as always, I will be joined by...
Sit right down, relax, open your ears real wide and say, "Give it to me straight, doctor, I can take it."
Chops out from under the wheels. Flaps up. No offense, Margaret. Contact. We're off. Rum, rum.
Doctor, doctor, give me the news. I got a bad case of loving you.
Oh, what heights will hit? On with the show. This is it.
The doctor is in, baby, and it is absolutely true. I do wear my sunglasses at night.
And he ain't the only one that's here. What's happening, gentlemen?
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Okay.
Look at this wonderful crowd of losers here. Ha ha.
I've been watching Glenn for the last 3 hours on another show.
Oh, well, good morning, Glenn, Dave, and Joe McFee.
Yo.
Hi, Joe.
Yeah, I'm sitting up here. I'm sitting up here doing some maintenance.
Okay.
I'll talk maintenance as far as, you know, making certain that bags and boards are secure on books and stuff like that. So
we're going to sit here and watch the top of your head for 3/4 of an hour, are we, Joe?
No, I'm just working on, like, you know, getting books secured and everything, and trying to figure out what's eventually going to go get preserved and what's not.
I just have to thank you, gentlemen, once again for lending credence and credibility to our humble little channel and our humble little con. I appreciate you guys.
Oman Pani Mani Moo.
You're welcome.
It's a tradition. It wouldn't be the same. It's like going to like a Thanksgiving dinner and be like, "Where's everybody at?"
Yeah. You know what I've just done. You know how politicians and people say that education is everything. How uneducated or educated can a person be that is going to a party 3 houses down from me to park their car right across the end of my drive?
That doesn't have anything to do with education. That has to do with upbringing, common consideration,
yeah, of course,
entitlement.
Yeah.
Also common sense.
The only way I could, I've been, and you know they've shifted it now, but the only way I could get out of my drive was to drive over my front lawn.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done that. I would have made them move their car.
Well, I did.
You know?
They have done. You know?
And then I go put some of them big orange cones out there in front of my driveway, so the next idiot pulling up doesn't think this is a parking place either.
The thing is that across the road is the school from where I live, and there's a big car park. 50 empty spaces. You know, learn to walk 20 feet. You know,
and that's why I said entitlement and the next idiot.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she didn't even say anything to me. I knocked on the guy's house who I know because he's my neighbor, and I said, I don't know whether this is to do with you, but I live in a cul-de-sac, you know, and so it's somebody's house who's having a party, and it was obviously his, because I said, I don't know whether this applies to you, Darryl, but somebody's parked across my drive. So he goes back in, and this woman comes out, and she says to him, "Oh, I thought I might have been blocking somebody in," and I just not to me. I didn't say sorry or anything, kiss me ass or anything, that's the entitlement part. Yeah. You think they're just entitled to do whatever the fuck they want? I just said to her, it's pretty obvious where you put your car. You put it there, you silly,
you daft cow.
Yeah. Anyway, there's always one.
There's millions of them.
Yeah.
And they vote.
Yes. You know, I can understand why Elvis Presley used to shoot the TV when he didn't like it. I mean, I wouldn't shoot anybody, but if I had money, I'd have rammed that car.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say there were more dead people voted than stupid people. Okay.
Yeah, anyway,
just
saying. Anyway, I'll brighten up now. Now I've had my rant, I'll brighten up.
You know, it's important.
Wait, you call that a rant? That's not a rant.
It's important to get these things off our chests.
Yeah.
I got to agree. I got to agree with Joe. If you haven't seen Randy or Daphne on a rant, you don't know what a rant is.
Right. hey, Dave, have you got one of those?
Uh-oh.
Yes, I do have one of those, Glenn.
Crikey.
Yeah, crikey.
Do you know? Well, that's 3 people who've got one. Well, 2. 2. I've got 2, and you've got 1.
Yeah.
Pops, in the entire time that you have known me now for several months, you've never heard, read, or seen me go on a rant yet. There's one brewing.
No, I've seen
when that dam bursts.
Backstage, I've seen it private, but I haven't seen it publicly.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't.
I mean, how dare I go and spoil the party by asking them to move their car so I can get off me drive?
Yes.
Yeah.
How awful am I?
You evil neighbor, you.
Yeah. Party pooper.
When I was a young man, and I mean in my 20s, I was still on active duty in the military. I was home on leave, and I went through a drive-through window to get something. I forget what. Don't even remember where it was. But this asshole threw my food into my car because I was putting away my wallet from having paid for it, and threw my drink. His arm did not retract before I grabbed that arm, and I snatched him out of the window and into my car. And he's across my lap, and I pinned him by his neck, and I said, "You've got a heartbeat to clean this shit up before I fucking kill you."
and you just got out of jail last week.
Well, welcome to CRoM Con 26.
And then my thinking kicked in, and I went, perhaps this was not a good idea.
Yeah.
It's like, you do not want your CEO to hear about this voice.
Yeah, I opened my door, and I said, "Get the hell out." And I told him, I said, "I'm going to forgive you for throwing my stuff if you don't call the police for me snatching you across here." And nothing ever happened, but I was like,
I wasn't close.
Anyway, how are you, Davey? All right.
I'm fine, Glenn. How are you?
I'm all right. Has anybody parked across your front door?
Yeah, all the time, because I don't have a driveway.
I do have a weird question for you here, Dave. And it deals with your show here. How many big collections, take little collections have you won since that new show started?
How many what, sorry, Joe?
Big collection, take little collections. How many times have you outdone your so-called rival in your show?
It's not a rivalry, Joe.
No.
They just take turns showing off stuff.
Yeah,
I know, but again, I'm still in that aspect of it's like you always, a collector is always collecting, and once you run out of stuff, it's like, oh, I'm lacking.
Have you got one of those, Dave?
I do have one of those, Glenn.
There you go. You see.
Yeah.
See, Glenn gets my point.
And you got one of those.
Yeah. I've got one of those as well. Yeah.
Glenn gets my point. It's like you're up here showing off different stuff. It's like as soon as you up here, like, okay, we're talking about let's first person came to mind, George Perez. As soon as you run out of George Perez books, you go like, oh crap.
Yeah, but between the two of them,
I thought I was.
Between the two of them, Joe, we could do 4 different shows on George Perez.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they don't even get close to showing all their stuff off, and there's so many different good artists that this show can go on forever.
I personally enjoy the heck out of watching Rex and Dave go at it, showing off their stuff. I'm like,
yeah.
How cool is that? And then the next one pops up. How
I'll
cool
tell
is
you what,
that?
Dave, I know for a fact that Dave outdoes Rex because Dave's got one of those. I think there's only one person on this 5 panel who hasn't got one, but that is soon to be remedied.
No, he has one. He has one.
Pops is doing the max headroom thing at the moment, and I have been instructed by Pops to fill the dead air when he goes max headroom.
I have one.
There we go.
Yeah.
I got one.
He got one.
I got one of those.
Mine is
I actually caught you,
route.
Doc.
Yeah.
I was going to say, Doc, I actually caught you on one of Rex's shows the other night, actually.
Yeah,
You were chatting to him. And I also saw Pops on somebody else's show as well, doing an interview.
Yeah, I remember Dave popped in on Rex's stream. I don't remember what we were talking about. It tends to get kind of just whimsical and funny. And I want to apologize for my F-bomb that I threw earlier. That is out of character for me, but not out of character for my 20-year-old self. So I was just quoting the old me.
Yeah.
Oh, is that how that worked?
Yeah. Hey, you got to take what you got, man. You got to play the card you got. So what are we getting into? What's the score? What's the story? What's next?
What's next?
Well, I was going to ask Dave who you guys are featuring today, because I don't know.
Well, it's going to be Gene Colan today, a bit later on. But also, I believe Tim Sale passed away recently because Rex sent me a message letting me know that.
Yeah.
So I think Rex has a couple of Tim Sale things to show, and then we're going to use the show as a tribute show, for Tim Sale. But we'll be
Wait,
showing
you don't have any
Gandalf
Tim
stuff.
Sale stuff to show? You can't give us like a sneak peek now? You don't have
I
Tim?
don't have any. To believe it or not, I do not have any Tim Sale.
Well, I have a question, Dave. Last week when you were out, my buddy Charles subbed, and they were going to do Art Adams, but Rex didn't have a lot of Art Adams, so I think they went to somebody else. I forget who. So, do you have any Art Adams?
Don't think so.
No Monkey Man and O'Brien for you?
He just collects good stuff, Doc.
Easy.
Like
that.
Look
Kirby, look at that. Look at that.
I love it.
That's a very low blow.
It was, and I felt it. I felt it right in my kidney.
You know what they say? Truth hurts.
Oh God! And then he digs the knife in.
Well, you, as a military man, Doc, you should know that's what you do.
Art Adams was good. Is good.
Of course, he's good. Yeah, I'm just joshing. He's great.
I'm trying to think of the guy's name. It was one of the Hugheses. I think it was Adam Hughes that did the first run of Ghost for Dark Horse.
I think you're right.
Yeah,
the same Adam Hughes that did this one.
Yes.
Wow.
Adam Hughes is right behind like George Perez and Steve Epting for my favorite artist rendering of women. I mean, Hughes just draws beautiful women, period.
So, Joe's campaign's over. How'd you do?
We ended up with the final total that's supposed to get collected is $2,150 something, and I'm only waiting for 3 people to pay now.
Nice, very nice.
How many backers?
52.
Nice.
Congratulations, Joe.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a modest little campaign and everything. Like I said, mostly it's paying for printing. So
yeah,
get everything printed up and everything. And
so when's that going to be?
Keep my fingers crossed that I might end up doing some more special stuff with it. Meaning that there might be some foil covers coming down the pike.
Nice. Yeah. You know, I have a concern that goes back and forth. Anthony at Dark Gift is publishing my book, and he said we're going to set the goal here, and I keep thinking, no, we shouldn't do that. We should start much smaller than that and be pleasantly surprised than go big and be horribly disappointed.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter how good or bad I may be, nobody knows me. Let's start small and build.
Yeah.
I'll do another book, I promise.
Yeah,
I can attest to the fact that it doesn't matter how big your following is on YouTube or Twitter or Facebook. It's like the people that like your book are going to like it, and the people that don't have the money or don't like it are not going to like it. You're not going to make $1 million because you have a bunch of followers. It doesn't quite work that way.
I think if I've learned anything on this Kickstarter or crowdfunding thing, it's the fact that you've got to, in my opinion, there's 2 things that you have to do. One is to put a low achievement, money, and have the book finished.
Yes, that last part is the key thing.
Got to have it finished.
And people arguing tooth and nail about that. I was like, I don't have any concerns here. If your book is not finished and you can't turn around and pull out like a proof print or something of that magnitude to reassure people that the book exists, you're dead in the water as far as I'm concerned.
That's right.
I don't object to people funding a work in progress as long as they keep updating people. I just personally want mine done and ready to go out the door before I launch the campaign. Because everything I can do as the artist and the writer and the inker is done.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you probably know, I've had my Hatch 2 finished before Christmas. But I got caught up with the Kirby book and had to, redo things on it. So I got to put my efforts into that.
Right.
And I've got this wedge of artwork here, 40 pages, full color, as you've seen a lot of it. I've seen some of it.
Yeah.
And I have to say that I really don't like doing crowdfunding. I really don't like it. You get a thrill out of it to start with, but when it clears, you think, oh, that's when all the crap starts. When you got to 15, hopefully 15,000 envelopes and send it out there, and the postman falls out with you because the post office because you're holding up the line and all this kind of thing. And
thinking, the fulfillment. Yeah,
I'm thinking that if he wasn't stamping my parcels, he'd be stamping somebody else's. So what's the problem?
Right, right,
and I'm keeping him in work. So
again, I got a specialized printer for postage and everything. I buy my postage, print it out, slap it on the packages and everything. I go in if they consider that holding up the line for them just to scan every last one on the hand receipt, holding up the line. That's on them.
That's right.
That's the thing that they can do because they don't have to enter in anything. They don't have to take any money. They just go bleep, 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 bing, 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 bing. Here's your receipt.
Yeah. Joe, let me ask you a question since you're doing fulfillment right now. Are you insuring?
To a certain degree. To a certain degree. It depends on the tier.
Okay.
Some of your higher tiers, like for example, the one sketch cover that the person bought. I'm going to insure that because that's a 1 of 1.
Gotcha.
And I'm not looking forward to redrawing something like that if it gets lost.
Right. I got you. The reason I ask is I'm not doing any of that. My publisher's going to do all the fulfillment.
Mm-hmm.
I'll get the proof copy, look at it, and say yay or nay, and then the rest is on him. Thank God. So no trips to the post office for me.
Right.
Except hopefully to get a check. That would be good.
Well, I've just learned that my local post office, does a pickup service thing. So I think I might be going down that route next time. Rather than parking up and carrying 50 parcels and then watching all these people's jaws drop because they know that there's only 2 tellers open. And
I've been behind that queue, Glenn.
Yeah, and then one of them is going to be bunged up with me for an hour. But the thing was when I used to do Crikey, I used to go to my another local post office, which is closed now, and there were 2 girls always working there, and I used to go in with them. I don't know whether you guys get IKEA, but Dave, those big blue IKEA bags they want you to fill.
Yeah,
I had 2 of those full of Crikey. I had 300 subscribers, and I took 300 books into the post office and left and said, "There you go." And I used to go back the next day and pay for it. And just before they closed, which was after Crikey had stopped, luckily for them, they said to me, "What we're going to do next time is give you the stamps for all those, and you can stick them on, and then just drop the finished thing off." And I didn't have a problem with that. I just took them in and said, "They're all the same. They all weigh the same. Then these are going to America. These are going to Japan. These are going to Australia, and 250 of them are going to the UK." And they used to go, "Oh, Because they print those little tickets out, don't they? Like little stamp things out one at a time, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
And just stick them on,
So that's a magazine that you were involved with?
Yeah, Crikey. Okay. It's like Comics Unlimited, but British comics.
Okay, I got you.
A4 size.
A4 size, yeah. Dave's got all those as well. He's got them all there. He'll have one to hand somewhere.
Show me one, Dave.
Hang on, I'll go and get one.
All right, cool. And what was your involvement with it, Glenn?
It's my magazine.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, I was a publisher, and it's write articles, but it was about British comics. But what I've done now, as you know, is gone into Comics Unlimited, which is worldwide comics, gives us more scope.
Okay, all right. So you're not publishing that anymore?
No, it went down with Borders. I put it into the mainstream with Borders. And yeah, that's it, Joey. Yeah, the little
that is one of the most important investments that you ever going to need to do fulfillment.
Yeah. Which one is that one?
This is the Dymo Label Writer 4XL.
Okay, and you're using which software with it?
I go through stamps.com.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, you could go through like ShipStation or Pirate Ship or all these other platforms that allow you to buy postage. And once you buy the postage, you have this plus your labels, and you just go ahead and knock them out in one fell swoop.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, what I did, Doc, was it was a 52-page black and white to start with, and I went into put it into borders, and overnight it increased to an 84-page full color.
Nice.
Put a load of money in it, and then after the second issue went to borders, it was doing really well, picking up subs and all that. Borders went down, and I lost all my stock and never got paid. And all that, and it just killed me. And I went back to a 52-page, but I had to stop from publishing it because it was starting to eat into my money then. And I thought, well, I'm not doing that just for the sake of getting it out. But it was borders that I suppose it's just a case of bad timing, really.
Yeah,
I was a bit annoyed because I think that the people who were distributing it would probably know something was going to happen.
Yeah,
I can't believe that they wouldn't know.
You got an echo, Rich, or something? You got a TV or something on, Rich?
Yeah, let me turn it off.
And welcome, Rich.
Hi. The TV on your podcast.
No, I don't have a TV. I was listening to something. Sorry about
that. How's the Rona treating you?
Like shit.
Bless your heart.
I guess. Yeah, I have to fucking, what am I gonna do? I gotta let my boss and my supervisor know that I'm not gonna be in for a week.
A week?
Well, yeah, a week, because I'm already immunocompromised as a result of the cancer that I had.
Oh, right.
So, yeah, so that fucked me for that fucks me for at least 3 days. I'll take another test on Wednesday to see if I'm free and clear, but whatever the fuck. I don't even know when I caught it, to be honest with you. It has a few day incubation period from what I understand, so.
Yeah.
So you probably got it from work, haven't you?
No, because I wasn't in work since Tuesday.
Right.
I probably got it on the way home on Monday or something along those lines, or Friday.
We're getting trains. Oh.
Yeah, right. Trains. Yeah, right. Nah. I'm not gonna be on a train for a few days.
Nobody is
going anywhere.
On strike.
Yeah, no one is. No one is really.
You might
man, that was
get to work
fucked
tomorrow
up.
anyway, bro.
No, I'm not going to. I'm not. My ass isn't going to work. I'm pretty much holed up in this. I'm holed up in my studio in the upstairs bedroom. That's it for a week. Yeah, I'm no.
Yeah. I remember.
It's hopefully I'll be okay. Good, Doc. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I remember Winston Churchill talking about he had never been on the underground before, but during the general strike, he went down in the underground and got lost and came right back up.
Wow. Yeah, I bet he did. Yeah. There you go, Doc.
Oh, very nice.
Oh.
Look at that.
Crikey. Holy shit, what is that?
It's a magazine.
Look, we're going to start doing this like we do on the Rex and Dave show.
Yeah. Great British Comics Magazine. Very nice.
Great British Comics Magazine.
Look, there's another one.
Number one.
There's another one.
Oh, he got the very first one.
Look at that.
Oh.
I've got the
Good afternoon, Mr. McFee. How are you today?
I'm doing all right. Rich, are you ready
for
today, or are you still kind of up under the weather where you can't bust balls?
I am completely under the weather, and my body is refusing to admit it. Because I don't stop. But
when that stuff hit
I don't care. I'd rather I don't give a shit. I'd rather hear about everybody else's good stuff. Please, Glenn, I'm sorry.
When it hit me, I promise you, buddy, my body cooperated with it. We went and sat our asses down for
I will probably collapse later tonight. Yeah.
I have very little actual accurate memory from that time, other than get up out of the bed, go take this shotgun load of medicine, and then go sit down on the couch and curl up in the corner, turn on a boring documentary, and the next thing you know, it's bedtime because you've sat there all day.
Pretty much.
No energy.
That's going to be me, most
No
likely.
energy whatsoever. That thing. Now, having said that, I am
Mm-hmm.
thankful that all I got was the Delta, because I did have 3 colleagues died from it and 2 friends died from the first wave.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
And so I was like, I call myself blessed that I got the lightweight version.
Yeah, this version, from what I understand, it attacks the lungs, especially the lungs. So I'm very happy I don't smoke anymore.
Yeah, dude, I'm overweight. I have a heart condition. I smoke. I have all the risk factors for dying. And I thought, well,
Why not?
If it's my time, at least I'll go out watching a cool documentary.
Yeah.
But I honestly believe that God is on my mailing list for my book and he wants me to finish it. So he brought me through.
I think that's what God told me with whatever I did, but yeah, I don't know.
Thank goodness for purpose.
Yes.
Joe, are you joining us for the draw stream today, which is in another 33 minutes?
Another 33 minutes. I was not planning on it.
You're more than welcome.
I have to see what else needs to be done, because normally for every CRoM Con I always schedule a block for this block per se, and unless I know ahead of time I'm going to be asked to draw something.
You are always welcome, sir.
The draw stream is every Sunday at 1 o'clock.
Yes, every Sunday, 1 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock here in the UK.
Yeah.
You're busy fulfilling, aren't you, Joe?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was going to say,
I'm doing everything lined up where I still got it. Now I have to go to the storage area to see how many more things and stickers I have before I place another order for it.
Yep.
Congratulations on your success, Joe.
Yeah, Joe, I'm delighted for you that you made it to that night.
Yes, I am very delighted as well.
Like I said, it's not the first time that I made it. It's more along the lines, it's like my track history with crowdfunding as a whole has been very, very bad.
Well, again, congratulations. It's wonderful to do all that hard work making a book, just to have to go through the hell of fulfilling that damn book.
The fact that you persevered is great.
That's where I get enjoyment out of it. It's like once I know it got into people's hands, that's when I pat myself on the back. It's like, job well done. That's why I always love doing
gone, Now, I do remember from way back in the day, and Rich, you probably remember this too, when we were working in comics back in the 90s, when you're not doing fulfillment, but as the script comes in for the next book, you get a little package of 10 or 20 of the books you did for the previous month, and that was always woohoo. And then you realize
comps
nobody wants these. Nobody wants these.
Comps. Well, when I was at Marvel in the Raider department or the Arc Wretches department, we would get bundles from Marvel, DC, Image, and Dark Horse every week.
Yeah.
Each separate one every week. There would be a point where I would have a few hundred comics that I think I read 3.
Yeah.
Maybe, because I was like, why the fuck do I have these things? It's comics, just take them. I'm like, all right, fuck it,
Yeah, at one company.
So let me do that. And then as the time went by, the comps stopped.
Yeah.
Because it's like no one wanted to read the books anyway.
I would get 10 of the one that I did, and then 1 copy or 2 copies of the other titles from that same print that you're working for.
Yeah.
And I remember looking at one of them and going, how did this guy even get a job drawing? So
that's funny.
Yeah, well, I no more thought that than I got a phone call, and remember, this is the days of long distance, from the publisher saying, yeah, can you take over that title for next month? I'd let that guy go. And I went, oh no. Oh no.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah.
We had at Marvel, what they tried to do, not we, what the fuck, I'm not Marvel. What they tried to do was try and destroy DC in the direct market. Like what they had 50 or 60 titles, they decided to put out 120.
Yeah.
And they wanted to do the whole issue number 1 collectible thing. So they just put out every single piece of shit book that they could possibly think of. Out of the 120 books, maybe 30 were worth the price of admission.
Yep.
And the rest of them were drawn by students who either just finished going to the Joe Kubert School or never went to the Joe Kubert School or were hired by the pissant editors who decided to hire their friends to draw the damn books. And I could swear.
And they were hiring from SCAD too. Savannah College Art Design, because they had a big sequential art program down there.
That's right. They still do. It's probably better than Joe Kubert's school. Fuck that
This
noise.
thing I'm going to show you is way better than.
There we go. There we go. Come on with it. There it is. Witchcraft, I tell you.
Witchcraft, I tell you. Witchcraft.
This is Controlling Watered Down Ink by our friend Glenn Fleming.
Yeah.
Glenn, that's magnificent.
That's
Thank you. It's just, I just love it. That's the best part of it. It's drawing and painting it. It's wonderful.
Do you draw it first and then paint after it? Do you draw it, then paint it, then ink it afterwards?
No, I pencil, ink, and then color. Colors.
Yeah, I always wanted to know. I mean, do you let the ink dry first before you put the paint down?
I don't understand. I ink it.
Well, the reason why I say it is because I'm afraid with watercolor that it might pick up some of the ink and like spiderify it or something.
Well, I use non-bleed ink, so it won't take the color. The water won't affect it. But I'm putting water on it there.
Yeah.
And then you put the color on it, and it just spreads it through.
Yep.
It's beautiful.
I told
Kubert
Glenn,
was a video game back in the 80s.
I tried watercolors, and because for the art school I teach at, they want you to be versed in a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll put it this way: we have a watercolor teacher that comes in because I failed miserably. No.
Well, that video is 2 hours long of me painting a couple of pages, so I'm going to do something with that and put it out. I'll show you some of that later, but it's that's not speeded up. That was in regular time, and but the colouring it's like I've said before. It's a different discipline than penciling, inking, and colouring, lettering. It's all different, but I enjoy them all. That's why I do it all. As I always keep banging on about putting the lettering on the pages and stuff. I enjoy doing it. It's a challenge and it's a discipline. And I like doing it. And I've said before that the lettering on a computer is fantastic and very quick, but it's too mechanical.
It's not the same.
It's all the letters are exactly the same. Yeah. But when you look at the old comic books, even by the greats like Artie Simek, the A's in the same bubble would be different.
Yeah.
But it works because they're so good, and that's what I aim to achieve. That's what I like. Plus, when you get a piece of artwork and it's finished, you've got the entire thing. Because nowadays, you would probably get a piece of artwork, if you were lucky, that didn't have any lettering on it because it's done on a computer.
Yep.
Which is great if that's what people want to do. But I like doing the whole piece.
Hey, James Hayes, good to see you. I enjoyed lettering for the little bit that I did it. I lettered a whole book for somebody. My publisher needed, the letterer quit. Can you do it, Doc? And I'm like, give me a day and I'll let you know. And then it turns out I went and got an Ames lettering guide and figured it out, and I did it, and I ended up enjoying it.
Yeah,
it was mesmerizing to do. There you go. There it is. The old Ames. Mine is now yellow from Ames.
This is a brand new one in the pack.
Well, this one is 40 years old.
There you go.
I bought this one in 1981.
Nice. Look at that.
40 years old.
Jesus Christ, that's 40 years old. Oh, an Ames lettering guide.
Yeah, I'm still going strong.
Yeah, they were still using them in the mid 90s when I was there.
Yeah.
But then the Photoshop showed up, and then Richard Starking's Comicraft came out and took over three quarters of all the fucking lettering and comics.
And PageMaker. You remember PageMaker?
Oh yeah.
Vaguely. I've never used PageMaker. I've heard of it. I never used it.
I think it was the first.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, look at that.
Wait, I saw that page before.
Yeah, you probably did.
I did, yeah, but that was in its pencil form. Nicely done.
Yep.
You see, I like all these stars. They're all done separately. There's no computer there. It's all.
Do you do the flick your brush
Oh,
thing?
thank God.
No. I use this, which is incredible. It's that.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just a white pen. I just do it each one individually. But it also helps. I think I do rather good star fields, even though I say myself. But it helps because I like astronomy, so I put real star fields in there.
There you go.
Instead of just doing them randomly, because people do stuff with they do loads of 58 planets floating around.
Yep.
I have to see if there's an updated version of this because
look at that.
This is the actual comic craft guide of lettering.
Wow,
isn't that cool?
And this actually deals with not with Photoshop, with Illustrator. And now we have Clip Studio Paint.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's an updated version of this here.
That's a good question.
Dave's got there it is. Dave's got look at that.
There we go.
Jeez, I want that.
I need to go to this format and just like put a Weber showing off something on the big screen.
You know what? I may go get an English guide, and my next book, I think I'm going to hand letter it.
Yeah, you should.
Just for the
Should
fun
we
of
make
it.
so we can see Doc, or should we leave him up there behind the lips?
Who's that? Oh, you can block me out all you want to. Look at that. That's just beautiful work.
We can make Doc proud.
So that's the bigger version of the book that I got, because they show like all the different things that you can do, but it also went through like the actual commands in Illustrator for you to be able to do the majority of this type of stuff.
See, that's one of the reasons why Mike Royer got the New Gods work and not all that Kirby stuff in the early 70s, because he's a letterer as well, as you know, as an inker. And Jack could oversee the entire thing, being the editor. And he could see what was going on. But Mike Royer, what a brilliant artist he is, and letterer. He could, like Dave Gibbons. Dave Gibbons lettered Watchmen, didn't he? He said to Dick Jordan, whoever it was who was in charge then, because they were worried about the pencils going over the ocean to be lettered, going back to New York to be lettered, to go back for Dave to ink it. And he said, oh, well, actually, I'm a letterer too, and got the gig letter in the pages. So all the artwork on Dave Gibbons is his.
Very nice. Very nice. I'll check that out. That's cool too.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
You know, that's that class you took in high school. Remember, if you were in art, you took visual design and you had to do logos and design a commercial product and make labels. I hated it when I did it, but boy, did it pay off later.
Yeah.
You know, I took a creative writing school or class in high school. Well, actually, an elective. Okay, I took Photoshop as an elective and creative writing as an elective. So but we had a teacher that went beyond just the story. It was about, look, if you're going to write a book, if you're going to write a story and it's going to have a cover, you got to have some idea of the. He was a marketer, damn it. That's what he was. I never really thought about it in that way, but he was like, you have to package this nicely. He would make us draw covers and create logos for our stories.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember my senior year of high school, I kid you not, I had art as a primary, art as an elective, a study hall that I took in art class. So I spent half the day in the art room with my favorite art teacher. And this guy, I always give him credit. And the academy I teach at is named after him, because he didn't teach you to draw or do art like he did. He taught you to art. He taught you how to see art. He taught you how to. I
ain't gonna lie, Doc. I took that class because there was a hottie in it that I wanted.
Hottie? Oh my
I
God.
took drama the next year, same chick. Okay, followed her around class like a little pup.
Incentive.
Yes, Pale Rider, exactly. We would take a sheet. I don't know what size the big sheets of classic white or newsprint were back in the
I
day.
learned some cool shit.
But you had,
24 by 36.
Yeah, I think so. And you had to fold them into 16ths, and each one of those had to be a variation on that design. And then you pick, the top 4, and then you fold one into 4s, and you do the roughs of those. And I hated it. But good God, did that, you talk about doing preliminary thumbnails, rough sketches, speed drawing, all that stuff comes into it. And then when you do start doing sequential art, it's like, holy cow, that stuff was invaluable.
Yeah, it's all learning.
I never had to go through design class in high school. I had the worst end of it. I went through calligraphy.
Yeah, I took that
studying font and how they are created is way different than design, where you kind of like have that more open mind.
Yep. I enjoyed calligraphy a lot, but again, only under this teacher, because he didn't say, do this exactly the way I do. He said, here's the purpose of calligraphy. Here's how it's done. Now you just do your version of it and show me something cool. Yeah. And you would go to him and you'd say, is this right? And his response was always, you tell me. He never said yes or no. You tell me.
You were supposed to say, is this cool?
Yeah.
You're supposed to say, hey, yo, man, is this cool? And he'd have went, yeah, I dig it, or no, it sucks.
one of the projects that we had to do at our college was really neat. So we had to create a chocolate bar. We had to create a name. We had to do the logo. We had to make a mock-up with a wrapper on it, and we had to do storyboards for the advert. And I did one called a Donny Bar, because Donny Osmond was big then. That's how old I am. And it was a Donny Bar, and he was like a chocolate bar. And I had this Donny Osmond TV advert, It was fantastic.
Was your wrapper purple?
No, it was sort of a horrible brownie color, as I remember.
He made us one time, no joke. He brought in this truckload of boxes of all different sizes, and you had to assemble the box and then create a design that worked all the way around the box. It had to lead on all 6 sides.
Yep.
And that was another one that I hated. But then later on, you're learning how to lead the eye through a composition, areas of high interest, areas at rest, texture, pattern. And I was like, everything he taught was applicable to all art.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, especially for advertising, because now I begin to understand why he made you guys do that. Because you look, just like, have you ever looked at a box when you're trying to buy something, like a box of, now I'm going to say crayons, even though I don't want to get away from art, but take crayons for example. One side you're going to have to see the crayon. The other side, it's going to tell you how many crayons are in there, what colors are in there, and I have to have that natural progression where it doesn't have that disjointed. It's like, what am I looking at now?
Yeah, everything flows, everything, and he would take that and he would go, now look at this painting by Vermeer, and apply those concepts and tell me why it works. And you're like, oh, you suddenly see top to bottom, left to right. Here's the area of high interest, areas at rest, color schemes. It's all there.
That looks a bit dodgy, that, Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Hang on.
No judgment. No judgment here, buddy.
That cat's head is as big as Dave's is. Look at that.
That's a big pussy.
That's a pretty cat, is what I was going to say.
Oh, shit.
I wasn't going to say cat. I was going to say pussy.
Look at the size of the tail smacking him in the head. I was like,
look, it's doing this.
That could be something else entirely different. Holy shit.
And Dave is just smiling.
Yeah, because he got all that pussy in his head.
Hey,
wow, that's awesome.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Do you have any room in your house, Dave, at all to breathe? Because you have every single comic book or graphic novel or handbook of the Marvel Universe that has ever been printed in human existence.
No, I haven't got everything.
God.
What's that in, Dave?
They catch him every now and then when he goes, oh, God.
All right.
Wow.
I'm sure
really?
I've got that. I must have.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Hey, Rich, I
written in
just caught him. He doesn't have Monkey Man and O'Brien.
No.
That's incredible. I thought. I mean, the thing that must be missing is probably written in cuneiform. It's so fucking old.
No, he's got those.
God, man.
He's got those. He's got the cuneiform.
He does. Does he have the caveman drawings and stuff in his basement?
Yeah, because everybody was thinking, those were tomb inscriptions. No, the Egyptians were doing comic books before anybody else. People, come on.
Yeah, Jack Kirby was back then, and he was Jack Kirbyus, and he was just teaching everybody how to draw shit.
What do you know
draw like this.
What do you know about hieroglyphics, Glenn? What do you know?
What do I know about them? I know I know that they don't say what they were told they say.
Yeah. and that R2D2 is an actual hieroglyphic.
Yes,
he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
R2D2 is God. He is the God of this universe. That is who he is.
I always thought R2D2 was the true Dark Lord of the Sith.
He could very well be. He could very well be.
R2D2 is in Hatch. He's on the wall in Hatch.
Yep.
So, and with a few other things. But
you shouldn't have said that, because now Disney's going to come after you. They're just going to jump on you and say, "Stop, Glenn."
And you know what we're going to say to Disney? I got
suck my dick.
For ass kissers. Oh.
Here's my. God, I don't care about Disney.
Yeah, me neither. That's what I'm saying.
They completely suck. They ruined Obi-Wan Kenobi forever for me. and the Book of Booby Fart, and what else? Luke, you're gonna find many of the truths we cling to depend greatly on our own point of view. You are not Sir Alec Guinness, Ewan McGregor.
And that's what I think it is right there. There's my Disney comment right there.
CRoM.
Yeah.
CRoMniverse.
Pest.
That's right. Just holding that little pest over here at arm's length.
Good. Fuck that noise.
Well, this guy, I had to get. That's Dennis the Menace. I had to get permission to move his eyes. Because his eyes didn't look like his eyes were looking over somewhere, and I had to get in touch with DC Thompson to move his eyes. But they said okay, but I just thought I'd better clear it with them first.
Right. Respect the source. Respect the source material.
Respect the source.
That's the original Ketchum, Dennis.
Sorry, say again.
That's it. That's the original Ketchum Menace. Dennis the Menace. That.
Yeah.
So he was
Ketchum.
blonde. So he was never blonde.
I'll show you what.
That's Dennis the Menace.
Yes.
Holy shit.
See what we got.
Okay.
Here in the States, what we got over here in the States, he was blonde.
Kid.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. I remember the serial movies from that guy.
This has been around since the late 30s, I think. This one.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
He's in the Beano.
I mean, they've both been around for a long, long time, but it's like the one.
Yeah, I know.
It's the little blonde kid.
I bet somebody on this panel has got a Beano with Dennis the Menace in.
Talking to you, Dave.
I'm gonna stop talking.
Talking to you, Dave.
I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah.
It's like I hurt my name.
Yeah, man. I can't say it. I'm sorry. I can't say it.
A Vino with Dennis the Menace? Is that what I heard?
Yep, that's what you heard.
Okay.
One day I'll get my other boy Brad to come out here with his gigantic ass collection, and we'll see what he's got to show off.
Yeah.
I have not seen Brad here on this show at all, man.
Who?
When was the last time he was in CRoM Con, Brad Arney?
Well, see, Brad's my cameraman when I do live.
Well, yes, I know, but I know when you go to conventions, he's with you. But it's like I've never seen him on this particular show.
He doesn't really come out on this show.
Oh, okay.
As I said, one of these days we're just going to have to get him to come out here and show. I mean, I know he's got an awesome collection. We're just going to have to get him to come out here and show it off.
It's a rare that he comes up in the chat too.
He's been drawn into a few books now and shit. Brad's getting known. People getting to know who he is. It ain't all got to be about CRoM Con.
We got to get him and Charles on with Rex and Dave, and
I have another
four of them go around.
Oh no!
I have another friend locally that has 70,000.
What?
7,000 books. A friend right here locally that has a huge ass collection too, and it's like I can't make them come out. Some people are a little bit leery about showing off what they got because you never know. You know, there's shady people out there and shit. So, you know, but I've told you guys about Rick. Rick's the guy who has the actual notebook that's like this, right? It's an actual notebook, a huge notebook, and every single comic he has is handwritten in there. Who it is, what year, you know, artist, blah blah, writer, you know, handwritten. Like this is today, today's date. I bought these. This is today's date. I got these. And whenever you get like a huge collection, it'd be like.
So
70,000 books in that fucking notebook. Dude.
True story. Let me share with you the drawbacks to having a collection. I had a.
We know all about them, man. This is my fourth one. I know the drawbacks.
Listen to me. It wasn't a large collection, but I liked what I had. It was 2 or 3 bankers boxes full, and I had the original series, Romulan Bird of Prey, my Dr. McCoy with the wrong rank structure on him, and my collectibles. And then I met this incredibly hot girl in college, and it went swimmingly, and we were headed back to my apartment. So far, so good. We're wine and cheese. I'm being Mr. Debonair. And then it goes even better, and we head for the bedroom, and I went in my head, oh no, she's going to see my nerd shit, and it's going to be over. So everything goes swimmingly, and it's over. And I thought, oh, cool. She's either cool with it or she didn't notice or whatever. And she gets in touch with me like that same week, and she says, yeah, was that your son's room we were in?
Christy's joined us to eat with us.
See, that's the whole thing, Doc. I never hid that shit in my bedroom. It's like you walked in my house, it was like a museum. There was NASCAR shit, there was sports shit, there was comic shit, there was art, there was everything.
Bit like my house, Pops.
Yeah.
I mean, and it was all on display. And every now and then, you know, you'd get new shit, so you'd box up some of the shit that had been on display for a while, and you'd put the new shit out there on display.
Well, in fairness to myself, I didn't have enough stuff to do that.
I had way too much stuff.
Hey, old Shadowhawk.
I had way
welcome, and welcome, Christy.
Yep. Hi, I'm eating a steak and stout pie from Trader Joe's.
A what now?
Shadow.
Steak and stout pie.
Steak and stock.
She's getting ready to draw, yo.
But yeah, I know this is like a draw stream, but I'm packing some stuff because some people wanted to meet up to buy the purse charms that are being fulfilled in the Kickstarter right here.
Yeah.
Damn, what's up over there?
Hello.
Lori. Hi.
Hi. Hi, Brady.
Hi.
Hi.
Very good to see
Glad you are here. It is great. Yes.
All right. I gotta go get something to draw and something to draw with because it is that time. So
It's
I'll be right back.
that time, yeah.
Oh yeah, we got about 5 minutes left before I have to say adieu.
Yeah.
Do. Look,
I'm gonna drop out now and let you guys get on with drawing it. Oh yeah, look at.
Oh wow, yeah.
Get that.
I still need to.
I'm already ready.
I still need to get one of those.
I still have copies of those, Joe.
Super Spies.
I love that.
Is that Diana Rigg?
It is, yeah.
Yes.
Sorry.
She's hot, or she was hot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's not with us anymore.
Well, now she's dead. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. That was
Man,
foolish of me to say.
that was a good shit.
Well, in fact,
There's Texas Dave.
Back out here too
Again.
at about 3 o'clock with Rex,
Texas
and they're going to be
Dave.
showing off stuff even
Texas
more.
Dave, where are you at in Texas?
He's
I'm
not.
not.
from
He's
Texas.
not
He's
in
not.
Texas.
He's not in Texas. He's
Not in
here in the UK.
Yeah.
What?
His
He's
name
in
is
the UK.
Lori. His name is Dave Houston. So we tagged it with the name Texas Dave.
Irony. Oh my God.
Because some of us are actually in Texas, and we're very
Yes,
confused that you're not in Texas, but your name is Texas Dave.
I know, it's
fun
confusing, isn't it?
Well, it's almost like bald guys named Harry.
Wait, what? Oh, Jesus Christ. I just got
I've done it
that.
because of my surname, you see.
Oh my God.
I thought it kind of goes together.
Excuse me.
Glenn, it's great talking to you, my.
Yep. I'm going to go. Have a good draw, and I'll see you later, Dave.
Yeah,
Take care, sir. Have a good one.
All right, Glenn.
That's just
Wait, you going to do a show? You going to still do a show this Thursday, Glenn?
Yeah.
Okay, so cool. I'll catch you then.
Go
on
Speed Racer.
Comics
Go
Unlimited
Speed Racer.
podcast.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you later, Joe.
All right.
It's Hatchimation, yo.
Yes, Hatchimation.
Hatchimation.
See you later.
Take it easy.
Have a good one.
You guys can still get that Kirby book. You guys can still get that Jack Kirby book with the DVD. And, I play the ad for it all the time. You can still get it. You can get it through IGG or just get a hold of Glenn. He's
They
always.
still have DVDs these days?
It's a DVD.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let the chat tell me what to draw.
Oh, God.
I'll
Don't
take
do
some
that.
suggestions.
Don't do that.
You're going to have lots of male genitalia or something. That's usually what happens.
Yeah, that's the first response from every male who hears like, "Hey, what should I draw? Draw a penis."
No, it's not the first thing I think of.
Well, you're not most men, Pops. You're not most men, okay? We've already established that.
Hey, Doc,
Right.
I have an idea.
I have an
idea.
I'm going to go, guys.
No, we don't. I don't care if you have an idea, Christy. Shit, it matters
let's
not.
hear the idea.
Anyway, draw Demon Bitch. I'm kind of curious to know how you do it.
Oh, hell
Who,
no.
me?
Ooh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Man.
I don't even know what she is.
She's a
What do
demon.
you mean you don't know what she is?
She's a demon and she's a
Well,
bitch.
that's
How much more description do you need?
I will.
And she gave you the keys to the kingdom because you don't have to draw it the way that she draws it. She's like, I want your interpretation of my character.
I will take that under advisement.
Let me hold up the book cover, Christy. Hold it up. Come on, show it to us. There she is, Doc.
Yeah, I see.
It's like, come on, you can handle this, bro.
I saw Christie's version many times, and I saw Tank's version.
Tank's version is awesome.
So I'll take that under advisement. I will take recommendations from James Hayes, Shadowhawk, and on panel.
And everybody else who doesn't ask for me to draw Demon Bitch.
And I will take on the panel Joe, Dave, and Lauren.
I mean, ship her.
You know what I should do? Oh my God! You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to draw Demon Bitch as an evil flapper girl. Holy shit! Why not?
You guys know what?
All right. Now we're talking. Oh yeah.
Welcome, Allie.
Okay.
That was
I need. Christy, can you send me some Demon Bitch reference, please?
I'll put up the webtoon. How about that?
Well, how about you just send me a picture of Demon Bitch in her full fucking regalia, smartass.
You just looked at it. She's like incredibly simple.
Lori,
What?
give me a suggestion.
Oh.
You need a zombie?
No, I was gonna pick something completely different. Can you draw an anthropomorphic shark?
Yes.
That is eating. Needs to be eating something. A bowl of spaghetti.
A bowl of spaghetti. Okay. All right. And
This picture has meatballs.
Dave?
Shark.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should have something sticking out of the spaghetti, like a foot
Okay. All right.
or a fish.
Oh, thank you.
I think a foot would be good.
All right, I got it.
Would be
Dave,
awesome.
what do you
Christy.
think?
You're welcome.
I think I've got cat trouble again, Pops.
You got what? Cat trouble again?
Cat
What?
trouble. I'm gonna have to go and feed the cat. So
All right, brother. I'll see you in a
Later.
couple hours.
Yeah, I'll be
Well, I
back
think
about
it's Taylor's
8 o'clock. Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay. See you later, all.
All right, Dave. Be good.
Okay. Yeah. See you, Doc. See you, everybody.
See you, buddy. Take care.
Yeah. Take care. Yeah. Bye.
Dave will be back at 3-ish and the show offs with Rex. And,
yeah.
You know, we're doing our normal Sunday thing, man.
See you later.
Sim, I sent you the link, bro. If you want to come out and draw, I sent you the link. You know what's up.
I'm glad that Doc didn't ask me before I leave here. So
yes, I did ask you, Joe.
Okay, I want to make this kind of interesting for you. I want you to draw yourself doing a rant.
I will take it under advisement. Actually, I already started on Demon Bitch, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, you're not doing the shark eating spaghetti?
You got one.
All right, everybody, have fun drawing here. Next time around, I'm going to have to plan to stay and draw with you guys.
Well, we do it every week, not just once a month, Joe. We do it every week.
Yeah, we do this every week.
Okay.
Every Sunday, 1 o'clock.
Sunday Fun Day. Hey, Allie, this is like the charm. It's cute.
What was that?
I'm sorry.
The
That's
charm.
not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do that.
Oh, that's
what-
awesome. I like it. I want
Yeah,
one.
it's like Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
The quality is really good. I'm trying to get the fucking film off in the front.
Now, see,
I'm going to give Demon Bitch breast implants.
Go do that.
Yeah, I
Like,
want to.
you're super fucking sexy, and I'm like, why?
Dude, get the stealth tool out for this.
Oh, yeah, fuck that noise.
Well,
Okay, ready?
If it's a
Boom, 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 boom,
Christy.
I can't really.
I don't think anybody can talk over that anyway.
Can we just mute him?
What was the background music?
Boom, 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 boom.
Does Demon Bitch have hair?
No, she does the Brazilian every other month.
Rich, don't forget the tape, bro.
Oh, what? Oh, the tape? Oh, you mean the taint? Oh, the tape. Oh, all right. Sorry. What the fuck?
Christy, does Demon Bitch have hair?
Here, I'll send you a reference.
little bit.
Because
Okay.
Rick was like talking really
A
loud.
little.
I couldn't talk over him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Background music down a little bit. Dun, dun, dun.
I'll shut up. I won't say another word.
Oh, no, it wasn't. Come on, Rich. Good stuff, Comic Skater. What is happening, my friend? It is time for the draw stream. The let's get crazy and draw something. Christy, do that again. It looked like you were snorting coke.
Goddamn film off. Like,
She's all like,
see, the thing is, there's a film in the front of the thing, and I'm trying to take it off. I took the back one off. I managed to do that, but for some reason, the fucking front is like, oh.
you were holding it up like this, and you had your other hand right here like this, and it was like.
I'm like, fuck, this is hard to get off.
Good stuff, Comic Skater. How you doing? Welcome to CRoM Con.
Good stuff. Always a pleasure.
I mean, it doesn't kind of matter. It kind of looks the same. Anyway, there's a front film, but apparently you don't need to pull it off. I just was using it. I was trying to pull it off because of that.
Oh, look at this. This is coming to life. Look at this.
Damn, it looks like you did meth and coke, dude.
Yes, today.
Rich is suffering from the coof right now. So,
Yeah, I have zero filter at this point.
Yeah.
Because I'm losing whatever mind I have left.
How is that different from every other day? Just
Oh,
I was gonna say that.
Wow. That hurts my feelings a little bit. Not at all.
I was gonna say no, it doesn't. You don't have feelings.
I don't have feelings. I don't. I am a horrible person, and I have zero emotions.
Yeah,
I hope you have a speedy recovery from the from the COVID. So.
Yeah, so do I. Thank you, though. I appreciate that.
Eat
Hopefully it won't be
acid.
too bad.
I think if Rich dyed his hair purple, he would be cured of the coof.
Probably. I don't know.
If he dyed his hair purple and ripped his nipples off.
Ouch.
Yes.
Yeah, and he actually got duct tape this time.
Oh, excuse you. Sorry, I still went through pain for you. Fuck.
It wasn't enough.
Oh, all right.
Wow.
The next campaign that you have, if it reaches 10K, I'll put epoxy on my nipples, and then you can rip that shit off.
Coming across a little Dom right now. Just saying.
I know. I'm liking it.
There you go.
I'm liking that shit. I'm ready to go on that one.
Gaffing tape.
Crack that whip.
Oh yeah, you better fucking crack that whip. I dig that shit. Nasty girl.
The nasty boys.
Miss Christie, if you're nasty boy.
I have no idea
Miss Christie, if you're nasty.
It's okay, Laura. This is how it usually goes.
Oh, this is. Yeah, we haven't even started yet. Well, what time is it now? 107.
Yeah,
give it till 120.
Yeah, this is
And then it becomes X-rated. Well, it already is. So fuck that noise.
Well,
Wait,
that's because
where's my reference for fucking demon bitch? God damn it!
The demon bitch.
I keep closing the window where I'm looking for the references. Oh, there it is now. Thanks. God, I suck at this today.
So, what do you got going on, Allison? What are you drawing?
I'll show some stuff in a second. I'm still waking up, so just bear with me.
Anybody wants to join us, you guys know you're more than welcome to join us. Just hit me up. I'll send you a
Yes,
link.
please do so.
But you do have to draw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Lori's not drawing. She's just lettering, but that's art related. So fuck that noise. She's here for good. I stuck up for you, Lori. I know you need. I know that. Like, I'm gonna shut up because I don't know what the fuck I'm saying right now.
I'm not the artist on my comic book. I just but I am the letterer. So
there you go.
That's art.
That's art.
Especially, Glenn would look at that right now and he'd be like, "Yeah."
As a letterer, I will.
I do a lettering on my pages, and it looks authentic. Kind of like British rule over India. It looks authentic, and it's like, no, it's not.
No, I'm changing. Like, I had one of the titles for one of the covers. I did the lettering for that, and I wasn't happy, so I'm redoing that. And then I just got 2 more pages from Marco today, so I have to go put all the script in for 2 pages, and those are like the 2 pages of our issue number 1 that have the most conversations. So I got lots to do.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Work.
Go get him, Tiger.
So
then there's only 5 pages left, and then we're done.
That's Glenn's lettering right there, all by hand.
Yep.
That's what he does.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of Glenn's lettering because I just can't use an Ames lettering template, so it's just no.
They're surprisingly difficult to use if you're not a letterer all the time. They're surprisingly.
But once you get
hard
used to
work.
it, it's easy.
Yeah, I'm sure that I have zero attention span when it comes to lettering.
I shouldn't have said that. Not easy, just comfortable.
Yeah.
But see, I'm not the comic book artist, so I find stuff like this, it's fun for me. It's like I get to be a part of it. I get to, add my own spin. Plus, I'm the one that wrote all the script anyway, so it's nice where it's like, I don't have enough room to fit what I really want to say. How can I reword that? And I could rework it as I'm lettering, as opposed to like having to check back with someone else. I can just do it myself.
I'm gonna give Demon Bitch a big old booty.
Since I forgot to do this a minute ago, I'm going to do it anyway. I'm
Do
just
what?
going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
The Madness Comic Network and comic-related madness proudly presents Madness OpenDrawStream, featuring the Richness and a variety of special guests. Tune in to our content on Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt on YouTube.
Yeah, I forgot to do it. So there you go.
No worry. No
All
worry.
right, thanks, man. Only 11 minutes late, but that's all right.
Yeah, I know. What can I do?
I'm shipping my drawings. Does that count? Kind of.
Well, you did offer up a suggestion for them to draw, so we'll give you that.
Sounds begrudging, but yes.
Did you package up your original art yet, Christy?
Well, I have some of them, yes, I have. Some of them I haven't yet because I haven't gotten everything and I have to really pack it. But it is coming out. It's just like with the purse charms, the only people that do the purse charms, I'm sending them out first thing Monday because, it's Sunday and post is closed.
So you can show us some original art if you don't have time to draw that.
Yeah, I have it's laying around. There's actually still available. Hold on, it's kind of a mess because everything's shipping right now. But yeah, this is Boot to the Head.
Yes, Boot to the Head. That's one of my favorites.
And then this is Band-Aid.
Nice.
Those are still available. So if you guys want them, that's
Boot
fine.
to the Head is still available. I can't believe Boot to the Head is still available.
Yeah, man. What the fuck is all that about?
That's one of my favorites. I thought that one would go.
Maybe you should have one of your subscribers or sponsors get it for you as a gift.
Maybe you should just send it to me and I can, make you one of my sponsors.
Okay, enough of that nonsense. Now I'm going to go back to this.
Wait a minute. I want to see it before you.
All right, fine. There.
There you go. Here's the.
Yay!
It's a roaring demon bitch. That was a roaring demon bitch. That was cool.
A roaring demon bitch.
I am surprised that no one used drawing Demon Bitch as an excuse to draw Amber Heard.
Oh, are you going to give her a blonde wig and a pile of turd next to on the bed?
There's one thing between being called, I can't say it because I'm about to use the C word, and I don't know how people feel about that here.
Only Christy can say that.
Christy can. Does anybody? No, I'm not going to say it. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
Well, it's funny because, like with Amber Heard, I was actually thinking maybe if Demon Bitch has a blonde wig, and she said, "Hey, I heard this works."
Oh, there you go. See, got to do it.
She fucked herself royally, especially when they played that clip. She says, "I am not punching you. I am hitting you." Okay, that's
big difference.
I mean, it's like,
wow.
That's not better. That's actually just as bad.
Right.
It could be worse. She could be hitting her. She could be hitting him with her elbow.
It's like, I am not punching you. I am hitting you. It's like, how psycho is that?
That's
She's brilliant. I have to admit, she's really smart.
No, that's
she wasn't.
I
don't think she was dropped as a child, but probably thrown.
She was thrown.
She must have been somewhere. I mean, it's kind of one of those things. Like one guy, they just looked at her and said, "Well, at least she's pretty."
Oh, that's horrible.
I'm wondering if his name was Harvey.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ironically, I think Harvey would have been scared of her, but who knows?
Harvey probably got to that. He probably did. Evil bastard.
Yeah.
Evil son of a bitch.
Might have had something to do with the placement, anyway.
All right. Wow. You just now it's like a frightened turtle at this point. Now that you said Harvey Weinstein. Jesus Christ, man.
That's what happens to every stream when they bring up Amber Heard. You notice that?
Oh, wow.
It's like rating. It's kind of like a ratings drop now that everybody knows the facts and they saw the trial and they know what happened. It's like now when you talk about her, it's like a ratings drop.
Hey, I have a joke for you. What do you say to Amber when you set a date a week from the day that you see her?
What?
See you next Tuesday.
Oh, that's bad.
Yes, it is.
I didn't even go to cricket.
Man, I know. All right, I miss occasionally.
Actually, it's like I heard, like even before all this shit, I heard that she was actually not a very nice person at all. Didn't matter who you were. She was just kind of a bitch.
When you're given everything simply because you look, you're going to be a narcissistic bitch or bastard, one way or the other.
A little bit beyond that, man. I don't know.
Yeah.
She's nuts. I'm not punching you. I am hitting you. Okay.
This is not assault.
This is not assault. This is simple stuff.
No, it's not assault. It's battery.
It's battery. Yes, exactly.
Oh. So I'm waiting for people to start drawing them, though.
Yeah, I'm the only one drawing here. You know.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean drawing them.
Oh, okay.
Instead of like all the cute memes, I want to see actual art. If we have to endure more Johnny and Amber, draw something. Make us laugh.
You want me to draw them? So a bunch of ants?
No, I'm talking to the people that are out there memeing and talking about it all the time. Instead of doing that, draw something that makes us laugh.
For someone, it's a cool commission.
Like a demon bitch Amber. Like a demon Amber. You know.
You have to have the hair like this. Because that's how she wore it in court.
Like a demon bitch Amber Heard. I'm saying, you know, if you're gonna talk about Amber Heard, give us something to laugh about.
I'll draw it a little bit later after I ship these fucking purse charms. Because the thing is there's some people that with the purse charm, so I'm not shipping it out right now until I get the pin. I should get it tomorrow, at least. I was supposed to get it yesterday, but they delayed it, which was annoying.
What the hell did I do with that reference?
Oh.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Oh, okay.
Everything's fine here. Everything's great.
Yay.
Look, she had Mickey on her cup.
I did. It's Minnie Mouse.
Oh, is Minnie? Look, I like mine. I like mine. I like mine.
I don't like that either.
Do you like our Mickey Mouse?
I like the Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is yummy.
I hate Mickey Mouse. I think he's bad.
So what's his name? Cricky?
No, it's just CRoM.
Yeah, CRoM is Mickey. It's Cricky.
He's kind of like, he's holding Mickey, see?
CRoM?
He's just kind of taking over. He's just kind of taking over. He's got the mouse by the tail. You know what I'm saying?
Like it.
You know. We'll call it Wisney.
Mizme?
Wisney. Because, you know, most of what they're producing right now. They got to do better.
Obi-Wan. We fought once before, and now we're going to fight again. Obi-Wan.
You're back.
God.
Keeps coming back. I want this guy to come back. but he won't come back because, you know, he heard about the outbreak.
Like, fuck that, Sky High.
Coronavirus tastes like I heard coronavirus just tastes like antlers or something.
I have no idea what coronavirus tastes like. I'll let you know.
Well, lick your lips and do it, or like try to go into your lung butter and lick it.
I can't go back in my lung, and I cannot lick my lung. Jesus.
She said, try to go into your lung butter.
I don't even know what the fuck. What did she say? I'm not even paying attention.
Lung butter.
Well, I mean,
Oh, whatever. Okay, I don't know. Stop.
you could taste your lung if somebody ripped it out for you. So.
Good luck on that one.
Your lung butter.
Lawn butter?
Lung butter.
Okay, lung butter. All right, fine. Jesus, man.
Jeez.
What?
Have you tried to go into your lung butter yet, Rich?
Rich would get lost on the plot to a commercial.
I would be. I would. That's how I feel right the fuck now. So don't make fun of me. Hurt my feelings. Hurt my feelings.
We've already established you don't have those.
I don't have those. You're all taking advantage of me because I'm all weak and shit, and I'm fucking coronafied and stuff. You just wait until I get better. I'm going to destroy all of you.
What?
Not Lori, because she's awesome.
Thank you.
Not Lori, because she's not only is she awesome, but she's awesome.
Quit sucking
Big
up,
difference.
Lori. Rich is here for that purpose.
Diamonds and pearls. X23. Am I correct?
Yep.
Actually done.
Thank you.
Very cool.
You're welcome. If I could, I would give you my word.
I was inspired a bit by the Logan movie version, so I kind of like the little kid that kills people. So.
Okay, well, I can't send out the purse strips because some of the people didn't give me addresses. Now I can give them the address.
You guys fill out your surveys.
Yeah, man.
No, I
What's
got
the matter with you guys?
I've
I
shipped
got like
the stuff
2
to
people left.
before. I've shipped the stuff to people before, but I'm just kind of like going, hey guys, I have no idea what
I'm fairly certain I filled out Laurie's survey. So
You did.
Okay,
You
good.
did. It's not you. There's only like 2 people left. So, and I think they were both just digital. So all they got to do is shoot me like email address, and then I'm done. Which is pretty good considering, right?
Yep, I agree.
I have to look at my phone. I mean, some of these people I've talked to and I've sent them stuff, but I just want to make sure it's the right one.
All right.
So apparently the shitty part of the country is La Crosse, Wisconsin, where they had Noah.
They had what?
This guy named Noah. They basically call him the T-Rex. And he was caught like drinking and driving and crashing his car. And then screaming at cops and yelling at them and saying really stupid things.
So, like Florida Man, but
Oh yeah, Florida Man.
Florida man, but in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
Right, pretty much. It's like really weird.
he took a little vacation.
Mm.
Oh, me.
Oh, me. What do you got to show us, Doc? What do you got?
Well, give me just a second here, and my preliminary inks on Demon Bitch will be done. Just a second. And remember, you asked for this.
Yes, we did.
Yes, we did. I didn't. Fuck.
Did you switch? Did you switch gears and go? Did you go toward the Amber Heard Demon Bitch, or did you just go?
No, that suggestion came out after I was already done with my layout.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
second,
Just
one
draw
second.
Amber Heard, and there's Demon Bitch right there. Fuck.
All right, here we go. Not finished inking yet.
Let me see. Oh, damn.
Good Christ. That's awesome. Holy God.
Slippers.
That's really awful, which means that's good.
Well, I'm also going to add the shark about to eat her head behind
Oh,
her.
nice.
So
She would actually look like that. She'd have a pair of skanky leggings on, too.
she does.
She does.
Yeah, they're the nasty, skanky leggings that you probably shouldn't have.
Yep.
Oh, the ones that shoot with your butt?
You're missing the couple of flies flying around.
I ain't missing shit. I'm not done.
There are little additives we're going to add to this for you, Doc. We're going to say it needs a little fly flying around right there. And, you know,
the rendering is now underway. You needn't worry.
She's got like wrecked LuLaRoe leggings on or something.
Yeah.
Lululemon. Just kidding.
I really thought she was going to be holding a jar of snot, though. I'm surprised with the cup of coffee.
Well, there's probably slime or some Gucci stuff like on the fucking like cup or something.
Because you know, when Doc draws, Doc takes it. He takes it right there, man.
Yeah, he does. That's something we can trust about him.
I just
use the C word now.
I
Yeah,
just
I have the C word.
envisioned my ex-mother-in-law.
Sorry, man. What the hell? What made you do that? Jesus Christ.
Well, I needed an ugly thought in my head.
Ah, I get you. I get you.
Which mother-in-law was this?
The
First two or three, I think.
The first two or three.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yes, I have been married more times than Solomon with considerably less success.
Over 100.
But not as much as Elizabeth Taylor. Ha ha. She was a.
Actually,
Holy shit.
No. Don't do that.
He said, "Well, actually," and everybody just shut the fuck up.
I just tuned out all the noise. So it's easy.
I know. Working.
Well, what? She was
Laurie,
9, right?
I didn't deem it as important. So
How many did Elizabeth Taylor? How many? 9?
7.
8, I think. Yeah, the last one was some construction worker. Oh, wait, that was the bagel guy. No, wait, that was Cher. Fuck.
God, I hate the internet right now.
Yeah, I know, so do I.
Oh, come on, Comcast. Fix our shit, man. Jeez. Trying to do a show here, yo.
and that's one of the reasons I canceled Comcast. So much happier.
We don't have any other option out here, so.
That's a shame.
It's booty life. It's just.
I went with T-Mobile, so just saying.
Oh, you're special.
Yep.
I remember when they came. Don't insult them. They're special. It's like that became another insult. It's like, okay, good job, guys.
I'm going to get. They're tracking me because they're using 5G, but whatever. So,
they're tracking me.
Yep, and there's like chemtrails and everything else. So
Yep.
Oh, there's graphene too.
Yeah, just remember the 5G caused the coronavirus.
Oh, definitely. That's that's
Is
scientific.
that what it was? I thought the 5G was used
that you, my love?
To like warp things and do awful things to your body. That's
that's a conspiracy. So
it's
I'm just
connected to the tinnitus and all that shit that people are just like getting suddenly,
No, they attribute it to that, but there's that's just conspiracy theories.
I'm having
Conspiracy theories.
I'm fucking tired. I had the itis because I visited Mog. By the way, I told him you said hi, Doc. Like fucking pops. I came home at 3 at last night. I was really tired.
Oh, you guys was out late, huh?
Yeah, like we just hung out. We ate. We were pretty chill people, and like we just hung out and ate food, drank some wine. Then An got. Then they had like the hard liquor, and An got her fucking hands all over that. That was
of course.
I put pictures all up over that shit. She was
I
really sweet.
knew she was the party girl out of the three of you. I knew it.
Who was the party girl? I missed that for a second. Who was the party girl?
Anvu.
Anvu, yeah.
Oh, Anvu? Oh,
Yeah.
that one. Oh, yeah, those girls, yeah.
She's like
They're
sweet,
hot.
so quiet. She's like the sweetest girl I've ever met. Very sweet, and like
God.
you and her. She's like going. She's still really sweet, but I think she was low key crushing Mog's head. He's like hugging her like this, like that, and I'm like. I don't want to say too much because she wasn't acting that bad, and I don't want to.
I bet she's amazingly fun to hang out with.
She is really.
Oh, I'm going to shut up again. There's so many openings here. I got to keep my mouth shut. I swear to God.
Oh, Rich.
What?
Just
That's what I'm doing.
You got one job to do here.
Just one.
Which one of your girls is this, man?
This is Prince, you fuckface. What's wrong with you? It's Prince.
The Prince girl?
No, it's Prince, as in the artist formerly known as Prince. Damn.
I was catching a princess vibe. I'm sorry.
You know what? I can't. I stop.
Christy, doesn't Demon Bitch have a tattoo?
She doesn't, but you could draw stupid things on her anyway.
No. I must be correct with the intellectual property.
Well, I mean, with Demon Bitch, it's weird because some people draw her with big tits, and I'm like, how?
Yeah. I mean, why would they ever objectify a woman like that?
Why would they even give her anything sexually pleasing that's remotely sexually pleasing? It's pretty awful.
Ooh, we should make Shitbird the hoe of all the group and everything.
They're all whores.
Oh my god! You have like the most demonic Sex in the City cast right there.
I know, that's funny. Well, it's like when people get mad at me about how
what would that be?
You made this after somebody or something, and I'm just like, okay, first of all, I met a lot of these people way before I ever met your fucking ass or whoever the fuck you're talking about. The thing is that they're personality types, and these are the same personality types that go on about how fucking special.
Give me a minute.
And guess what? They're not really special. And the fact that everybody
I will be right back.
Lori, that's really good.
I'm sorry, I'm on the draw stream.
Can you see it?
And
yeah,
all right.
really good.
I don't know if you can. Here, let me go back.
And the fact is that if any of you can recognize them as people you know or yourself, then probably you ain't that special either.
I'm going to drop them down.
So this is what I had. Right?
Nice.
No, it's not nice.
No,
I meant the art. Now, that's awesome. I like that.
So I'm working on it.
That's definitely better than the other one.
Yes, it is. But I meant the art looks great.
Threw it on there, and this is Jose Martinez's cover. So, but he didn't do any lettering, and I just think it needed a little more. So,
what I would recommend is hitting it with an outline around the logos because it's blending into the background a bit.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I might go back and take out that extra texture. But it needed something back there, but it's like it's too much texture. It's like there's texture in the letters, and there's also texture in the
just
background.
put some kind of an outline around the letters.
I would put like a thicker. I would put a thicker line around the whole.
Yeah.
Just the letter lines themselves.
Look, this is without the texture. You know what I mean? So it pops because now the letters are the only thing with texture.
Well, zoom out, zoom out so it's smaller. Yeah, you can see it now. Basically, you always want to judge it at a distance, so not close up. Like, how far back can you see it? Like, does it look good? Like, if you put it up on the wall, can you pick out the lettering?
Right.
Yeah, I'd want a little bit darker line.
Yeah,
Still darker?
He's going a darker line because the sun is
real bright behind it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pulling it out.
And if you go dark enough, it won't matter when you add the extra texture either.
Right.
That's true.
Or if you give it like a glow, then it will stick out from the texture as well.
Let me see what I can do here then.
This is why we're here. It is, really. Now we're going to talk about X-23.
Yes, as I noodle in little details here and there. This is what I get for hanging out with David Finch for a bit.
I love the Hello Kitty outfit that she's wearing because, how much of a contrast is that?
It juxtaposes the character. Yep. And then I can go in here and...
It's like watching Zakk Wylde play Black Sabbath on a Hello Kitty guitar. Which you can actually do on YouTube. Just type in Zakk Hello Kitty and there's a video right there of Zakk playing Black Sabbath on a Hello Kitty guitar. It's great. A little kid one,
Who has a child being murdered in their living room?
Someone in Detroit,
Sorry.
I'm sure.
I heard a kid screaming for their life.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, it's not me for a change. Wonderful.
Oh, let's see.
They were having a little wrestling match up there last night. It was pretty crazy, and they made a couple appearances yesterday too. Sophia made herself known.
Yep.
Yesterday, yet again. You know, that's one of her things. Oh, sorry, Rich. I didn't know you were back. Let me unmute you.
Oh,
I wasn't trying to eavesdrop on your.
No. It's okay. It's all right.
You know,
it's all right. Don't worry about it, bros.
But yeah, Hello Kitty. Great contrast to X-23. I love it.
Thank you. I'm enjoying it. So.
And yes, I shouldn't know anything about Hello Kitty, but I have granddaughters, so you know.
Sorry. It'd be my kids.
That's okay.
All the paper products. Man. So let me see how much this fucker has to have. I just want to get these fucking things out as much as possible. That's what the thing with fulfillment. Where the fuck? All the paper products, books, and the frames. So I might have to cut this a little earlier because I have to go and expect somebody for lunch. It's probably 11:30. I'm going to take off.
Okay, that's you gotta do your thing. Rich.
Yeah.
Every picture I see of Prince, he's got that little dirty, dusty mustache.
Yeah, I know. That's next.
That little piece. If that was there, I wouldn't have been calling him Princess. I'm just saying.
Oh God, I don't give a damn. You know that I don't give a shit. Fuck. Come on, man.
He's comfortable in his own masculinity. Somebody went to, I think somebody said
high school, the same high school. I think he was 2 years older than me. I seen Prince play kegger parties. That dude could play guitar like nobody's business.
Right.
I'm certain of that.
He was. I grew up South.
I'm not surprised.
He lived. Okay, Central High School area. You know. He was an amazing guitar player, man. He used to play Jimi Hendrix, all kinds of crazy stuff, man. And seen him a few times before anybody knew who he was, when it was just kids partying on the river and shit, you know.
Yeah, he used to talk about you. When he would hang out over at my house.
You live in South Minneapolis too, Doc? Damn.
No, he was hanging out down on Hilton Head.
Oh. Yeah. It was weird, man, because, I mean, when that movie came out, that Purple Rain movie and shit, it was like, no, dude wasn't riding no purple goddamn motorcycle around South Minneapolis. I'm sorry. People have been throwing rocks at
him. Or something if you did that? Well, not trying to sound like an asshole. I'm just wondering, because back in the day in the 80s, you know, oh my God, you're sissified.
Well, it was just, he didn't. I never saw him riding no purple motorcycle when I was at the same school he was, so it was cute, but, as far as all the stuff depicted in the movie and stuff, I'm pretty sure most of that was pretty true, because everything we knew about his dad when we were kids, his dad was kind of a dick.
So how was his dad a dick? Did he just beat up on his mom and shit, or what?
Treated him like shit, looking, and, like wicked stepchild type shit, and I mean, there were a lot of kids back then that were going through shit like that. There wasn't the internet. There wasn't none of that, it's like the only people that knew were the other kids, right?
Yeah.
We didn't talk to adults, just like kids today don't talk to adults. That's what kids do. They wait until they're adults and they go, "Damn, he was right." You know?
Yeah,
Purple Rain?
that's mostly true.
Was it like Purple Rain the movie, where like
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's like
so it's actually semi-autobiographical, basically.
Yeah.
That's the rumor.
It's I mean, a lot of the songs he wrote were about his actual life experience. Most people do, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes they like expand upon it or something. So I was just kind of wondering about it. Because I mean, I watched Purple Rain like a long time ago, but
1983 or 84, I think.
Yeah,
I haven't seen Purple Rain in decades, so
It was 84. Don't ask me how I remember.
Because you were hanging out with him, Doc.
Because you were just graduating college at that point.
You was hanging out with him, and he was talking about me. We already established that.
Actually, it was because I knew that the way to get in this girl's britches was to take her to see that movie. I was right.
Nice.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
He was right.
I was right. It worked.
I took a girl to see Fist of the North Star cartoon movie, and that worked. So maybe because she actually liked you instead of the fact that you spent money on her.
No,
Doc.
no.
Try and search your inner soul, Doc. Maybe you are a unique individual of happiness and love.
No
Yes.
woman has ever been with me because of me. It was always for the money.
That's not true.
that's actually sad.
Yeah.
It was a tragedy.
My goodness.
I was used.
Next
For the-
next
I was
week
used-
we
I
have
was
a
used for other
therapist on
things.
with us as well.
I was used for other things. I wasn't used for my
Next week
money. I
we're
was
gonna need
used
a
for other
therapy.
things.
Next draw we just need a therapist on.
Yes,
Well,
we do. We need the therapist that we would see on Ricky Lake or Jenny Jones and shit. Like she'll tell us what our problem is for like 10 minutes and then we're cured.
Yeah.
Because that's how it usually works on shows like Ricky Lake. Fucking fat cow.
And if we could get Jim O'Reilly out here, you know, we'd be all the way solid as far as covered by the calmer variety of artists.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But like Doc is like a therapist. So
It all started when I was 3. I had a favorite cat. It died.
Oh no.
Oh man,
I had a client come in one time.
we have a word. We actually have a response for that, Rich.
What?
It's called life experience, bro.
No, it's not. I killed it. That's why.
I really don't want to hear that.
That would be a death experience. I'm just saying.
Yes. It was yummy.
So anyway, I had a in addition to the desk and a couple of chairs, I had a little living room set in my office that was for conferences with other therapists or for if I brought a family in. So I had this client come in, and he was there for an assessment. He goes straight to the couch and he lays down, and he starts telling me about his childhood. And I'm like, dude, we don't do that.
So what was the fucking thing that he needed to talk to you about? I mean, I don't need to go completely like, oh, you can tell us, but it was obvious.
That's against the rules. They can't talk about their patients.
Well,
No,
no,
he was there. He was there for an assessment.
Oh, I see.
A court-ordered assessment. And, you know, when it's a court-ordered assessment, they just sit down and I run them through. There's a questionnaire called the Compass, and then there's the MMPI and all that stuff. And you do the interpretive stuff, and you send it into the court. It's not therapy. So it cracked me up that he'd seen one too many movies, and he went straight to a couch and laid down. Like, dude, we don't do that.
Do you even do that at all?
A psychotherapist like an Adlerian or maybe
Adlarian? What the fuck?
An Adlarian or a Freudian might
Not
still do.
Adlarian.
What the hell is an Adlarian? That sounds like Hunger Games shit.
Anything. I'm sorry. I'm just not.
Okay, what I'm saying is there's schools of therapy that do that stuff. I was what's called a Rogerian therapist. The one that actually works, and we focus more on what's the three mandatory, necessary but not sufficient things in order to bring about positive change are unconditional positive regard, genuineness, and empathy. So it involves a lot of listening to really hear what the person's saying, because 90% of the time what they came in the door with is not really what they're there for. So you do a lot of listening and responding, and then when you get to what's going on, you do what's called actuation, blah, 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 blah. So
that makes sense.
A hell of a lot more listening than talking. And if you, by the way, here's a PSA for you. If you ever go to a therapist and they know what's wrong with you after the first session, don't go back.
Because they don't know.
Because they're wrong.
They don't know yet.
It takes time to uncover.
Near long enough to have a fucking clue what's wrong.
I mean, I've been working with Pops for months now, and we still haven't got his
no clue.
We haven't got his diagnosis yet. All right, so here's Demon Bitch.
Right.
He says, "Here's Demon Bitch," and my face is on the screen. Thanks.
Oh my God, that looks like Tig Notaro.
I don't know who that is, but thank you.
She's a comedian or something like that. She's supposed to be edgy and shit, but she's not.
I think he was modeling that after that soccer player.
Well, I used Christie's reference and then thought of my ugly ass ex-mother-in-law.
Yeah,
Oh God,
she looks more like a soccer player.
The unibrow, the fucked up ears with a big hoop earring in them. All right, Christy, I'll mail this to you.
Oh, thank you. That's sweet of you.
You asked for it, you got it. We got. Oh yeah. Now make it small, so we can see. So you can see how much easier it is to read. Yeah.
Better.
See.
Better.
Beautiful.
Better.
Okay. You needed something.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like the words are fine. You just needed to make the lines around them bolder.
Yeah.
Why am I so
Right.
All right, now that I've ruined my reputation as an artist by showing this on a live stream.
That's okay. You're not supposed to go and draw a demon bitch good. That's the point of demon bitch.
Right. I was gonna say.
Yeah, they say to me like, "Oh, it's so shitty. I'm so sorry." I said, "That's the point." Right? There was one guy that drew her all fucking sexy with big tits and everything, and I'm like, "Why?"
Wasn't that Lawrence who did that? Somebody like that?
No, Lawrence did that. It was like another guy. It was like Christian C. Art. He was a really sweet guy. I haven't talked to him in a while, but
somebody else drew her all sexy, and it was like, "What are you doing?"
I think it was Michael Watson, actually.
Yeah, that was it. I think that was it.
Michael Watson needs a girlfriend. Jesus.
Well, I mean, she looked really good, but I just looked at him like, "What the fuck?"
It's like it's supposed to be a demon bitch.
Does she have a tail?
Sometimes she has a tail. I haven't used her with a tail at all, but you can give her.
Only when she gets aroused.
She does now.
She does now.
I have a fucking tail. I'm cool with it.
She does now, motherfucker. So take it as it is.
It's your perception of her. That's what Christy wanted. Just like when I was telling everybody to draw CRoM. I want your version of CRoM.
Yes, but I did the definitive CRoM, damn it.
What do you mean you did the definitive CRoM?
I did the definitive CRoM.
The definitive CRoM would be the first person who drew them.
I think Edwin did the definitive CRoM.
No. He did the prototype. I refined
I
it.
drew the most retarded CRoM. Does that count?
I'm not even sure if yours is the most retarded anymore. I'm just saying.
Oh, really?
Isn't he beautiful?
I want to invest in everything.
He's beautiful. I love him.
No, I'm
Looks
just
like a Chevy Chase portrait.
Doc, they were drawing CRoM a year and a half before I knew you, bro.
I don't care.
CRoM been around for a while.
CRoM's been around a lot.
Lee drew this back when we first started Monday Madness in early 2021. And Lee drew that one.
That is a good one.
Lee drew that one for the comic-related unboxings. I actually have the original art for that one. But yeah, man, it's like Edwin drew that, and that everything everybody's drawn has been pretty much along those lines. Little red eyes, blue hair, fucking that's CRoM, you know. I love the Grinch smile. That's my thing about. He looks like a devious little motherfucker right there, and that's why we gave him that personality. You see what I'm saying?
He destroys.
You know, I love what Edwin did, and man, I love everything that's happened since then. You know, but this is also Edwin, dude. This one's also Edwin, Doc, and you know this one's badass.
Oh, poor Rich. He's like all sad and suffering.
Yeah.
I'm not suffering. The fuck.
You've got COVID. You don't feel great. You're like, oh, I'm tired.
No, I feel like shit, but I'm not going to grab and bitch about it like some people I know.
Oh, sticky or demon bitch?
What?
Sticky or demon bitch? Get the fuck off your fat ass. Hold on.
I have no idea.
Oh, shit.
I ain't.
Mad now. It's like, no, you're being a bitch. You're getting into things.
What'd she do? What?
She jumped on all the shit.
She jumped on all your shit.
Wow.
Oh.
Did she kick it all over the place, make a mess?
Almost. Spam did that the other day, but it was just shit I cared about.
You ought to get her a little ink pad so she can sign some of this stuff.
She might. Like when they did actually in one cat channel, they put saran wrap over the cat's paw and then painted the paw pads and then pressed it so that they wouldn't have paint on their paws.
Yeah, see, you should do something so that if you send me anything, I want ink to sign it. Okay.
Butthole. How about that?
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'll put it to her butthole.
I don't know if you'd really want to do that, but you know.
It's okay if I send it to you. I'm not going to have it anymore.
I'm just going to put glass between me and it. You're the one that has to touch it.
Well, no, I'll just slide it into a bag and board and have you take it out.
No, everything up here is in the bag and board behind the frame. I don't take it.
James is like, what the fuck?
I don't take it out. Why would I do that? Now Lori's back to work. She's actually typing again. See?
Well, I have the script pulled up here, and I have the new page pulled up here, so I'm putting text in where I think it will fit, and then I'll adjust and add balloons and blah, blah, blah.
You know, it's funny, Lori, for a minute, I didn't recognize you because you were wearing glasses, and I'm like, you usually don't wear glasses.
The funny thing about that, I lost one of my contacts. It was like the last pack I had of my disposable ones, so it's like, get glasses, Lori, until I go get my eyes checked. Darn.
Well, you always get glasses, Allie, because Allie can't put contacts in. So.
Christy actually chopped up a bunch of jalapenos, thought she washed her hands enough and put one of her contacts in her eyes one time before she got LASIK. And that hurt.
Well, that must have hurt.
Yeah, probably that's why Christy was like about pancreatic tumors going like, yeah, fuck this shit, who cares?
I've
even had one like when I went to Korea, like they got me a pair of glasses because I used to be really nearsighted. So they did all this fancy stuff. And then I was wearing the glasses and it broke in my face.
Nice.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I didn't have any injuries, but it was like we had to soak my eye to make sure all the fragments were out or something.
Oh, my God.
About that, but when you guys were talking about contacts and shit, I said, oh, I remember that. I don't miss those at all. I don't miss any of that shit at all anymore.
I remember getting a metal shard in my eye when I worked in a machine shop. It was hot. It's just flying off the lathe. Went and obviously got behind my safety glasses and into my eye, but that shit burned and then felt like so weird, like because your eyeball like swells up a little bit in that spot, like where the thing hits you. Even if you get it out right away, the burn still like makes a little thing that rubs every time you blink. It's like, so it's just irritating for days. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, luckily I didn't think I had any slivers of glass in my eye, but it was just not fun to deal with.
No, it's not.
My mom had like a glass shielding from chemistry blow up in her face too.
Oh, you are so damn accident prone. Jesus Christ.
Hey, we lived to see another day. We laughed at it in the face with very little scarring.
I'm quite happy that I have never had something like that happen to my eyes because it freak. But I've seen it happen, and yes, it's very worrisome.
My optometrist grounded me from contacts because I was a habitual abuser. In that, I would make a 3-week supply last a year. And
that's not safe.
That's not good.
That's not safe.
I do that too.
For some reason, he didn't approve of that.
Yeah, well, they used the contact lenses when I was in my early 20s. One pair would last a year until they came out with, the disposable ones. They're so much better. And it's like, you're full of shit because all you guys want to do is just continuously have people spend money on your crap.
Yep.
Disposables were not a thing when I had contacts, and that was in the 90s.
Yeah, they were.
I was going to say that disposables go back pretty far.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they go back far to the well. They were introduced as a replacement for year-long contact lenses because I only had to pay 60 or 70 American for them in the 90s, and then now it's like you have to pay more for the disposable ones.
What's up, Simon?
What's up? Decided I was going to drop by for a few minutes. How you
What's
guys
up,
doing?
Sam?
My sister wears contacts.
And Rich is drawing Prince. Love Prince.
I love Prince too. That's why I'm drawing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when is what's her name? Phantasmagorical, whatever her fucking name is. Where is she?
Fanta,
yeah. Wanna Fanta? I wanna Fanta. No.
I've not seen her in a while.
Hey, Pops. Here you go.
Oh, look at that.
CRoM coming to get her.
I thought you were going to use a shark, though. You
No.
changed your mind.
No, I wanted to use the definitive CRoM.
There we go.
I don't know if I'm a fan of the shoes on your definitive CRoM, but okay.
Whatever it was that you showed me, the very first CRoM was wearing the curled up toes thing.
Excuse me.
Because that's where it came from.
Say again, because I blinked out.
I said the reason he has them is because whatever you showed me for the first time, he had them.
Yeah, this is the first CRoM right here. First CRoM.
I said the first one you showed me, I don't remember which one it was, but he had on little curled up genie looking shoes.
Yeah, I don't know whose that is. I can't even find one like that. But that's okay. I'm just saying. I would have told them the same thing. Unless it was Sim's. No, Sim he has high tops on in Sim drawing.
Sportwear.
Little CRoM high tops.
I did consider giving him a Speedo as well, but I changed my mind.
My version has basically Chuck Taylor's on, so.
There you go. I like that idea too. See, everybody's got a different idea. That's why I love it. That's why I told everybody, draw me your version, And yeah, it's wonderful. Even the one that the Joker one. I like the little Joker one where he's wearing the Joker outfit. Lots of good stuff. Christy didn't care. She just like giving him a dirty shirt and shit.
Gross. I was thinking how much I hated Baby Yoda, so I just fucking drew it all the fuck up. I'm getting kind of tired. Like, Baby Yoda's cute, but everybody's like, "Oh my god, Baby Yoda!"
She took out her Baby Yoda hate on my boy CRoM. You see that?
Right?
That is.
Like, here, fuck you. He eats frogs.
Then she did me. Yeah.
And you said, "I don't have any upper teeth." I'm like, I didn't know.
Excuse me. I don't have any
I
upper
said,
lung.
thanks, I said, thanks for giving me teeth, is what I said.
Oh, okay. I had no idea.
Now, this one is definitive CRoM because
That's definitive CRoM.
he's got the blunt roll. He's,
Oh.
He's got the extra hold snot in his hair.
He's not just green; he's smoking the green.
And then the one that Manny did recently, I really like this one. This, because Manny drew that happy birthday banner and shit from way back when, right? This one. That's Manny's first versions of CRoM, and then it's like now he's like killing it. He's really upped his game on his CRoM. So
he's upped his CRoM game.
Yeah, man, it's cool watching everybody, do this and watching the progression, the evolution of the different characters that people draws. It's not something you really. Look, when we were kids or young and buying comics, it's like we weren't paying attention to how much better Walt got from the beginning of the Thor run to the end. We look back at it now and analyze stuff like that. But back then, we read Thor. Woohoo! We were into the story, and the art was pretty fucking good.
But back then, most people didn't even know the name of the writer or the artist. That changed a bit later.
I was trying to explain that to Ethan. It was like, dude, no, I didn't buy fucking comics because of who wrote them or drew them. Didn't pay shit attention to that.
I did. I came from the later generation. That's what I'm saying.
I wasn't an art kid. I was a fucking comic book fan. It didn't matter who was drawing.
Yeah, but back then it's because everybody was standing.
Who was right? I didn't pay attention. Now that I do this, I go back. Like when I first started talking to Mike Barron, I had no idea he was in so many places in my room. No idea. Once I started talking to him and realizing all the different stuff he did, it was like, damn, dude's in that filing cabinet, those two boxes over there, that box over there. He's like all over the place here. I didn't know that shit then. Didn't pay attention. Hello, Brianna. We still have an hour left. I sent you the link.
Hi, Brianna.
Hey, Brianna.
Hello, Brianna.
Hi.
Mm.
So, Sim, are you funded?
Not yet. We're almost there. Now. We're less than maybe 100 something.
Nice. Almost there. You guys go check out Tales from the Natverse 2 on Kickstarter. Yep.
Oh, damn. Okay, I'm almost done with all my shit.
Well, good. Draw something. We got an hour. An hour left. Draw something. No, I know. You got to leave.
I'm like fucking tired. It's like I took a nap over at Mog's place, but it's like fucking. I mean, I didn't even get that. I didn't even drink that much. I got a little tipsy, but it's like just fucking tired, dude.
Yes, do that, Brianna. So, are you doing anything like artistic right now, Sim? Just kicking it? What are you doing?
Right now, I didn't even start drawing today yet.
You haven't started drawing yet?
No, it's freaking hot, and I'm still planning and getting ready for a move on the first. My head's somewhere else right now.
Roger that, sir.
Packing for the move.
Packing for the move. It's not easy to get in a big truck for the first, and I've been trying for over a week. Yesterday,
what's
my
up, Quentin
computer
White?
broke, so bought new computer parts.
Yay!
Your computer broke. What do you mean broke?
No, my bro's computer just stopped working, so I just bought a few pieces for his computer to get it fixed by tomorrow.
Are you guys the CRoM Vengers?
The CRoM Vengers.
CRoM Vengers assemble this IKEA.
Where were you?
No.
No.
Or just like, fuck no. Just no. Just the hell with you
Stop
people.
it.
No.
Hail the Q Continuum. What's up, Q? How you doing, brother?
Lori's like talking to their child. No.
No, I'm talking to you, whoever was singing the Marvel theme song.
That was me. That's why I stopped.
It's always Rich.
No, it's okay, Lord. It's
See,
all
we
right.
had to get that in there, right?
We had to get that in there because you would have asked eventually.
I would have. I've been like, Rich, you didn't say it yet.
How come you didn't say my name in Italian accent or
You gotta
something?
do it. Hey.
Hey, abafangu.
Gabagoo.
Abafu, gabagoo, and all that other fucking shit. Hey, I'm Doctor Who over here. Just for one episode, I want Andrew Dice Clay to be Doctor Who.
That was funny as fuck, dude.
That would be like, hey, what the fuck? I'm the doctor here. That's my fucking retarded fucking shit because it's not working the right way.
Hey, can you walk in
Wow,
here?
that wasn't funny. Holy shit, man. I'm missing a lot on my timing today. God, I suck.
You're
I'm gonna
forgetting the
shut up.
setup.
Just blame it on the COVID. I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna forget it. I suck today. I'm not gonna joke anymore. I am being serious now.
I think I should draw like fucking Rich like a COVID plushie thing so it's adorable so I can feel good about himself.
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna really feel great about COVID. Thank you so much.
Of course you should feel good about everything.
I do. I feel the love that COVID is giving me right now in my lungs. Mm.
That's why I said
It's so
love butter
great.
toast.
Oh, the charring of my lungs. It's like a Barry Manilow song. Ah, it's so lovely. When will our eyes meet? When will I cough my lungs out?
You just gotta cough it on a piece of toast.
Oh, I didn't have a voice after about 6 hours yesterday. That really sucked.
For
What
who?
is it? No, have it on a piece of toast.
That's fucked up there.
Like have it on a piece of toast, and that way you'll get like the grease back in your lungs.
Allie, I saw you think it the same time I did. I was just quicker on the draw.
No, I don't really. I don't. Leave me alone. Go away.
He's all grumpy and pissy.
I'm grumpy and pissy. I'm pissy and grumpy.
Pissy,
And
just
grumpy.
pissy with shitty weather and.
Mm.
Fuck.
1 minute, guys.
You're not
What's here?
scaring me.
I
Okay.
think this guy's gonna hit him with a rolling pin.
Orange juice, ramen noodles.
I gotta buy new pens.
Yes. Orange juice, ramen noodles, chicken.
And probably some erasers too.
Co-op version of it.
I just bought a new pink pearl.
Plenty of ramen noodles if you can.
What's up, Quentin?
Chicken soup with lights.
Wait, did you just take a shot at me, Sim?
Yeah, because every time I've been here, you were showing your tiny eraser. Every time, like yeah.
My wife took pity on me. She said, "Go get a new pink pearl." I'm like,
okay.
that poor little nub.
Hello. I'm back. No one cares. It's all right.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Me too.
Well, fuck all of you. It's too late now.
If you notice, like I'm the most honest person. I didn't say shit to Rich.
Yeah, that's fucked up, Christy Shin.
Thank you. That kind of reminds me of Revenge of the Nerds too. It's like this one. He said, "This one's a pig site." Thank you. And he says,
"Thank you."
Be ashamed of yourself. And he just says, "Fuck you." And he starts cursing him out in Cantonese.
I don't remember that at all.
It's okay. It wasn't that great of a movie. It was Revenge of the Nerds.
The original was great.
Yeah,
They
and then
stopped
they get 2 and 3, and 2 and 3 were shitty.
They stopped.
Yeah, the sequels to Revenge of the Nerds were about as exotic and as wonderful as the sequels to Highlander.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
You just
That
watch
just
it when you have anything else to do.
Oh God.
Nerds, he arrived on the booger.
Nerds.
Nerds.
wasn't for Booger, that movie would have never been a hit.
You should have you should cosplay as Ogre, dude.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich.
All right.
You wanted to cosplay as Shrek?
Oh.
I don't know. I am an ogre.
No, Ogre. No, Ogre. He was a character. He's one of the jocks in Revenge of the Nerds, and he had curly hair.
Yeah, he had limited speech, and he had limited speech, limited movement, but he was really strong, and he could play tailback.
And he could eat anything and stuff, and he didn't really seem to give a shit.
I don't know how that pertains to me in any way.
No, you just look like Ogre.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh, okay.
Ogre, because you got the hair.
All right. I admit, I look like Ogre.
Yeah.
I smell like him too.
God, I just looked up at my screen. I saw a hairy arm up there. What the hell?
This is the fucking Italian guy.
Hi, Brianna. What's up?
Hi, Brianna.
Oh, testosterone.
Is it Brianna? Brianna.
Hello, Brianna.
We're gonna just let all the ladies take the
Where is
top.
Brianna?
Here we go.
Yeah,
I it's really cool when the women are on top. I dig it. Yeah, that's definitely. All right,
You
cool.
put Christy in the middle because she ain't drawn anyway.
Yeah, she likes it in the middle between the sandwich. She's a sandwich type girl.
I do like gabagoo.
Between two buns. Two sausages.
The answer is nowhere. The question is, where can you take Rich?
Nowhere.
No.
The answer is inappropriate. The question is,
You can take
what
him
is
to
everything that
Olive
Rich
Garden.
says in his entire life?
Olive
Inappropriate.
Hit Rich.
Take him down to Sardelli's Pizza joint. You do. You can take him anywhere where there's pizza. That's where you can take Rich. Anywhere where there's pizza.
That's right. Or I'll make the shit. I prefer to make my own damn pizza. Actually, it's better.
Yeah, we know.
It's the simplest. Making dough is the simplest thing to do. It really, truly is.
Well, you get a cat and they make biscuits.
I got a what?
You have a cat and you make biscuits. Biscuits.
I have a cat and I make biscuits.
Yeah, like they do this on you.
Yeah,
See,
Oh, I love when they do that. Oh, yes. No, they don't make biscuits. She needs the dough. That's what it is.
They're making biscuits.
What are you talking
Then
about?
I'm making biscuits and kneading the dough for the pizza. Fuck.
All right. Easy.
My cat, Ozymandias, he helps me with the dough for the pizza.
So
He's an Italian cat, and he's like, fuck this, let me help you. Hey. You know, and he does. Also carries out hits for me, but, you know, that's another thing entirely different.
Dude, I feel a new cat comic book character coming on right now.
Yeah, good luck.
Ozymandias the gangster.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Gangsta. He's making the pizza, and then he whacks those motherfuckers.
The dankest of cats.
We already
The
had something
dankest
called
of cats. He
Samurai
whacks those
Cat.
bastards.
I'm just saying.
He's like, hey, where's the catnip?
We could turn your cat into a comic book character, a little hit cat.
Oh, God. No.
I
No.
did turn a cat.
No. I will never turn a cat into a fucking comic book character unless he's, like, in porn or something. Then yeah, maybe.
No, a hit cat, dude. A hit cat.
Hit cat? Oh, yeah. Well, he's going to be... He would bang some chicks anyway. Like,
all right.
Give me some information.
Now you're crossing the furry threshold again. Look at this.
Oh, I definitely crossed that furry threshold.
Does she have bad teeth? This demon bitch should have bad teeth all the time.
Well, she's got a smoke in her lip, so.
Yeah.
But I gave her thin lips and no chin and a unibrow.
Couple flies. I love it.
Yeah.
Reminds me of my Aunt Teresa. Holy shit.
Reminds me of
I know, right?
when I was in school.
Now, what exactly is CRoM about to do there, though?
You get to use your own imagination.
Oh, I thought he was going for
Well,
the
now,
snot flip.
listen, he was
Snot flip.
going in for the attack, But then he realized that whatever that is, and the jizz in her hair was stronger than the snot in his, and it cut his hands when he landed on her head.
Oh, don't! I didn't want him to touch her. Now you're crossing the line, bro.
James says Doc one upped us all. He drew Ezra Miller as Demon Bitch.
Shit, put that back up there.
Much more
Doc,
sense.
put that back up there so you can get a screenshot of that with that up on the screen, bro.
Oh God, he is a demon bitch. This guy, he's out of his fucking mind.
Everybody, somebody get a screenshot of that for me and send that to me, please.
It's Ezra Miller. Jesus Christ! It is Ezra Miller, a demon bitch. Holy shit!
Does look like a demon. I see it. That's funny.
There we go.
Put a little flash insignia on his tits.
His tits.
Oh shit!
See, the thing, like at first, Ezra Miller seemed actually kind of normal, and then all of a sudden he exploded and nutted up and did crazy shit. You're like, what the fuck?
All kidding aside, does he not remind you right now of when Charlie Sheen came off his meds?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. The tiger blood and the fucking winning and all that other shit. Then he's like, "Oh, I got AIDS."
You know, when someone who has serious bipolar comes off their meds and they go into that manic phase, that's the kind of shit, behavior and other. Now, having said that, let me back up.
Oh shit!
Ezra Miller has no excuse for what he's done. That's the great Jim O'Reilly. I'd know that work anywhere.
That is amazing.
So, I mean, aside than grooming a teenager,
Yeah,
like,
it sucks.
what the fuck is wrong with that motherfucker anyway? Because he said he has no excuse, and I'm not excusing the grooming a young teenager.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying, Christy. I'm not making any kind of allowance for that.
No. Yeah, no, I understand. But it's just like, it's just weird because he's just like,
He is,
it just, all of a sudden he nutted up. Like, what kind of fucking problems does he have?
Yeah, woo.
Just don't be trying to blame it on the weed, people.
Yeah. How is he not under a prison right now?
He's been avoiding
Because he's Ezra Miller, and up until recently, he was under contract with DC Comics.
Well,
The
he's
DC
also
DC
he's also
Entertainment
been
thing.
evading the police and everything.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah, he actually didn't he taunt them on Twitter when he was in Hawaii?
Yeah, he did.
Like, holy cow, man.
That guy, like, has problems.
Oh, look at that Hellboy.
I missed it. Oh, that's
Nice.
awful.
That's all right.
Oh, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I never understood that shit because it was like, you know, people when they have problems like that, they usually have a long-standing like record.
Oh, is he here now?
Testing. 1 2 1 2.
Solid copy. Bravo 96 clear.
Oh no.
Hey, Rich, how are you?
Jim over. Hi, Jim.
basement again.
Hello,
Good morning,
Jim.
everybody.
Hello, Jim.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning, Jim.
Good afternoon.
Good morning, Rich.
I didn't allow you to speak,
Rich.
Jim.
Rich. I'm going to accentuate the richness.
If that's in fact who you are.
It is not me. I am a doppelganger.
Oh boy. What's in Rich's coffee this morning? Who's
I had COVID this morning for coffee.
Rich has got the coof, so
I got the COVID.
sucks.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that does suck, man. And I am fucking loopy as fuck. I am really. I don't know how I'm fucked. I'm like.
If it makes you feel any better, I was fully vaccinated and boosted and still got the vid.
Yeah, guess what? Me too. Both fucking shots and the booster, and I got the vid this fucking week.
the wife had all of the above. She's
Oh, God.
vaxxed. She comes home and gives it to me, and I'm not vaxxed at all.
Wow, that's always fun.
Listen, we both had it.
Oh,
We both had it to the same severity, and it lasted the same amount of time.
I'm glad that you're okay.
Yeah, infer what you will from that. I'm just stating the truth.
Hey, I gotta ask you a question. How many people fucking went to you and said, "Why aren't you vaxxed? You're spreading the disease."
Nobody.
I just
work
gotta
from
ask
home
you.
and I was going
As I'm sorry.
Nobody, because I work from home and I'm already retired by the time it broke out.
All right, good. I'm glad you're okay. No, I was wondering if anybody had any objections to you not being
I did.
vaccinated.
When this mess first started, I swear to God, this is on my Facebook. If you scroll back far enough, I'm in CVS. I'm not wearing a mask, but I am 12 feet away from the woman in front of me in line who is wearing a mask. And this Karen comes hufflelumping up into my face.
Did you say hufflelumping?
Into my face. And she goes, "Where's your mask?" And I said, "I wiped my ass with it, Karen. Mind your business."
Oh, see, look, I got a lot of shit online for saying big pharma. I never will trust big pharma. I just don't believe in, addicting people to drugs. I don't believe in that. So, that's my stance. It has nothing.
It's an involuntary addiction. That's what it is.
Well, I mean, for me, that's my stance, though. I'm anti-big pharma. It doesn't matter what it is. Aspirin, it doesn't fucking matter. I don't want none because I don't trust them.
I haven't gotten I have never gotten the flu shot. You know that? No, I'm sorry. The last time I got a flu shot, I was 21.
All you have to do is watch night TV in America, and one commercial after another is get a hold of this lawyer to sue these fuckers for this medication. One after
the next
another.
commercial is another medication. It's
Yes.
a commercial for a
Exactly.
medication.
Okay.
And it has a nice little cartoony guy. It's like, here, take this. You feel good. Side effects include bleeding fingernails,
and death.
Exploding anus.
and death.
Exploding anus.
Exploding anus. Yes.
As soon as they included "and death" in the side effects, I quit fucking pharma, bro.
Ask your doctor about new whatever. No, I don't think I will.
That's not a side effect. That's kind of final.
Yeah, but
that's pretty freaking final.
I did not get it on the advice of my doctor because 3 times in my life I took the flu shot, and all 3 times I got the flu from it.
Isn't that crazy?
So
That's some crazy shit.
There seems to be a correlation with, like, if you have a really fucked up reaction to the flu shot, you get a fucked up reaction to this. Because it seems like a lot of my friends have fucked up reactions to the vaccine.
I don't know. I just
No. It's just like that's what I've seen.
Yeah. I'm saying that's what my doctor told me. She said all the comments using
I'd love to believe you, but when I look at this statement, all I can say is there's no proof of that, because if you got the vaccine, you have no idea how you would have reacted if you didn't. Absolutely no idea. So there's absolutely no proof and basis behind that.
So every single person reacts differently to that. Every single person has reacted differently to COVID.
So I just made the
It's
decision.
done as a study as a whole. So if you have, X amount of people that haven't been vaxxed and you have X amount of people that have been vaxxed, they can actually look at that and see the results.
You know what's
And
actually
that's where they're getting it from.
Yeah, 75 years later, we'll look at the results.
Yes.
75 years later.
Exactly.
As someone who is immunocompromised, I have to get all the vaccines I can, because if I catch it, I'm fucked.
Yeah, that's the same with my wife and my kid.
Flu vaccine is odd. Every time I
what?
get the flu vaccine, I get a little sick, and it's like, okay, that's a little expected. You got a little sick, right? Then I was getting anyway. It was really terrible anyway. I'm like, okay, I don't see the point in this. So I did it enough times. I'm like, no. And then when I took it the year before the full outbreak, I said, well, they didn't have the vaccines yet. So I said, okay, maybe I'll take this. So if I do get a cold and if I get COVID, I'm not fucked, right? So when I took my flu vaccine, I thought, oh, okay, things are going to be fine. And then all of a sudden I kind of had a mild bit of trouble breathing and hives. And I'm like, and I looked and it said, yeah, if it gets any worse, go to the emergency room. I'm like, I don't think I'm going to deal with this.
See, there's one demographic that no polls take into consideration. Okay. And that's the people that don't even know they had it, didn't take no stupid test because they didn't know they had it.
They do test.
None of those
they do
people are
find out
counted.
facts. They track back to patient 0 in certain circumstances.
You're missing what I'm saying. If nobody even there's how many people like myself has never been tested, never been vaxxed, never nothing, and pretty sure I had it at some point. Way back in the beginning in November of 19, okay, but that demographic isn't counted.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
It's.
I
like
wonder if I've actually had COVID before. The whole thing became COVID.
And it's also been proven for like since the beginning that the main people that actually vulnerable to it are obese and very old people.
Yeah,
That's another thing that they don't like people to mention.
Correct.
Yeah.
And why
Right
would
now,
that's
the numbers are coming out that the COVID deaths are not as big. The actual people that died from COVID were obese and old. If they died, it was if they died, it was because they had other complexity or other health issues. That
Sim, I gotta tell you, man. When the pandemic first really started kicking into gear in New York City, this is one of the reasons why Mario Cuomo was ousted as governor. Aside from the whole sexual harassment thing, that son of a bitch, he foxed with the numbers of how many people were dying by a good 50%.
They all did, because technically they just said that if you had COVID, even if you died from cancer, you died from COVID.
Yeah, but he purposely fucked with those numbers because he didn't want to look irresponsible.
As he was sending COVID-infected people into nursing homes.
Yeah,
just
exactly.
like Whitmer did in Michigan.
1,500.
I'm
Yeah.
waiting for Whitmer to go to the jail too. See, these people need to go to. These people do need to be held accountable for what they knew they were doing.
Yeah, Cuomo needs to go to fucking jail. I used to be a fan of his, and then I find out what he did. I'm like, he is such a piece of shit for doing just for that.
Yeah.
I mean, the sexual harassment's infinitely worse, but the fact that he's letting old people die and not telling anybody about it, it's really beyond the pale. It really truly is, man. I can't stand that shit.
I hear what James
Yeah, and I've seen that a lot of people have been having those issues after the injection, and there's doctors that have been talking about it, that they don't do the pullback when they do the vaccine, and it's an important thing to make sure that you're not in the vein.
Right. Exactly, Sim.
Yeah.
From what I hear, and maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but like vet techs and other medical professionals, like they've seen kind of similar results. It's weird. It's like it sort of inoculates, like, and I don't even know if it's the right word, but it kind of inoculates in the muscle fibers. And if it does that, it's not so bad. But if it travels down and inoculates anywhere else, it can affect the organs.
Just the thing is, you have veins in that shoulder, and if you don't pull back, you don't know if you're not into a vein. And if you shoot that into a vein, then it's instant reaction.
Yes.
Yeah, and the thing is that no, they follow up and all that. They went through the whole thing, but they were having issues like that. It was like weird. I don't know. My friend was telling me, and it's like when they inject animals at a certain injection site or people, like that's just where it is, like where it travels. It's kind of, that's the best way I can say it. I'm not a medical professional. That's just what I've heard. It's interesting.
Y'all say hi to our friend from Laughing Road Comics and Games. What's happening, Chris?
What's going on, Chris? Good to see Christopher. Excuse me.
Gentlemen and ladies, I'm about to fucking collapse. I gotta lay down.
All right. All right, Rich.
I will do my best. I will talk to all of you later. Thank you for showing up. I'm sorry for cutting out.
Hold up. We're going to have Rich tomorrow at 4:30. We're going to be talking about Rory.
Yes, my campaign is active. My campaign is active, but I will talk about it in greater detail tomorrow at 4:30.
If he's able.
I will be able to, because I'm not getting off my fucking bed as soon as I get back into it.
Okay,
I will talk to all you cats later.
All right.
Later.
Love you guys. Bye.
Listen. I got to tell you guys a story. True story.
Story time.
We have a wonderful new neighbor that moved in. Been super nice. The wife met her, and she brought us a nice Christmas gift and all this, that, and the other. So I gifted her a painting, and maybe that doesn't sound like my paintings sell for a pretty good chunk of money. So I gave her a nice one, and so she repaid that favor. So now we're in a favor war, right?
Oh,
She got my photo off of my fine art page and put it on a mug and brought it over here for me. And I thought, I said to her, well, God bless you. That's very sweet, but I'm going to give this to Tacy because that would be the most arrogant thing in the world for me to have a mug with my face on it, and go live streaming. So then she gave me one with Tacy's face on it.
Oh,
so
nice. So I've got to go and take off. I've got to get ready. So I'll talk to you guys later. But you guys, some of you guys should be getting your goodies already. So yeah.
Bye.
See you, Christy.
See ya.
Bye, Christy.
Bye. It's good hanging out with you as always.
Yes, obviously. Yes. Oh, of course.
See you, girly. Have a great day.
I will. Bye.
Bye.
I said, well.
No.
Bye.
Well, bye. Yes. Yes, I caught that reference, Pops.
I love Chrissy Shin. You guys know I do. She's
Yeah.
my favorite.
She's
One of my
Jim.
favorite people that comes out here and hangs out. You guys know that.
Jim,
Yes.
my man,
Yes. What can I do? What can I do?
Are-
What's up?
are you poolside working?
No, I am not poolside.
Why
AC,
not?
bro.
Why not?
It would be hard to take the tablet out there.
Okay, all right. I thought they were
I
portable.
tried doing that at some point, working poolside with the tablet. The tablet gets too hot.
Yeah, that's the other thing. In Arizona, the thing would melt in my hands.
And there's so much reflection off everything around you that you get
it's
glare
almost
from
hard to
everything.
see.
You know.
I mean, I didn't really want a technical explanation. I was just,
Oh, dude, Phoenix is a really bright place to
If I was
talking
if
shit.
I was working on my tablet poolside, somehow my tablet would end up in the pool, and I don't want to.
See, that's why I would not do it myself, Allie, because listen, if there's a way for something like that to happen, it would happen to me. Telling
Exactly.
I can set a cup in the middle of a table, turn around, and it'll fall on the floor. Because of course that happened.
Oh,
I have an answer
man.
for that at my place. I call them cats. So,
Yeah. But Jim, I was going to tell you, man, I took a long, good look at your pit with your new stylus, and man, that work is just on point, brother.
Thanks, man. I like it.
you make me
I'm gonna-
jealous. So stop that.
Stop it. Actually,
keep doing that.
there's a cat named Russ Cassidy. I don't know if you guys know who Russ is. He and I are going to be working on doing prints together. So he's going to be doing the coloring on things. So
nice.
Yeah, so he's going to start with that one, and then when I start doing shows, I'll have some prints that I can actually.
Very cool.
I'm turning the Sex 23 into a print, so I got
Jim,
that.
there are some great shows out there, man.
Yeah, I'll hit you up, Pops, when I'm ready. I still have
think
my banner.
Brian runs the one in Tucson, and dude, there are some great shows in Phoenix. There really are.
Good.
There's supposed to be one going on at the end of this month. I think next weekend at in Savannah, the Savannah Con.
That's the end of July.
Is it end of July? Okay, I thought it was June, but I was going to say it was Tank's plan. He was going to pick up so and so, including Pops. And
It's still not a plan.
Okay, yeah, and they were going to swing by and pick me up because you literally have to go right by here to get there. And
There's a good possibility that this show will be done from the floor of an actual Comic-Con next month.
yeah, and I was going to say I want to go, but even if I can't, we're absolutely going to meet up for coffee.
Well, no, see, if either way, we're going to be doing this show.
I know. I said.
You're going to be here with us, whether you're there with us or not. You're going to be here with us. You know what I mean?
Oh, Pops, you're so obtuse sometimes, I swear. I'm kidding. No, I was just saying I would love to, even if all we do is have a cup of coffee, it'd be great to run into all you guys. Is the plan still to swing over and pick up Anthony too? Because that's what we said.
Look, I have no idea what what all their logistics are.
Mm-hmm.
I know that Brad and I are tossing around him coming too, because he's always been my sidekick at the cons.
Yeah, Brad, you, Dan, Tank,
but
possibly
I
Anthony.
don't think Brad's going to want to ride in the RV or.
Hell, I would. I could nap in the back.
Brad would probably want to be in control of his own destiny as far as that goes. And for me, that's really my only worry, man. Is I'm not in control of my own destiny. I'm riding with somebody else, going. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like.
Yeah, I do. I get that.
Sometimes you get stranded in situations like that, like what happened to Tank.
Well, I'll say this: if you stranded me in Savannah, don't even bother rescuing me.
Oh.
You want to stay there or what?
My hometown's across the river.
Ah, there you go.
I would just head across the river and never come back.
But yeah, I mean, if it happens, I'm there. Well, if it happens, I'm there. We're doing CRoM Con from the floor of Savannah, Georgia Comic Con.
Yep.
So sounds like fun to me. Having a Madness table and interviewing people there and interviewing people here as well. We'll have our regular online schedule, but we'll also be able to talk to people on the floor and cosplayers, all kinds of stuff. Well, blast. Second segment, the con ends at 6:00, right? So segment 2 will all be online. Segment 1 will be live at the con both days. I think we can do this and figure it out right.
So share my screen, Pops, real quick. So Savannah.
See, there it is, right there. See,
Savannah River. All of this is Beaufort Island. This is Hilton Head, and right here is my home.
It's like 15 hours from where me and Brad are at.
It's 3.5 from where I'm at.
It is almost a Dutch distance.
Yeah.
What do you got going? Oh, look, she's drawing little lizards.
Oh,
that's a salamander.
What
it is?
I was going to say it looks like a salamander.
They're all lizards to me. They're little reptiles with 4 foot and a tail.
Amphibian.
They're amphibians.
Details, right?
If he starts pitching me Geico insurance, I'm going to freak out.
If you tell me that water dragons and land dragons and sky dragons are different, I'll still laugh at you.
Well,
I think anything that could potentially breathe fire probably isn't classifiable.
They're all lizards.
Listen, dinosaurs are real. They still exist. You ever seen a crocodile or an alligator?
Dinosaurs, yes.
Or a
I'm
chicken.
talking actual fire-breathing dragons.
Well, actual fire breathing. But remember, the word dinosaur, before it was invented, they were just all called dragons. If you watch Master and Commander Far Side of the World, you hear them accurately say that they refer to them as dragons.
You see what Chris says right here?
I'm trying to read it.
He said he had over 700 backers on the game and under 150 on the comic. It doesn't always directly translate.
Right.
I don't know what show he's watching and commenting on here though, because I don't know who Joe is.
Joe that was on here earlier. We were talking about.
Is he like that far behind in the chat?
That's what I was thinking.
He's watching the show from way back there.
That's what I was wondering.
Seems like it.
All right, so these comments tend to be like earlier in the day. They're responses to stuff earlier in the day. Chris, if you hit refresh, you'll be right up to date with us, bro. I love the internet, man. Yeah, you tell him, Joe.
Yes, and Christopher, I agreed with him wholeheartedly. I'm not launching a project or a campaign until the project is finished.
Yep.
So, Jim, is the prints that you were talking about, is that the next thing that you are doing, or are you doing a
I'm
book?
working on
or?
3 things right now. I'm working on CRoM the Destroyer.
CRoM the Destroyer, not our CRoM the Cool, all the same, right? Right.
CRoM. Hey, I didn't title it.
And I don't mind because, like I said, the character reference was around.
Yep.
The character reference was around long before anything we're doing. I love that people confuse my little dude with that CRoM, and I'm like, but we've never seen him, so you never know.
Yeah, RJ, he showed me the video that he has, which for the Indiegogo, which looks pretty good.
Right.
That's exciting. And I'm up to page 10 now, so I think he's gonna like start advertising. And now that I'm doing art full time, I'll be able to crank out pages a little faster for him, which is good.
And congratulations on that, and thank you to the missus for turning you loose on your what you should be doing. You know?
Absolutely. It's been a long time coming, as they say, but I'm glad to be doing it. So I'm working on that. I'm also working on a set for Topps, a Star Wars set, Star Wars Galaxy CRoM. It's just kind of like I get to draw my favorite Star Wars characters on them. I don't have to draw like characters I don't like, which is great.
Right.
So that'll be out. I don't know when they're going to release that set. Their release dates are always like way off from what they tell us. But yeah, that's about it. And I'm working on prints for shows so that if I start doing shows, I have something to display, because I got a lot of older stuff. I haven't done a show in probably like 2 years.
Right.
Two, maybe, yeah, since COVID
I
started.
got a whole bunch of cool Jim O'Reilly prints.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have some of the older ones, like the Hulk print that you have, Pops. That I'll still bring back, because that seemed to be a popular one. But a lot of my stuff is really outdated. I need to do some newer stuff.
I got a lot of cool Jim O'Reilly stuff somewhere.
Cool.
I gotta get me some of that Jim O'Reilly cool stuff. Just saying.
Saying.
Oh, I gotta begin myself. Hold on.
I gotta excuse myself for a minute. Be right back.
You see that Boba Fett? Oh
yeah, that's another.
Oh, that's a Jim O'Reilly.
Pretty cool. That's right.
Oh man, come on, give me some anti-glare here. Where are we at?
Yeah. That's the scene I wanted to see in the TV show.
Yeah, man, me too.
I got a whole bunch though, not just that. I just don't know if they're all right here handy or not, because there's a lot of different stuff in this portfolio here. We got some E-Boss and there's your Turtles one, Jim. And look, Mary Machine Gun. Look at that.
Awesome.
Love the Turtles piece.
It's Jim's Turtles, and
it's actually a watercolor. Originally, it was originally a watercolor piece, and then I brought it in and digitally colored it.
Oh, look at this! You guys know Interstellar?
Nice.
Interstellar Space Angel and Surfer Pops.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, good stuff everywhere.
The Earth and the surfboard.
Oh yeah, and this one's kind of special. The colored version is on my wall, but you have the pencils and the inks of the Jedi Pops.
Who did that? That's really nice.
That's John R. Smith. Smitty.
That's really
Smitty
that's awesome.
those. And
that is fantastic.
The color version up there on the wall. The only thing that's colored is the lightsaber has it's purple, and then there's a little like purple glare on the characters, a slight purple glare from the.
That's awesome.
But yeah, John R. Smith did those. Smitty, he's in the Madness. I'm pretty sure. Used to be, probably still is. You know. Yeah, it was amazing. And he sent me all three. He sent me the pencils, the inks, and the colored version. So.
What's everybody else working on?
I'm inking my X-23 piece.
Ooh, X-23. Let's see.
Hold on. What am I doing?
Bring up my X-23.
Okay.
Nice. Awesome.
I'm having fun with it. I'm going to turn this into a print, most likely.
Awesome.
If you want to see a real-life dragon, Google red-eyed crocodile skink.
I've seen a real-life dragon. I've seen Komodo dragons.
Come on.
Devil Flyer, 3:15 my time. Yeah. 3:15 in between there, whenever, just pop in. You know what's up. When you and Dave are both here, then we'll start the show off. You know.
I got something else I'm working on too that I'm playing with traditionally. If you want to bring this up.
Hold on. I got to find you. Okay, there you are.
Oh, nice.
Having fun just going a bit more cartoony with things. But So that's something.
And I'm back.
What's that for?
This is something I'm just doing for fun. I'm just playing around with my art style a little bit. It's becoming a bit more cartoony. So.
Yeah. I was doing that too. I have a passion project, 2 passion projects I'm working on too. One that shall remain nameless. The other one, Diamondback Jack.
Cool.
I'm kind of playing around with doing like a Western thing, but I want to do it in a more cartoony anime kind of style. Not too anime, but
yeah,
check it out.
Well, I have a manga style, so
the glare.
I know. I'm trying to get it so it's not so much glare, but
no,
I'm lettering.
Good. I can see it.
She's lettering the Path of the Pale Rider right now.
Yeah, which is a Western, cowboys and apocalypse, and I hear you.
Awesome.
So.
Are you drawing as well? Are you doing the drawing?
No, I have an illustrator who does all the fabulous art. Let me show you how fabulous he is.
I could tell just from the sequentials there. Oh, nice.
Yeah, his stuff is good. I like it.
Undead bears and cowboys and yeah. So if you, here's how far we are. So
nice.
We got 5 pages left, and then we done. We go to print. So
very nice.
Yeah, he does really, really nice stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I like your nails.
Thanks.
He's almost got a Joe Mad kind of feel to him.
Yeah, he does have a little bit of a Joe Mad feel.
Yeah, he has that kind of like just that nice blend between realism and cartoon. I love that.
Yeah. Yes, a dystopian Western. It's an apocalypse Western.
So did you write it?
I am the writer, yes.
You're the writer, okay.
Yeah.
I also am sketching a character right now that I started last night. Actually, I started yesterday, but I'm blocking out a character.
Can you bring it closer, Allison? There you go. Oh, there we go. Cool.
So you can probably see some of my roughs where I erased out and just kind of getting more line art. But yeah. So that's the stuff I'm doing right now. But I'm having fun with X-23. So.
And this guy, this guy, he's just hanging out. How you doing, Sim?
I'm not working on anything right now. I'm just taking a break and chilling with people.
Sim works all the time, so it's just nice that he's got a moment to be out. He's got big stuff right in his immediate future he's got to deal with, so it's good to see him out here. You guys, if you haven't checked out Tales from the Natverse 2, it's live on Kickstarter right now. And if you any of the stretch goals or anything that gets unlocked on one, you get on the other as well, right? Right, Jim?
Everything that gets unlocked on Kickstarter, the Indiegogo backers will get as well. And as soon as the campaign gets funded, the book gets 100 page, and the Indiegogo people get a secret tier for it to get that little Nat figurine that they could add on to their things.
Oh, very cool.
One of these days, we're going to get this dude to come out here and draw with us. Quentin, talking to you.
And right now, I'm just here taking a break between packing.
Yeah. Because you got a big move ahead.
Yep. Moving on the first.
And Jim's over here killing it with anything and everything he does. I'm just saying. It's just
thanks, Dukai.
Yeah, he's I'm jealous of your art. So
stop it.
Your stuff is great.
It is. It's really, really good. It always, since the first time I encountered Mr. O'Reilly and some Mojo Risen covers, actually no, before that, that other one.
Which?
Anthony Moore's book.
Oh yeah! Oh my God!
That's when I first found out who Jim O'Reilly was. Been following your work for a while.
Thank you. Has he been still trying to put out books and stuff?
I have no idea. It was one of them people I unfortunately had to leave behind. Hey, a lot can be said for how you treat your team. A lot can be said for how you treat your fans.
Yep.
You know, pretty much. Won't say no more than that, but you know. Put my support behind them until I couldn't anymore.
Yep.
Not the first time that's happened. So, you know. What do you mean you don't know how to join? You tell me, "Hey, Pops, I want to join." I send you the link, and you click on the link and you join. That's how you join, bro. StreamYard, you don't have to download anything or any of that. You're just bang, you're here. You know, if old boomer like me can do it, anybody can. Doc's out here. Come on, I think you can figure it out.
Oh no.
Good point.
Oh, taking shots at my boy when he ain't around. I didn't know he left. Oh well. Sorry, Doc.
No, you're not.
So, Lori, do you enjoy writing westerns?
I write all sorts of stuff. This one is yes. This is a. I enjoy writing this one a lot. It's all sorts of things. It's a western. It's a sci-fi. I have steampunk. There's zombies, apocalypse, fall of society, all sorts of stuff. Just in this story. I have another one that I'm working on. That's a more real. Well, I wouldn't call it more realistic, but it's like 8 spies and espionage and stuff like that. I have a superhero one. And I just started a new one, thanks to Rich, who just got off another dystopian future one with mutants and I don't know what else. So it's just kind of like whatever catches my fancy. But this is the one that I decided we were going to turn into a comic. Because I'm actually from production. Like, I was working with a production company to choreograph fight scenes. And I started writing web episodes for them. And when I wrote this story, it was just too big for us to produce. You know what I mean? So it was like, pitch it to Netflix. And I was like, I'm not ready to do that. I don't want to give up my creative license pretty much. So it was like, okay, we're going to make it a comic book, get a following, you know, build the audience, stuff like that before we would even pitch it to be live action. So it's a good story.
All right, Simon, I need an explanation. What the hell is this?
But that's the thing, is I just opened it and I saw Mike Barron sharing this pic and I'm like, what the fuck? Lesbian feta? How does that go? How does that work?
Mike.
You get Greek lesbian feta. Like,
don't understand.
I'm like, well,
what are you doing? Mike.
I'm like, what?
I didn't know what I was pulling up, Lori. It wasn't anything to do with you. I was just like, Sim, what is this?
I saw Mike Barrett sharing that, and I'm like, what?
I was just like, what the heck you doing, Mike? What? Mike? Wow. And
those are fun. We got different stages of development of the salamander.
Thanks. Yeah, I have been asked to make a bit of concept art for monsters in a video game.
Nice.
And like the setting is a cave, so I was looking at, low light creatures and water as a. So I'm just kind of studying pictures for now.
This could be Quentin. This could be Sim right here.
What? That might be it. I'll start with that.
Maybe. Oh no! I'm just trying to put around the. Where would that come from for cheese, especially feta cheese?
Yeah, that was a little odd. What can I say? But something around here usually ends up being off before the show's over. You know that.
Just one thing? No, it's usually a lot of things.
Did you see last night's segment at all?
Oh, fuck.
No, I was sleeping.
We had more sex bot comics than we did comments from actual fans. It was horrible.
That's weird. What the heck?
Every 2 minutes, it was one of them stupid sex bots things. I'm like, this is bad. They need to fix this. Now today we haven't had one yet. Now I mentioned it. Watch what happens.
They're all gonna show up now.
They're coming.
Luna, what's your problem?
Wants to go out.
No, I think there's somebody out there, and
They want to kill somebody.
No, it's like one of the kids or something. And she's like, "Come in here.
They want to play.
Don't go out and play without me. Come in here." So we got Hellboy. We got X-23. Rich was up in here drawing prints. Doc drew CRoM and Demon Bitch. Lori did some logo editing and doing some lettering. Brianna is drawing little monsters.
What was I gonna say? It's funny because the name of the horse in my series is called Prince. So when Rich was like, "I'm gonna draw Prince," I'm like, "You're drawing my horse?" He's like, "No." He was like, "No, I'm drawing the Prince." I'm like, "Oh, that makes more sense." I was like, "Why are you drawing the horse from my series?"
Yeah, we're cool with that. We're cool with him drawing Prince.
Right.
Like I said, I lived in the same area when I was growing up.
It's just a phenomenal art.
I'm gonna have to go. I have to get back to work, finish packing.
Yeah, well, we're about to turn this channel over to Rex and Texas Dave for the show offs here real soon. So, see that Rex is up in here. He's ready.
He's all ready to go.
It's really a good show. I don't know if you've seen it, Jim, but it's just a couple of old guys going. They pick one artist or one series or whatever, and they show off stuff they have.
Oh, that's cool.
You know? And it's like, look what I got. Yeah, look what I got. Look what I got. And they just go back and forth, and it's cool. And I pretty much stay out of it. I let them do the show. You know.
Cool.
Later, Pops. Later, everyone.
Is it? You're doing it here on the channel?
Yeah, we do it every Sunday. So just like this draw stream that we do every Sunday. So CRoM Con, we just incorporate it into the show.
All right.
Yeah, it's at 3:15 every Sunday. So yeah, it's fun times.
No reason to tell them they can't do their show this weekend. You know what I mean? It's like, just do the show during CRoM Con. You all watch. I'd like to be able to pick up more people doing programming on the channel. You know, like during times when I'm not, I'd be glad to have other people doing their own shows on the channel. That's fine with me. You know, that's the whole purpose is making it bigger and better. So,
well, I have to do a show with Lori at some point, just because.
Yeah. Because we want to take over.
Yep.
You are more than welcome. You are more than welcome to grab a time slot on the network and do a show, whatever kind of show you want. That's, you know.
And I want to do a show with Rich when he feels better too. He's going to draw, and I'm going to make a lasagna.
Oh yeah, the cooking show. Yes, yes.
Because we're Italian, and it would be funny. I don't know.
But see, Rich can't just draw when he's cooking. If you're cooking, he's gonna want to cook too. I'm just saying. He is Italian. You see what I'm saying?
I know.
He'd be cooking. You know, y'all don't know Rich. I'm just telling you. Be making the pizza, and you know.
Yeah, he can make a pizza.
As I said, I just want to eat the lasagna. That's okay.
Right?
Yep.
It's good.
Oh, we lost Doc.
I have a suggestion for a show.
Oh yeah.
We lost Doc. Oh no. Somebody go out and find him.
Nope.
Go.
Nope.
Nope.
Did you guys hear about his little adventure yesterday?
Mm-mm.
During the show?
No.
We're sitting here during the show, and he goes, guys, there's a hornet in my room, in my office. I'm going to have to, sign off for a minute. I'll be back. They sent me a little message about 20 minutes later. They were neighbors were pruning the tree next door, and they took out a huge hornet's nest right on the side of his house. These hornets were coming in his attic and
Oh.
Yeah, they'll immediately
That's
try
the
to rip
worst.
Ness.
He was killing.
So big.
He was killing him with hairspray, bro. You know what's up. Doc's a fighter. But he went out and helped the neighbor lady because she was freaking out. You know, what can you do?
Yeah. So, what was your idea for a show?
Yeah, Jim.
Oh, I was thinking just like a topic show where we like get a bunch of artists. Someone would have.
Why
to
is there
host,
so much glare?
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, it's
This is
good.
the never before seen page.
Oh, turn
Of our
it to
comic.
your left. Tilt it to
can I
your
turn
left.
it this way?
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
Yeah.
Why don't I? Here, watch. Do this. Oh, it was not what I wanted.
Uh-oh.
Or you broke it.
You'll be fine.
I know, I'm like,
You'll be fine.
Pops, your show is breaking down.
Dun, 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 dun.
Calling the fixers.
Yeah, I like that.
Now just tilt it back at the top a little bit. There you
see,
go.
but then I catch the glare. Go this way. There we go.
There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's looking really good.
Yeah.
It as well.
Your bubble style is interesting.
Do you like it or dislike it?
I like it.
Is your artist inking as well?
Yeah,
Or do
my
you have a
artist
separate
does.
inker?
No, he inks, and I do the lettering.
Very clean lines. I like
So,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Allison,
I
do
like
not
the
my
bubbles.
bubbles.
I like the bubbles, especially the
They
way
don't
they
have to
change.
be perfect. They just have to be.
No, I like how
You
like
just have to
down
be
at
able
the
to read
bottom you
stuff.
had the one that's kind of like rectangular as opposed to circle like all the rest of them. It's like you switched it up. I like that.
Well, bubbles should look. You want them to have a. You don't want them to be perfect because they look too mechanical at that point.
I don't know how to make them. See, and I've had someone tell me the opposite because I had it where you could see like the inking, and he was like, "It needs to be more fluid."
The fluid's one thing, but having it so you want the. Hang on a second. I'll just open one.
Give me an example.
That's what I'm doing. Just gotta find. This will work. What the fuck? Hang on a second, I gotta find it.
It's not Lori's artwork. And Lori does the lettering. Quick.
Thank you, Quentin. It's not my artwork. I'm the writer. I am also the letterer because my artist doesn't want to do that. So I took it upon myself to learn and do it.
And that's what she's doing right now. Some lettering on the comic. And what did you say? You guys got like 5 pages left?
Yeah, there's 5 pages. I won't be showing the last 5 pages.
Good.
Because that's
Good.
like the whole bear chase and like what happens at the end of the comic. So we won't be sharing that at all. They're top secret. But
Good.
I'm happy to sneak peek the rest of it.
Can you
All right,
bring
let
mine
me
up,
see, Allison.
Pops?
Sure.
Okay, so when I do lettering, I don't make perfect ovals. I purposely make them a little bit off center and things, and they look a bit more natural. Like this one right here is probably. This is very me, just kind of a quick little circle thing where it's different. And I've been complimented on it by like Peter Simity and other people saying that they like the way I do it because it looks natural.
Right.
But having it clean is something you want, but you don't want it to look too mechanical. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't want everything to look like somebody took a rubber stamp and put a circle there.
Yeah, and then doing like sound effects. Those can be a pain in the ass, but they can also be fun.
They are. But it's like that's the only time I get to express myself because I'm not drawing it.
Yeah.
Right. it's cool that you do get to take part in what's actually on the interior of the book, other than just like the story. That you do get to make how your words are presented. You get to decide how those words are presented in the book, and that's kind of cool. You know?
Yeah, and I like doing that too, because a lot of times I'm the one, like, I need to adjust things, because of course you could be as wordy as you want to in a screenplay, not so much in a comic. So it's like, I know what I'm trying to get across, and if it doesn't fit, then I can immediately rewrite and make it fit, and still make sure it has the right information for the viewer or the reader. You know what I mean? That's my biggest concern is am I passing along the same information, you know, so that they can follow along the story.
I read a lot of my dialogue as I'm doing the comic. My scripting is very, very loose because I
But
draw.
see, that's because you're the artist.
Yes.
And the
That's
writer,
exactly
you know what I mean? It's because, and like, I've read other like comic book artists where they're writing the script, and it's like, and I've seen that comic book style where it's like panel 1, panel 2, and then here's the script, or here's what's going on, and I can't do that. Like, I can't, that's not my forte. I'm not the artist. So my script, here, let me go pull one up. It's a screenplay, and then, but it's still pretty, you know, descriptive, and then whatchamacallit?
When I do full-on scripting, I write more like a screenplay.
Right.
Because that's what I was taught to write.
Can I flip?
So you're not writing it panel by panel. You're writing kind of the old Marvel style.
My writing is very old Marvel style. The Marvel.
Yeah.
But when I do a full like script, it's more like it's like that. It's like a screenplay. Because I've written screenplays, so. But yeah, that's exactly how I do it. For
So
all the dialogues
you're basically not being a writer here and being, you know, ignorant to writing. You're not giving him like, this is what I want on page 1.
Correct.
This is what I want on page 2. You're just allowing him to create the visuals from your script.
Yep.
Which is the way Jack Kirby and
like
it's a little bit like, I mean, Jack Kirby really. Yeah. Jack Kirby
But
would
I
really
usually
just come
talk
back with
with
the
him
artwork.
before, like we'll talk through the script and we'll talk about what's important, and we'll kind of talk through like where it makes sense to turn the page, and then he does all the paneling, and he'll figure out like how much action he can go into the 2 pages to make sure it makes sense when it turns, you know, when the pages turn. So that
the way I
method
like
really works for the 2 of us, because
like
he
when I
gets to
work-
be really expressive, you know.
It's like when I work with
Artistic
the DP. When I'm directing short films and stuff, and I'm working with the DP, it's like you walk through the scenes before you shoot them.
Exactly. Exactly. So we talk about it, and then he knows he has direction of which way to go, but it would make much more sense for him to do the paneling, since he is a sequential artist and I'm not. You know what I mean? For me, it's important just to be as descriptive as possible in my script, so that way he can see it in his head to put it on the paper. So.
Yeah, I would work very well with you, because I prefer using like a shooting script rather than a standard script. It's so much easier for me.
Me too. It's like I see the comic book script and I'm like, I read it and then I have to read it again. You know, like some of these pages.
I try to visualize it as a movie. So.
Lizard.
Yeah, I'm working off a script now that's more panel by panel. Only because the writer has a specific vision of the book, and I know he's a avid collector, so he wants a certain old style visual to it. So
he wants to look and a feel.
I completely understand it. Yeah, but I work better, or I should say more freely, with just having, hey, tell me what you give me the story, let me do the visuals, and you tell me what elements you definitely want on the page, and then I'll break down the panels and the visuals, because I'm more of a visual artist, just
I prefer
work better that way.
So
Like you might say, hey, I want 6 panels, and I would say no, we can do it in 3, or we could, or you might say I want to do it in 3, and I say no, well, that's not going to make sense. You need to do it. You need to add like spacing and timing and things in there. So
I think you would make.
But it's good. It's good that you found somebody you work with.
Yeah, no, we got really lucky to find each other because he was looking, it's like most comic book artists already have a story that they're working on and it's their own baby, and that's kind of like how they get into it. But it's like, then you quickly find out like, well, I have an idea, but how do I develop it? And it's like, that's where I come in. That's where you need me to like think out the plot, have the arc, have character growth,
right?
Figure out the loopholes, have the twists, have the big reveal, have the reader payoff. Like all of those things are so important in the story. It's like you can have really great art to draw people in, but if the story does absolutely nothing,
right,
we're going to lose interest, right? So you need the two, parts. So it's like he needed a story that he could work on, and I had a story. I just needed him. He's a great artist too. So
really want to work with you. So
we already have a plan. I just need money. I can't afford you as it is right now. I need to raise money.
Yeah, I'm an expensive date when it comes to my art. So.
Well, I'm working on the one shots too. So I have like my main story, and it's so big. Like the world is so big. The way that I created it, it almost makes sense for me to do these like 8-page one shots, so people can get a bigger, a more in-depth understanding of how the world works. Because if it's not happening to Jude, my protagonist, you're not seeing it. But all these other things are happening in this world while he's doing his own thing that you're not seeing. So that's what Marco and I had kind of talked about, where he's going to continue with the main story, and then I can bring on other artists so we can do different styles, we can do different stories, but it will all complement, what's happening in that main story.
Right.
So those, it's like I have an 8-pager that I'm working on that's like bounty hunters in the West, and it's like, how do you deal with being a gunslinger when the dead don't die? It's like you could shoot them and then they can turn around and shoot you back. Like, how do you deal with family dynamics where it's like if one of you is undead and they come to take you out of the house, how do you deal with that? Like if you're the parent and you're undead and your child is alive, or vice versa. It's like you're alive but your child is undead. What if there's multiple kids and only one is undead? How do you deal with that situation? So there's all these real interesting
adoption.
Yeah, that we can explore further with the
for the other kids. I mean, keep the zombie kid.
Keep the zombie kid. Well, they're coming to get the zombie kid to
put
take
the other
it
ones.
away.
Put the other ones up for that.
You're coming to get them all, man. Look, I want to thank you guys again for coming out for another great draw stream and for being a part of CRoM Con 26. I can't believe I'm saying 26. But we do have another show we have to move on to. We got Rex and Dave, and we have a show that we love to call the Show Off.
It's the Rex and Dave show. Oh, wait a minute.
The Dave and Rex show, Rex and Dave, hey, it's all good by me.
We love the dynamic of these two. We got one awesome collector from each side of the pond, and they show off back and forth stuff that they have. If you don't know about Rex, you need to go follow his channel as well on YouTube. And Texas Dave is our mainstay. He comes out to CRoM Con and kicks off the Sunday show with Glenn every month. So, you probably gotten used to him. But guess what? It's time for the show off. So,
I'm going to sign off, everybody.
See you later.
Nice seeing you. See you later.
Nice seeing everybody. It's great hanging out with everybody.
Bye.
Yeah. Have a great day. I gotta go find the theme song here. Where are we at? Where's our theme song? Oh, there it is.
The Madness Comic Network and comic-related madness proudly presents The Show Off, featuring Rex the Devil Flyer and Texas Dave Houston. Tune in to our content on Comic Talk with Pops Van Zandt on YouTube.
Good evening, Rex.
I wish you'd been doing that. Texas Dave Houston.
I should have been doing that.
That was new. I hadn't seen that version before.
No, me neither.
They've been working on that. Well, you've been on holiday, and then we did do Father's Day last week.
Yeah.
Finally gave me a day off, so I appreciate that. But we lost another great Dave. I don't know how familiar with him you were, but Tim Sale. It just seems to be a bad year for dying young.
Yeah, because I think he was only about 66.
Yeah, that's I haven't reached 66, thankfully yet, but
I
that's 10 years off in the future for me, but and I'm proud to say that, but
well, as you know, Rex, I'm 67. I think I told you that before.
Life begins at 67, right?
Well,
there's the tentacle again.
I'm being attacked by a cat.
What a cutie. Yeah, well, she likes Star Wars and Superman too.
Yeah, she does. And she doesn't like being parted from me sometimes. So,
well, yesterday I had a great time with my UK friends from Blue Harvest Toys. I think you came in there at one point.
I did, yes. And I popped on for a little while to send you a couple of texts.
Yeah. I mean, I had a UK invasion yesterday, as they call it, since the Beatles. They're a wonderful crowd. I enjoy them, and he was a super guy. I plan to have him on again. Mark was just wonderful to provide video to show us some of the run through of his collection, and what a super collector of not just toys, but of of the comics that he likes, and those great UK annuals you have over there.
Yeah.
The hardbacks. Those are really neat.
It's a nice collection. Yeah.
Yeah. I know when I first found out about them, I went back on eBay and I bought, and they're, right there, 1955 and 56, I think, or no, 54 and 55. The first Lion annuals. Have you seen any of the Lion annuals out of the UK?
I have seen some of those.
Well, those were the very first two. I got those a few years ago.
Right.
Now, I don't know if you had anything on Tim Sale. He was a lesser known creator. I mean, I contend that if you're not in the comic crowd, you're not even going to know who Jack the King Kirby was. You're not going to know who Bill Sienkiewicz is. You're not going to know who John Byrne is. You're just not going to know. So it really doesn't matter. I mean, you can be Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko, Stan Lee. Now, he, through the movies, acquired a little bit of fame. But, other than that, he was unknown too. So I don't know what it really takes to become a mega collector. I think it takes crossing over into video games. Like maybe Ninja Turtles did. They did comics, did a cartoon that was very successful in the 80s and 90s for 10 seasons. And then it had, Nickelodeon did a version, and there's all been kind of different versions. And eventually, I think in 2014, they sold off the rights to Ninja Turtles. So Kevin Eastman and Rick and Lard does not have the rights to Ninja Turtles. They sold them off for a good hefty sum. But I think it almost takes some cross-pollination. And in fact, if you said, do you know who Kevin Eastman is? I'm not even sure you know who that is. So, I really don't know what it takes. Maybe it takes enough movies where it goes, Spider-Man created by Stan Lee and Steve Ditko, to get your name out there. I really don't know what it takes for a comic artist to get really well known.
Yeah, I must admit, it's a good question.
Yeah. And we're going to talk not only about Tim Sale a little bit today, but one of your favorites. And I'm very interested to know why he's your favorite or one of your mega favorites. Gene Colan, which has been around for, do you know when his career started? Probably the 50s, maybe?
I think it was. I think it was around about the 50s sometime.
Maybe the late 50s. Yeah. Kind of like Gil Kane. He was probably in that generation artist.
Yeah, I'm kind of guessing he was.
John
Yeah.
Buscema, maybe, because I know John Buscema. I have an old Dale based on a movie, The Shark Hunters, that John Buscema did for Dale. And that was a movie adaptation. So I know he goes back to the late 50s. So some of the greats that were unknown then would be staples 20 years later, or maybe even 10 years later.
That's it. Well, I've managed to dig out some nice stuff to show you later on Gene Colan as well. So hopefully you'll see something you haven't seen before.
Well, I have 2 pieces. Sadly, I don't have more. Now, I do have books. Like I have the Hulk Gray that Tim Sale did. I have maybe the Daredevil Yellow that he did, which were interesting.
I actually read that, but I don't have it anymore.
Yeah. But now I have a couple production pieces. These are, let's see, this is Dark Victory number 7, page 19, and Dark Victory number 11, page 20. So give you a flavor of how Tim Sale drew. Pops, you make me big? Because it is all blue and black.
It is. Yeah. Oh,
he might.
On. That's
okay.
It.
So Batman there taking out Two-Face.
Yeah.
A little bit of Tim Sale artwork there.
Very nice too.
But I'm sorry it's so dark.
It's okay. I can make
that's
it
how
out.
they did the 2 colors. Or
yeah.
I wouldn't call black a color, but I guess I just did. And then this one's similar in coloring, mostly green with a little bit of blue there, to which was, I think, a good choice to make Mr. Freeze stick out a little bit. And then he's going up against Solomon Grundy as well.
Yeah.
A little bit of Tim Sale work there.
Very nice.
And, of course, he's what I would call a newer artist. And I never got to meet him, but we'll keep it rolling here. I've got some Gene Colan acetates as well. He worked for DC and Marvel, I know.
He did.
I really equated him with Daredevil a lot.
Me too. Yeah.
Here is Daredevil number 38, page 4, with Dr. Doom.
Yeah. I think that's where they switched minds or bodies, is it? Is that from that one?
Well, I don't know.
Right.
I probably have never read that issue, although I have it in the black and white Marvel Essentials reprint. Now, I do remember this, from when I started collecting, which was about mid-70s. When did you start collecting, Dave?
Probably the mid-60s. I would say 64, 65.
Wow. Yeah. And I've got to say, I know he's lurking in the background because he helps host this show. Pops called us 2 old guys showing stuff off.
I said that. I did say that.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
But you got to be an old guy to have a real collection, right?
Of course you have.
Oh, I don't know about that. I've seen some young collectors with some big collections. You just have to, it's kind of like savings. You have to start early.
Yeah.
And then that's no guarantee. I suffered a fire. I'm actually working on my second collection, which I would argue is probably just as great, I know it's much bigger and greater than my first collection, especially in like Golden Age, Silver Age. I mean, just, but it's a different collection,
I was going to say, I can't imagine ever having had a fire myself, what it must have been like.
I mean, it's, you're deflated. But you know what? That's the very same year I went out and I took a loan on my van and purchased, and there was a smaller comic shop in town going out of business, and I bought their stock for about $2,300. And in that collection, I got, at that time it wasn't worth what it's worth today, but I got a first appearance of Harley Quinn in Batman Adventures number 12, and some other early appearances of her in that title, and some other books that have since went up in value for whatever reasons.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a bad deal. I've long since gotten my money back on the deal.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
But I remember Gene Colan drawing Avengers occasionally.
Yeah, he did.
And this is from Avengers 2011, page 2 with, I'm sorry, page 2. That's right. With the Beast, my favorite character.
Yeah.
And another favorite character of mine is that silver woman right there. That is Ultron.
Jocasta.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And there's a good sequence of the Wasp.
Yeah.
Of course, Wonder Man was always kind of paired up with the Beast. And
yeah,
you had the married couple there in the last panel, a Vision and Wanda, the Good Witch.
Yeah.
I mean, Wanda, the Scarlet Witch. Yeah, Captain America there just from behind. But it's interesting to see, Gene Colan's style. He's very distinctive.
He is.
I would say Gene Colan is one of those that once you've seen his work and kind of identify it, now, not his early work.
No, I would agree with you on that.
His style changed, didn't it? I mean, as
did.
often does. And he kind of gets in a groove. Here's another. I think, let's see, was it my oversight or was everyone already made up their minds that I would be the one of those eliminated? Yeah, this is when she runs off. They're trying to pick a team. This is have Tigress in there. I don't know if you know her.
I do.
But now I was reminded recently that Tigress was the cat.
Yeah.
There was a 4-issue series and she became in a Marvel magazine, I think with Werewolf by Night, she turned into the Tigress. That's
right. Yeah, I think you're probably right.
But she was, it looked like Hellcat.
Yeah.
Had the Hellcat suit. But now Patsy Walker, who was in romance comics for Marvel at the time, became Hellcat and joined the Avengers eventually. She was one of my favorite Avengers. But so was the Bride of Ultron. I really love her. I've got a little minifigure of her up there. I just loved anytime she showed up. I'm glad that they just didn't do a one and done story with her and Ultron. I think they maybe downloaded the memories of like Wasp or something in her. I don't know,
so.
But
it's a while since I've read those stories myself.
Yeah, she kind of like Machine Man, right?
Yeah,
and,
except
female. And I just always thought she had a slick, sexy look, like a woman made out of metal with no clothes on, really. But I just like the character. I'm glad they did a little bit. And I was kind of sad at this moment when she kind of leaps off the balcony out of the Avengers mansion and disappears, I thought she was a very powerful character. I think she was made out of adamantium, like Ultron and also Wolverine's claws and maybe Captain America's shield. I'm not, it may be half vibranium, half, which is from Wakanda, right? Which is Black Panther. I have to explain these things out, Dave, because there might be people that watch that don't know that much about comics.
That's true.
And I had a funny stream with somebody recently, and I'm talking about story things like I think magic is a cheat, and time travel is a cheat, or can be used that way. Or dream sequences, things like that can be cheats. Where you write yourself into a corner, as Doc Blalock says, and then you use that to get out of the corner. That's not it's a cheat. And I thought it was so funny. I mentioned magic being a cheat. And this younger guy says, well, even magic has rules. And I'm thinking, as an older guy, magic's not real, right? I mean, I know I sound like that talking about comics sometimes, that you get so much into the lore, it sounds way out there, like,
Yeah.
man, this guy's off his nut. But it's a lot of childhood fun, and I still enjoy comics today.
Well, me too.
And Gene Colan is one of those artists that I didn't appreciate that much back in the day. But as I come around, he had an exaggerated form, didn't he?
Yeah.
If I had to explain Gene Colan's artwork, it'd be exaggerated.
Yeah, and also he used to use a lot of black in his drawings.
Oh, did he? Well, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know that I've ever caught up on that, but
a lot of shadow and light kind of drawings, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but it's not really noir, is it?
Not really. No.
Yeah, one of the favorite things that he did was for DC. Early on and for a long time till I got the production pieces, and then sadly I don't have any here today of those. I think maybe I've sold them. I don't think I had that many of Gene Colan, but he did out of Stars. I think it was Star Spangled War stories. He did the dinosaur against the army type stories. You know, the ones that had dinosaurs or giant chameleons or pterodactyls, things like that. And he did some of the latter issues when they were still using the dinosaurs in there. I don't know for how long, but from like issue 91, 92 to, they even had giants. They had a gorilla rather. I think Joe Kubert did that one. Joe Kubert, you know, a gorilla in like army gear with the helmet and everything, the gun, and a lot of fun, you know.
Well, I mean, they used to have a lot of gorilla covers as well back in the 60s, didn't they?
And I know he was in a special issue. I didn't have a Gene Colan page. I did have, when we showed Joe Kubert, I think I showed you the Joe Kubert page where he kind of drew himself into the Sea Devil story, which was in the early 60s. Well, Gene Colan was one of those artists. So he actually had a third of the book with Joe Kubert and whoever the other artist was. Might have been Carmen Infantino or somebody like that. But those three artists for that one issue drew themselves into the Sea Devil's story.
Right.
Which
because
was
I know also Gene Colan did the backup story in the original Silver Surfer series, The Tales of the Watcher, as well.
Oh, did he? Yeah. And I love the Watcher. Always have, you know. I have a character that I've created loosely on him. I called the Bystander, and he'll be making his first appearance in my comic book, Devil Flyer. And I was thinking about his origin today, actually before we came on, and I think I've come out with, and it's got Star Trek, original Star Trek, or you know the glowing alien that they had.
Yeah.
You know, where the inventor of the warp drive is stranded, and the alien is like a glowing.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, with little bits of color. It was real psychedelic, wasn't it? Real 60s.
It was.
And that's kind of how it came to me. The cosmic story of or origin of the Bystander. So here's a Pops exclusive here. But now here is Avengers 211, page 21. Of course, he did some covers too. Love her jumping down and running away. That was really a sad moment because I really did want to see more of her in the Avengers. Tigress was pretty neat. She would later be in the West Coast Avengers.
That's right.
This is kind of special. Actually, this was a free gift. They messed up on my order and they sent me this free. Still have it because I really don't want to get rid of it. I have it up for sale on eBay, but no bites, and that's fine with me. I know it's from a reprint because he went under a pseudonym, sort of a funny pseudonym, in Tales to Astonish, which featured Submariner and the Hulk for a while.
That's right.
Do you remember what his name was?
Adam Austin.
Adam Austin, exactly correct.
Yeah.
But now, in the credits on the original, if this was an original, page from that,
Yeah.
it would say Adam Austin in it. In the book,
Yeah.
it says Adam Austin. But on
Yeah.
this one, it's a later production piece to another reprint, maybe to one of those essentials.
Yeah.
And it says Gene Colan penciler.
Right.
This is the splash page to Tales to Astonish number 77, page 1.
Yeah.
And this scene here, along with what followed, was used in the 1966 cartoon.
Ah.
Because in those early Marvel cartoons, they would take it from the artwork,
Right.
and
Yeah.
then they would just kind of animate, a hand going up to a mouth, which they
That's
loved to
right.
do because you didn't have to animate the mouth moving.
That's right.
I guess they could have done like Clutch Cargo. I don't know if you know him, but
No.
they had this little circle here sort of cut out of and then they used real lips to
Right.
talk. It was really weird,
Yeah.
I watched them as a kid, but I think Doc Blalock said it was too weird for me. I just couldn't watch it. But
It sounds a bit like it sounds a bit like the robot head out of Lex.
Yeah, and see, I know
790.
I actually have all the Lex seasons.
Yeah,
I actually know
do
what
too.
you're talking about, which is kind of
Yeah.
a weird sci-fi.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was lucky enough, just talking about that for a second.
Yeah.
I was fortunate enough back in 1999 to go to the studios to see where they filmed Lex. So that was in Canada, Nova Scotia, Halifax.
Oh, okay. Are we talking about the same thing? Kind of a sci-fi thing where they fly around in like a dragonfly?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
So we got to meet some of the cast, and we saw some of the props and the sets, and it was really interesting.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of I think over time that'll probably be kind of cult status, series.
Yeah.
It's
I
like
would
one of
say
those
so.
lesser known things, but over time people are aware of it and they either like it or hate it,
Well, that's it. But it's certainly off the wall.
It is off the wall. It's like
Yeah.
heavy metal hits sci-fi. I don't know. It's just really strange.
It is.
But it's
fun.
unique.
Fun.
It's
Yeah.
unique. You have to say it's unique. This
Absolutely.
is Prince Namor. Of course, Namor, they wanted a regal sounding name for Submariner.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I said this right. That's why I paused. If you spell Namor backwards, it says Roman. So they took the word Roman, turned it backwards, and called him Namor. Back in the 30s. Really timely. Well, I read something. I think the Human Torch. They say the Human Torch came before Submariner, but I'm not sure about that.
No, I'm not.
I thought Submariner was the first Marvel superhero, really. But it might have been Human Torch. So we'll give him his shout out. Here's Submariner, which he had later, after Tales to Astonish, that he was in with Hulk, got his own series. And I think Iron Man and Submariner did a tryout.
Yeah.
And Iron Man, issue, kind of a one shot, and then they were in a book together, and then Iron Man got his own series.
That's right.
So Submariner's been around. I remember him from the Defenders. But this is number 43, Submariner number 43, page 1, with the credits to Gene Colan there. Mindquake. Just him bursting up out of the water with the and you were saying he used a lot of blacks. Well, there's a lot of blacks. Has the lighthouse in the background.
That's right.
Gary Conway was the scripter on that. A lot of names, a lot of times they would like Jazzy Ramita, or Smiling Stan. What do you know any of the nicknames that were given to Gene Colan? Because I know he's given a few.
I think one was Junior Gene Colan.
Okay.
Yeah, That's one I remember.
That made Marvel a bit of fun to me.
Yeah.
Of course, I wasn't collecting back that time. What was your first comic book?
Oh, American one, probably. It was probably an early Spider-Man issue. Probably number 25, 28. I seem to vaguely remember.
Wow. So Steve Ditko was still drawing it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know offhand? And we have yet to do Steve Ditko. We're going to have to do Steve Ditko.
Yeah.
I thought we might wait till November because November 2nd is my birthday, my dog's birthday, and Steve Ditko's birthday.
Right. Okay.
So I've been kind of holding off on doing Steve Ditko.
That sounds like a plan, though, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. In honor of his birthday, you know, because he was one of the greats.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And how about next week we do anything Marvel?
Yeah.
Which is a tribute to Stan Lee.
Yeah, we could do that.
Because you really can't, you know, pin Stan Lee down. But I do want to do Stan Lee. Why don't we do Stan Lee next week with anything Marvel?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah. Because he without, you know, Stan Lee really, you know, writing those early stories and getting great artists like Steve Ditko, Jack Kirby, there would not be Marvel Comics today, would there?
Yeah, I think it was a combination of everybody involved at the time, to be fair.
And actually, yeah, it was a group effort. And I'm finding that out with comics. I kind of resist that. You want to be, well, this is my baby, and that's a one-man show, and I want to do it all. But it really is a lot more fun if you collaborate with others and work with others. And it I mean, to get the bulk load of to make a comic is going to make me pull my signed Stan Lee off the wall. Yes, we will. Only if you want to. Only if you want to. Bob. I got to give a shout out. I got some Cyberfrog cards.
It's right there. It's right there.
Cyberfrog cards.
Right there.
That one. Yeah. That one right there.
Which one? Oh, okay. Yeah. He's tickling it. You know.
It's
from a distance.
Yeah. Store number 442.
I'm crushing your head. Have you seen that one?
It's store number 442. And my son.
Sweet.
There was a raffle in this comic book group. And like there was like 10 minutes left to get in. Okay. It was $5 a ticket. And I went upstairs. I told my son, man, you know, like for $5, a chance to win a Stan Lee bucket signed book. We're never going to get one otherwise, right? And he's like, all right, get 2 tickets, right? So I went and got 2 tickets and we fucking won.
That's great. Awesome.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's the only way we'd ever got one. You know, but I mean, there was like, I think they raised $400 on it, so there was a lot of entries. And
there was a day, the one and only time I met Stan Lee, it was at the 1986. They were celebrating. Marvel was celebrating 25 years then. The prior year I went, DC celebrated their 50th year, so those were 2 great years to go. Because the big 2 were celebrating anniversary years. And Stan Lee signed, you know, they limited you to 1 signed book. So I took something he had written a couple years prior, She-Hulk #1, and got that signed by him. That was the first thing after about 5 years or so he had written for Marvel. So I thought that was kind of a seminal moment. It was a first appearance of a character. Of course, that book's starting to go up now. Fortunately, I have 2 copies, but none of them, you know, lost it in my fire. Back in the day, I did have some Stan Lee and Jack Kirby signatures of books that I had in my first collection that were signed on the splash page. That's the way you used to do it, was usually and just like with a pen. Now they use markers and gold markers and silver markers. And Stan Lee did.
With Glenn's copy of Strange Tales, which is autographed on the bottom of the splash page.
Now, back then, Stan Lee didn't charge for his signature. They did limit you to 1. And this one crafty kid that probably put him through himself through college if he was smart, he had 6 comics, and Stan signed all 6 of them. I said, "You little dirty rat." You get
first
6 and
time
I get
ever-
1.
The first time I ever encountered a autographed comic, I didn't buy it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I bought the box that the book was in, but it was Avengers 200. And when I opened it up to read it, because that's why I bought comics back then, I started reading it. Right at the bottom of the first page in the white border is Stan Lee's autograph.
Oh, wow.
And I was like, now that one, of course, was a previous collection that's long gone. But
Yeah.
that was the first time I ever encountered autographs in comics. And that's the way they all did it back then.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
They didn't draw on the art. They didn't scribble on the art.
Right.
You know,
They didn't put what we call little remarks. But if they do remarks, it actually makes it more sellable, more valuable to
Yeah. I have a remark on a book in the first appearance of Pops in the book called The Crew. And the guy who did the cover, John R. Smith, did a little remark of Pops up in the corner of the book. So that one's
that's cool. Yeah.
That one's right there, right next to Stan.
I know Tex Arena or whatever his name is that did Ghost Rider. He draws like Ghost Rider heads and stuff, flaming skulls, and I have like a convention program. I've got like a convention program that has like Dick Gargiano, some people that are passed away now, Adam Hughes, Tex Arena, and he did the little flaming skull remark, which I think makes it, but altogether it's got like I could never get it graded because even with CBCS's verification, it would cost a fortune to do to verify that many signatures. And frankly, I don't know if people would, maybe over time, people would be willing to pay that. But it's really got some greats. I think it's got the creator of Flaming Carrot on there, just all kinds of.
One of these times when you guys have something to show off, we'll show off comics.
Okay, like autograph stuff. I think we kind of froze up there, except for me.
That's how this collection started, was on con programs. People were sending them to me from all over. I have them from London. I have them from MegaCon. Signed Billy Tucci one from MegaCon, 2016 or 2014, something like that. She was on the cover. And Billy Tucci signed it, and dude sent it to me just because everybody used to send me con programs.
Well, now what you remember? Not Brand Eck, which is kind of like I have 2 that are signed on the cover, which is unusual, in ballpoint pens, so it does emboss it. A little heavy-handed. But Marie Severin signed them, and that's a very hard signature to get, I would think.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one.
I've not really seen any other thing signed. Of course, I've not done any searches for her, but and they're not in that great a shape. But she signed them, and I bought them on eBay. So years ago.
Well, this is my pride and joy.
Oh, what, Pops?
I'm gonna get out of here and let you guys do your show.
Oh, I was going to ask you. Now, wait a minute. It says Carter, right?
Yeah. Jason Carter.
Okay.
It's a little stick.
Don't tell me you got that signed by Gene Colan.
No. I was just showing you. I was just showing you this because I got most of the cast of Babylon 5.
Yeah. Oh, the whole cast.
Yeah, just about. There was 1 or 2 people I didn't get, but
Box Leitner on there.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Now, are some of the sadly a bunch of those have passed away, haven't they?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the cast is gone from Babylon 5.
It's nice to have, and it's issue number 1 as well.
Oh yeah. My only criticism is why don't you have that in a boarding bag? I don't think I would have took it out of the boarding bag, Dave, to show.
I took it out.
Oh, you're the man.
I'm going to put it back in.
Yeah.
There we go. Back in.
I would be proud of that too. Did you go to a convention for that where they all
I did. I went to a convention in Blackpool. And most of the cast were were there.
I got one I got to show off now, guys, because since we're talking about con programs and signatures and remarks and whatnot, you can see there's some stuff on here. We got
I see CRoM up there.
We got Brian Polito with a remark.
Oh.
We have Monty Michael Moore somewhere on here. We have Marat Michaels, Yolanda Ruiz, Jason Jensen, Art Adams, Ryan Kincaid, Kevin Eastman with a remark.
That is a $50-$60 book with that remark on it all day long.
Dude, look, Art Adams.
Oh yeah, with all those signatures.
Jason Jensen. Look, man, come on. Yolo, Marat.
These creators are not going to be around forever.
True.
Got Monty right here. Got Brian Polito right here.
That is CRoM up top, right?
No, that's Polito remark. Evil Ernie, I think.
Oh.
Okay, it really looks like
It's got a little
CRoM.
BP.
Yeah, it does a
It's
bit.
got a little BP right next to it.
Okay, yeah, but I mean, it looks like your CRoM character.
A little
To
bit.
me.
But
Yeah.
that's, I mean, we know Brian's not an artist. You
Yeah.
know, he's a creator and a writer and whatnot. But
Right.
he drew his little Evil Ernie up there. I'm pretty sure that's his Evil Ernie, you know. But yeah, people, look, this was sent to me by some fiends in the Sworn Nation, Josh Grimley and Mr. Hudson, Troy Hudson. They just sent this to me because they're cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's
You know
what
what I
you
mean?
do to keep the name straight. You like make a little thing like you did on the
Oh,
back,
he
and
did
you know
that.
exactly
He-
what's on in there.
Yeah, he
Are
sent
there
this.
any signatures inside it, or are they just on the cover?
I've never opened it, bro.
Oh, okay.
But I have some, you know, like I said, I got a stack of these, man. And there's some that have autographs all over inside them. I probably haven't even seen all the autographs in all those books.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah.
but that's how this collection started, was con programs. I was like, man, I'm going to collect something different. I'm going to collect con programs. It started with the Hall of Heroes program from right around here, South Bend, Indiana. Friend of mine, Mac McBride, sent me one, and I sent him something, or I sent him one of those, and he sent me Indiana Comic Con, I think.
Now that's
program,
different from
you
the
know.
Hall of Heroes that Ethan started out in with Cyberfrog, right?
No, this is an actual museum, the Hall of Heroes Museum.
Oh, okay.
And they do Comic Con, and you know they have, you know, it's pretty badass.
So you have collectibles there.
Yeah, they've got all kinds. You know, they got like the car that got smashed in the Tony in the Iron Man movie.
Oh, okay.
They got you know all kinds of stuff, man. Props from movies and very, very old, very valuable comic books and all that stuff. You know, I mean,
awesome.
Everything. It's the Hall of Heroes Museum. It's gonna have some of everything, man. And it's a good. The con that they do is amazing. I was down there with Brad, and we did, you know, interviews from the floor and stuff. Good guys down there. So if you're around Elkhart, South Bend, Indiana, you should go check out Hall of Heroes Museum anytime, and you can check out their cons once or twice a year. You know. All right, Nick. One of these times, man, when you guys are looking for something to show off, we'll show off con programs. Got them from
Well,
everywhere.
I'll have to round them up, but yeah.
Well, see, I got them all in one drawer. I can just go pull them.
Yeah, well, some people are organized better than me.
Absolutely.
You gotta be. All right, you guys go back.
Right, now we're back. Right, Rex, do you want me to dig something out?
Well,
Oh,
I have a Gene Colan book back there, and I'm wondering if you have it.
which one is it? I wonder.
It may be white and black cover. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't think I've got it.
Okay, let's see what you got. And
Well-
but before you do that, I want to know, you know, why Gene Colan is one of your favorites.
Well, I'd probably say he's kind of a very filmic style, as in his panels, the kind of
Cinematic.
flow like a movie.
Yeah. with his shots. Yeah.
Yeah. So
But,
you've got
if
the
I did-
angles.
I'll give you that, but and I loved some of his DC stuff that he did in the 80s that I read. But yes, you're right, cinematic shots. But I would really, if I had to sum his stuff up, I would go exaggerated forms.
Yeah, yeah,
because he really did it very distinctive. I mean, he's one of those that you can just barely look at and go, that's Gene Colan.
Yeah.
He has a very distinctive look, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, I must admit, like once you've familiarized yourself with his style, it kind of stands out, even if it's a different comic or a different character.
Right. Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah. So that's kind of, the way that I kind of spot his work, really. But this is a reprint of the classic black light posters.
Oh, you just had to drop the atomic bomb. Look at that. Oh my gosh.
That's the back.
It was funny. I saw on Twitter where they actually showed a place that had a bunch of those black light posters up, on display.
Right.
Well, those came out when did those come out? Like the 70s or the 60s?
Yeah. Well, this has been reprinted.
Right.
So this is the booklet that comes with the posters, but the posters are massive, absolutely massive posters. So
I'm going how many of those you think survived? Hardly any.
Probably not many. I would have thought.
They're probably worth a fortune, and if they're not worth a fortune, they should be.
Well, that's it. So I'm going to show you this is the smaller version. So if I hold that up.
I might even have that here in black and white. That is from
so you've got the original. You've got the original drawing on one side, and you've got the black light colors on the other side.
I had the production piece to that page. Yeah. That was a later, production piece, and I've actually got that from. Does it tell you what issue that's from? It's Captain Marvel number 4, maybe, or number 12.
Absolutely, number 4.
Okay.
And the Daredevil one is number 40.
Now, that's right. He did do the original Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
When you think of Gene Colan, what titles come to your mind?
Daredevil straight away.
Oh, yeah.
Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
Got
to jog your memory.
Iron Man, of course, is another one.
Yeah. He did a lot of Iron Man and Tales of Suspense.
Yeah.
In fact, he did the last one, number 99, before it became Captain America.
So you've got some Doctor Strange there as well.
Oh, yeah. Did you like the mask? I mean, the mask was definitely a different look.
It was a different look. I wasn't really a big fan of it, to be honest.
And there's one of my favorite cosmic Marvel characters, Eternity. Sort of the embodiment of the whole universe in one human form.
That's right.
That was the thing about Marvel over DC. They had cosmic beings. DC probably had more mythological beings,
There's another one.
You can thank Steve Ditko for that strangeness.
Yeah.
Man, those blacklight posters are just awesome.
Yeah, they're really good. I'll just show you the Iron Man one on the back.
Now, Anthony from Dark Gift Comics, he does with every campaign he does like the blacklight poster. So did they take from the comic books and just make them blacklight?
Yeah, because the original one's on which side is it?
The Marvel cartoons now, Gene Colan, some of his artwork were used in the 1966 Marvel cartoons.
Right.
Like I said, they kind of switched them up from panel to panel.
Yeah. Now this is another book I have. I don't know if you've seen this one before.
Profiles. Okay.
Profiles. Comic book profiles on Gene
I have
Colan.
not seen that. No, but it's interesting. So do they focus on like one artist?
Yeah. So this was a Gene Colan one. So basically, it's different people talking about his work. So you'll probably recognize some of those names.
Yeah. The writers there, Stan Lee and Marv Wolfman, Tom. Was that Tom Palmer? I can't.
Tom Palmer. Yeah.
Okay.
Marv
He's a
Wolfman.
great inker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's another page there, Gene Colan. How's that?
Mm-hmm.
Really
Do you know
nice.
where he started out? What company he started out? Got his first stuff published from?
Well, it says here it was Dickie Dare. Oh no, it says when you were growing up, were there any comics you particularly enjoyed? And he says Dickie Dare.
Now, have you read Dickie Dare? I'm unfamiliar with Dickie Dare.
I haven't.
Maybe that's like.
But there's a timeline on the next page. So he was born in 1926. And he joined the Air Force in 1945.
Yeah.
And Gene's first work for Marvel was a story in Two Gun Kid.
Okay, a Western. Yeah.
Yeah. 1950, Captain America 75, featuring a cover penciled in ink by Gene. And Gene's first pencils was Hopalong Cassidy in 1954, and that's the year I was born.
Well, now, Hopalong Cassidy was, I'm not sure, was that Dale or Fawcett?
I'm not sure. That's Dickie. That's Dickie Dare. Dickie.
Okay.
Dickie Dave Dare. That's it. So,
I know the UK has another character called Dan Dare. That's real big. Do you have any Dan Dare in your?
I might have.
He did, of course, a lot like Joe Kubert, Gene Colan. They were in the service. Jack Kirby, so that they came back and did war books, didn't they?
Yeah.
That's kind of interesting. Do you think that was kind of therapeutic for them to do?
I think it might have been.
Robert Kanigher wrote a lot of those for DC.
Yeah. I think it might have been,
Oh, yeah. Dracula, Tomb of Dracula. Now, he will always be synonymous with Daredevil and Dracula, won't he?
Yeah. I would go along with that myself.
Yeah.
And then you've got another panel page there.
Yeah, that's with the Black Widow, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And then you've got...
I remember that one. Was it like Jim, son of Saturn? Which was...
Yeah.
He was red, but he kind of looked like Martian Manhunter.
Mm.
That was in the early 80s.
Yeah.
I actually bought a few of those, if not the whole run. I don't have any in my collection today, I don't think.
Right. And
is that Frankenstein?
It's Curse of Dracula, it says on the bottom.
Okay.
1999. Marv Wolfman and Gene Colan.
Now, do you know, he probably worked in some of the Marvel magazines, didn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. He did.
I think I have another Gene Colan in there that I've got to show off. Let me go get it, brother. You jogged my memory.
It's Nathaniel Dusk there.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Now I think that might have been published through Pacific Comics or something.
Yeah. I think it might have been.
Uh-huh.
Another Daredevil page there for you.
Okay. Oh yeah. Oh, that's going to segue great into these two pieces I have. Let me go check and see about this Marvel Treasury edition. I'll be right back.
That's okay. I'll just keep showing one or two pictures here from this magazine.
I know you can hold up the show. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Wonder Woman. I bought some of his Wonder Woman.
Yes, he did that
in the early 80s.
Yeah,
in the early 80s, kind of the relaunch of a different look for her. Yeah,
that's it.
I remember that.
There's a nice Tomb of Dracula here again. This is issue 41.
Of course, another character out of Tomb of Dracula that came out of Tomb of Dracula was Blade that made the movie.
That's right. Yeah, there was Blade. I'm just seeing what else is in here. Another Nathaniel Dusk panel. There we go. Let's see if I can. Here we go. An Iron Man one there for you. That's quite a nice one. I haven't seen that one before either. So that's quite interesting. Marvel Comics Super Special with Tom Palmer inks. That's another example page. And over the page again. Quite like the space ones, they're quite good, aren't they? With the planets and the rockets there. Explosion right at the end there on that bottom panel. Yeah, I think Gene Colan and Tom Palmer worked together quite well when they were doing different comics. Another Dracula page.
Yeah, I like the Dracula pages.
Yeah, they're good, aren't they? I mean, just look at that page there for the bleakness. You know?
How old is that subscription ad, Dave?
How old is what? Oh, the subscription ad. This book was published in 1999. So it's a while ago.
Do you ever want to try and get in like send in the little clip out of a really old comic book just to see if you'll still get your army men?
No.
And this is another magazine, Comics Journal.
Okay. Yeah.
And this is featuring Gene Colan as well.
Now I'm familiar with Comics Journal. It talks about everything. Oh, look at that big signature. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see that mummy up in the cover. Oh yeah, and very Boris Karloff like.
Yeah.
Frankenstein.
Because Gene Colan actually drew the Mummy series in I think it was Supernatural Thrillers as well.
Oh, the
rightly.
Living Mummy.
Yeah, the Living Mummy. That's
he's one of my favorite characters. Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice to see some pencil art as well.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going up against Taskmaster. Is that Taskmaster that Daredevil's going up against? Looks like Taskmaster to me.
It might well be.
Yeah. George Perez created Taskmaster as a character.
Yeah. It doesn't actually say, but
he was a mutant. He was a mutant that had eyes that could emulate any move that he could see. So if you really wanted to stop him from getting stronger, you'd have to blind him.
I've just got to show you this double page spread of pencils. This is
you just got to, don't you? Don't drool on that.
This is a really nice.
Oh yeah, just in pencils. Oh, look at that horse with bridle. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just look at that.
Oh, with Daredevil in the middle. Yeah, I see that.
There's a lot of detail in there.
Yeah. He could draw children pretty good, couldn't he?
Yeah.
That's the Jester there, isn't it?
Yeah.
The Jester.
That's right.
I know a little bit about Daredevil.
Yeah.
And his villains.
That's a nice double page spread there.
If you wanted to ever get smacked up against the head with a yo-yo, just call the Jester. He was kind of like
another splash page there.
Call him Kilgrave. Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of the blacks you were talking about.
Yeah.
I never really considered now, like with Bernie Wrightson, definitely blacks. Known for his blacks and his artwork. Well, I wanted to show you this. You jogged my memory somehow. Howard the Duck Marvel Treasury Edition from 1976, the year that Howard the Duck was running for president.
Yeah, I used to have that issue.
As kind of a spoof. So he would have been running against, I guess in 76, he would have been running up against Jimmy Carter and
Nixon.
And no, Ford.
No.
Gerald Ford.
Oh, Ford.
Which was the only president that has not been elected.
Right.
Yeah, he'll go down in history as probably the only one that's not been elected. That was spoiled last time with Joe Biden. But anyway, that's a different circumstance. He wasn't elected either. Howard the Duck with the Defenders there. And, and then Howard the Duck campaign headquarters. Get Down America. On the back.
Yeah.
Gene Colan.
I used to have that issue. I haven't got it now, I'm afraid, but I used to have it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Hulk has Get Down America sewed onto the back of his, and they're going to the Howard the Duck campaign headquarters. But it's brilliant, isn't it? It's
just really nice.
They're striding towards you here or flying towards you here, and he just reversed it. What would they look from behind?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's really, really good, that.
Yeah.
Really good.
Except, even on the back, has Howard the Duck. I don't know if you can see him there, but bounding forward from behind.
Yeah.
So kind of a reverse, if you ever thought to yourself, what about a comic? What would these characters look from behind?
Yeah. Just turn it around and there you go.
Now, Frank Bruner was an artist that drew for Howard the Duck. Now, on the inside there, I don't know if Gene Colan did any of these here, but it shows some of the Howard the Duck sort of campaign stuff. Gene Colan didn't do any of the interior work, but he did the covers.
Yeah.
And, of course, these were oversized. If you put this up against a normal comic, here's an Ultimate Marvel Team-Up number 12 with Doctor Strange and Spidey. You can see how much bigger
you can
these treasury editions were, and these were always like a treat. I never knew when they were coming out.
That's right.
And you would see these on the stands and go, and look at it and either pass it up or get it. They were a little bit more expensive, $1.50.
Yeah.
But
if I'm not mistaken, most of those came out in the mid 1970s as well.
Yeah, in the 70s, mid 70s to late. Yeah. And even DC did some too. Oversized artwork. This is dealing with that vampire cow in Howard the Duck. But so many key issues were reprinted in these things.
They were.
That I got to experience them in like large format, like Avengers number 13 or the First Impossible Man's story from number 11. They really were a treasure. They're a treasury edition. They really were a treasure to get. It was something special when you went to go get comics. I wish we had a spinner rack nowadays. I wish we had,
Well, I remember the spinner racks because they used to have them here in the UK as well.
Oh, they did. Okay,
They did.
I've never asked that.
Yeah.
Now you were showing from issue Captain Marvel issue 4, and this is him battling Submariner, Marvel, I should say, before he changed his look. Some Gene Colan Submariner again fighting Marvel.
Yeah.
And then here he's kind of going up against an android. He does have a rocket look here.
Yeah.
Almost like he has side, but there's this is page 16 to number 12.
Mm-hmm.
Did he do the lettering?
I don't know.
Would he have done the lettering? It looks like something like that would have had to be worked in or pasted over the original artwork.
Do you mean the sound effects or the actual
sound effects? Yeah.
Oh, the sound effects. I would imagine he might have done,
Yeah. I'm sure he probably did do some sound effects. Here is, and I really like this because Death doesn't appear. You know, she's like the skull lady that that Thanos likes. This is Gene Colan. I think this is Doctor Strange, number 41, page 3. And just look how he did in that bottom panel, the skull and everything.
Yeah.
And then the power he puts with the lines behind Doctor Strange off in the distance.
That's right. Really, really good.
Yeah.
Nice detail, isn't it?
Yeah, he liked to do capes and things like that, didn't he?
He did. Definitely.
Now this is another Daredevil page. This is number 68, page 20, the last page. And in the next issue, you will see the Black Panther. It says next, the Black Panther.
Yeah.
This is the conclusion. And there's another sound effect. Whomp.
Yeah.
There.
And kapow.
Yeah. Now, I really like this one. This is the last one I have to show. And you were talking about the blacks. Here's a very cinematic page from Captain America 122, page 13.
Yeah. Yeah, plenty of shadow in that.
He gets into a taxi to follow the other taxi. How often do you see that, you know?
You don't.
Yeah. Captain America, I mean, alleyway, pursuing somebody gets into a taxi, follow that taxi. Just, I mean, you know, here we have 4 panels, vertical, and then 1 horizontal. Really effective.
It's a nice layout, is that page?
It is a nice layout, and with the darks, I mean, this really separating even, you know, the dark right there.
Yeah, it's kind of separating the page down the middle of the 4 panels.
Yeah, and you can see like overhead lighting kind of in the top, in the bottom panel there, and yeah, I mean, even the street scene here going off into the distance, you know, it has some depth to it, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
And some realism, you know, putting taxis and buildings and everyday and marquees and everyday things.
I think that was one of the things that I liked about Gene Colan's work. It was the detail as well, you know.
I think he's in Chinatown because this looks like he's reading, and then back here in this panel especially, you can see like some Oriental architecture and stuff, buildings. He's probably in Chinatown.
Looks like Chinatown to me, anyway. Well, I've dug out one of my artist editions again, and just to compare sizes.
Oh wow!
It's another.
Oh yeah, I have that Fear trade paperback you're holding up there.
Oh right.
Yeah, I have that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is the front cover.
So do you think Gene Colan liked horror? Because he sure drew a lot of horror.
Well, he did.
Yeah.
He did. That's the back cover.
And Tomb of Dracula ran 72 issues, maybe, something like that.
Yeah, it was 70. It might have been 75. I'm not quite sure, but
no, I don't think it reached 75. No.
Did it not? No.
Nope.
So that's the inside paper.
Yeah.
I've got to sit way back to get to fit it on the screen.
Well, you know, really, he made Dracula a monthly Marvel character, didn't he?
Yeah.
And there's Blade.
Yeah.
And he's taking his wooden stake away from him. I guess he's going to put it in his eye or forehead.
Yeah.
But now we know Blade survives, so he must have got out of it somehow.
That's true.
Yeah, maybe threw some holy water on him or something.
So this is the original artwork in these pages. So we're just going to go to the first page. If I can just about manage to hold this book together. There we go. How's that? So that's a reproduction of sort of the first page.
Oh yeah, those are nice with just the Yeah, I'm trying to get rights to a story, just permission to print a story from a friend that right now, a sci-fi story that was done, the artwork was done in 86,
Yeah.
and to publish it in a little ash can. And it has like the old cement, the old Browning cement under the dialogue and stuff around it. And I think people like to see that.
Yeah. I
They
mean,
like to see that. Yeah.
That's quite a good layout for a page, I'm thinking.
Now that looks like it might be Tom Palmer inks.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's nice, like a laughing skull.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look at the panels there. That's not your standard 9 grids, is it? It's 5
not at
panels.
all.
It's all, you create that tension through teetering the panels. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, you've got your angles going on.
Yeah. It makes
Same
it more
on the other page as well.
Makes it more dramatic, doesn't it?
Yeah, same on that page too.
Flows better. Yeah.
I mean, this book is so big; it's hard to hold on to it.
Oh yeah, it's.
But I'm just going to show you that page as well. So, trying to hold it steady so as you can see.
Yeah, those things are so big. Look at that, man. Just the aircraft wheels touching down. Just how, dramatic that can be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See the detail in that. It's a nice book, is this actually?
Oh yeah, all those artist edition, and of course they cost a little pretty farthing, don't they?
Yeah, they're not cheap. They're about, I'd say most of them are between £75 to £100 each.
Wow.
So they're not cheap, as you say.
Yeah. But you get to see the scale in true scale that he drew it, right? I mean,
that's it.
I mean, those pages are the exact same size that he drew them, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Which is why the book's so damn big.
Yeah. Yeah. I got to give it to you, Dave. You've been out in the sun. You must have had a watch on. Because you have a band of white there on your arm.
Yeah, I've got a slight suntan going on.
Yeah.
We've had a bit of warm weather for a change.
Yeah.
Which doesn't happen often, by the way.
Yeah.
But, this is a page where Gene Collins signed it as well, if you can see that.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's
Resurrection.
As you can see, it's Gene Collins and Tom Palmer.
Uh-huh.
For that one.
Yeah, Tom Palmer inked a lot of the horror type stuff. That was some of his early stuff.
He did. Yeah. I really like this double page spread, by the way.
Oh yeah. Epic.
That's really good.
Yeah. He could really, like I say, warp an image. I don't know. He's kind of one of those that's kind of hard to describe for me,
That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, just look at the detail in that.
What was your first Gene Colan book? Was it a Daredevil?
I think it was a Daredevil, to be honest. It was either a Daredevil or a Submariner.
And did you fall in love with him immediately?
I didn't realize who the artists were back in the 60s because I didn't really know much about comic books.
Uh-huh.
But as I got a bit older, I found out which artists I liked more than others, if you know what I mean.
Right. So when did it...
So I tried to follow them, from place to place.
There's a title. I'm going to have to look up on eBay here, but there's a title that Gene Colan did that I read. At least 15 issues. It might have ran longer than that. Just let me see if I can find...
I've got to go way back to hold this book up.
Yeah, it's a biggie. It's nice that they don't just have the ink stuff, but they have the pencils in there.
Well, that's it. I mean, that's what I like about this book, because you get like a selection of pencils and inks.
Now, did you collect that Jim, Son of Saturn? Because that's an obscure one.
Let's see.
He also did some Batman.
He did.
Apparently,
Yep,
some
that's
Teen
that's the Batman collection I've got. Gene Colan.
Oh, that's nice with Catman. Now, Catman is a public domain character, isn't he?
I don't know.
I think he is, going all the way back to the 40s.
Right.
I do remember reading a lot of Batman, Gene Colan. Oh, Night Force. Do you remember Night Force that came out in 1982?
Hang on a second. There
Written by Marv Wolfman. Gene Colan drew it. There
That's
you
right.
go. Oh, I
There you
didn't know
go.
they had a hardback. Now, how many issues is that? At least
Let's have a look.
15, I know.
I'll be able to tell you. It's the
Probably
complete
more than
collection.
that.
It's the complete collection. So
Oh, that's cool.
there was also, by the way, the first issue was a free preview.
Oh, and what was the preview in? Does it tell what issue it was in? I want to make sure I've got that one.
It just says a special free gift to you from the new.
Yeah, it was
Grease
like a
Group.
16-page preview. That's when they were doing. I forget what they were in.
It
I
doesn't
know, like,
say. I think
might have
it
been
says.
Warlord.
Might have been.
I know Captain Carrot had a 16-page preview in the Teen Titans.
Yeah, there was 14 issues, because that's the final issue there.
14 issues. Okay, I was saying 15. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think I read all those when they came out. Night Force was pretty interesting. I wish they would make that into a movie.
Yeah.
And I really need to go back and reread it.
Well,
and I don't think I have all the issues anymore. So that might be a good book for me to add to my collection for sure.
well, I need to reread it myself, but that's the first issue there.
Yeah, I think that's great. So number one's not going to be their first appearance. It was in a preview. Yeah.
Yeah, which it doesn't say where it was though. So somebody might know where that was in another issue in the middle pages.
Now he did. Now I do have this in my collection. I did not see it on the stands, or if I did, I probably didn't buy it. But was Detective Comics 523? Gene Colan did the artwork with the first cameo appearance of Killer Croc.
Right.
And I know he kind of switched off art duties with Kurt Swan, because he did some of those early Killer Croc. Because he had the fedora hat and the overcoat. You didn't know he was kind of like a villain, a mobster. They kind of did a build-up to the great reveal. Yeah, look at that. Iron Man.
Gentlemen, as always, you guys killed it.
Yeah.
You got a couple minutes left, but I'm going to bring Cindy in so she can look at this stuff too. But I got to get rid of that overlay thing because you can't.
The overlay's obscuring the, unless you.
There she is.
There she is. Beautiful as always. How are you?
I'm okay. How's it going?
Doing well, doing well. Just looking at some Gene Colan here. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he will ever be known as a seminal Daredevil artist, I think.
Yeah.
What about you, Pops? Did you like Gene Colan stuff?
Look, I was a comic fan, bro. They didn't have all this divide everybody all the time everywhere back then, you know?
Yeah.
We liked everything.
Yeah.
I mean, really, you know, I liked Freak Brothers. I liked DC. I liked Marvel.
Whatever you could get your hands on then, huh?
Pretty much. If you had a good story, I was buying the next one. And I try to emphasize that to people. It's like, if you pick something up and you read it, it's not your thing. It's okay.
Yeah,
not everybody's going to write something that fits you, man. You know, that doesn't mean your brother, mother, cousin, or friend won't like it.
Cindy, I know you've been doing a lot of events. You've probably been a pretty busy girl, huh?
I've been doing all kinds of crazy. So I've got enough, and July is going to be even really whacked out. So I've got a show in Davenport on the 9th and 10th, and then another one at the end of the month on the 30th and 31st. And those are both quad cons, so bit of a road trip.
Quad Con, is that where you work out as you show comics?
It's quite a workout to get everything set up, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, and then broke down, right?
Oh yeah.
Afterwards, Now,
and the one at the end of the month is going to have. It's actually 2 quad cons back to back. One on Saturday in Fort Dodge, and then one on Sunday in Cedar Falls, Cedar something, Iowa. And so it'll be get there early, set up, run the thing for the day, break down, drive an hour or two, crash, get up the next morning, set up, run the con, break down, drive home. And
All right, I got a question for you, Cindy.
Omnibus.
Okay.
There's a good possibility that we could be doing CRoM Con from the floor of a con in a totally different part of the country next week.
Oh, that'd be awesome, Pops.
On top of that, it would be really cool to be interviewing somebody because look, you know how a con goes. It breaks down at 6 o'clock. So segment 2 is after 6 o'clock. You see what I'm saying? So we'll do a live show in the first segment from the floor of the con, and then we'll interview people online like we always do from the hotel room after, a little bit later, right? So, but my question to you would be, how cool would it be for me to be at one con interviewing you at another con?
That could be interesting. I don't know if I don't know what the times are on the Cedar Falls one. It's a mall show, and so sometimes you can't start shutting down till the mall closes.
Right, I'm talking about like you just do a roving reporter thing. Did you see Jason yesterday walking around the G.I. Joe con for his segment? He didn't even talk about his book. He walked around the G.I. Joe con. We had a cameo appearance by Jerry the King Lawler on CRoM Con yesterday.
Oh yeah, I love me some Jerry Lawler. Yeah.
Hey, we might just get him. We might just get him on the show, bro.
Wow.
Jason's talking to him. He said, "Yeah, I'd love to do the show. Let me get this con taken care of." And they're doing some other thing that those two are doing together. So I think we're in. We're gonna start branching out, getting some other cool people.
That's cool. I got to see Jerry Lawler at my first Comic-Con. I mean, my first Memphis Comic-Con. He actually brought a piece of artwork that he did, Mickey Mouse, sort of like in the Fantasia Wizard hat.
That's how we got his. That's kind of how we got his attention, because Jay was just walking around. He goes, "Yeah, you're on CRoM Con right now, online Comic Con," and Jerry's like, later on, kind of flagged him down. Hey, man,
he came to town here about 6 months ago, so he was here in town. I didn't go see him, but Jerry Lawler's a local favorite around here in the Memphis area.
So, are you guys familiar with what Cindy does?
I just know Cindy is radiantly beautiful, and I always enjoy seing her.
Yeah, likewise.
That's all I ever know.
You're blinding them with your beauty. They're not even seeing the product.
She's one of the women that don't have to show her hair. She can wear a cap and still look good.
It's right there. It's hanging down over her shoulder.
And glasses, I don't know. You got a good thing going on there, Cindy.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I have a cool hat collection that I'm not afraid to use. Unfortunately, when I'm wearing this headset with the thing, I have to wear a ball cap. But
now I do have a question for you, Cindy. Where were you born?
Where was I born? I was born in Marquette.
But where's Marquette?
Michigan.
Oh, Michigan. Okay.
I was born up in the UP. I spent 43 years in Texas, and now I live in the Midwest. So I speak equally fluent Yooper and Texas drawl.
There you go. Yeah.
That's funny because I've been in Texas and I've been in Michigan. I'm in Michigan.
What part of Texas? Texas is a big state.
Yeah,
it sure is. Yeah. I spent most of my time in Central Texas, either San Antonio or Austin. I spent 4 years out in College Station. I actually have degrees from rival universities. It's fun. I can't lose on the game days. But I had
If I buy a second home, it will be in Texas because they're the only state that can legally secede in their constitution from the United States if they want to. Yeah.
Right.
But it won't be down by the border.
Yeah.
Or, in Hurricane Alley. Forget that. It'll be somewhere upper, maybe close to where here, like Texarkana, or maybe a further in. I've been to Houston. I do enjoy that. They have some nice museums.
Yeah, Houston will scare you though, trying to drive through the different highways and.
Oh yeah!
Wow, they're nuts.
I mean, when I was 4 years old, I went to Plano, Texas, and it was just agriculture, farming. That was like in maybe 1970, and then boom, it just exploded. Now Plano's a big city, I'm told.
Yeah, there's still a whole lot of rural Texas, especially out west, where if your dog runs away, you can watch him for 2 weeks.
Well, I know what you know. I know you know what a prairie dog is.
Oh yeah.
A lot of people are going, well, what kind of dog is that? It's not a dog, it's a rodent. But yeah, I used to raise prairie dogs. They make great house pets, actually.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's fabulous.
Yeah, I mean, back, I forget about the turn of the 20th century, they had, like in Texas, they said within 25,000 acres, 125,000 acres, there were estimated to be 144 million prairie dogs.
Wow.
That's amazing. Just in one little section in one state. You can imagine how that the American Indians, that must have been a big food source for them back in the day, if they could catch them.
Yeah, if you can get a hold of them, yeah, sure.
If you could get a hold of them, right. I imagine they probably looped around their opening and then maybe, I don't know.
Excuse me.
Oh, look at there. We have a little Texas hat there. Well, I've got to go get ready for my show.
Yeah.
It starts at 4, so appreciate you having me on, Pops. Texas.
Yeah,
me too.
Cindy, great as always. We will see you later.
Catch up
with you guys. Have a great evening, Rex.
It's been nice catching up with everybody. So I'll see you again next time, Pops.
You bet, man.
And
see you next week, man.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, nice chatting to you, Cindy.
See you then.
Okay, bye.
All right.
What's happening? What's really happening?
What's really happening? Let's see here. I am working on Stellari. I'm going to try to launch it sometime in the next few weeks. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to do a quick starter or just do a fast turnaround Kickstarter kind of campaign. And I did source where I could get custom-made poker chips to play the game in quantities less than 1,000 at a time. So that was lovely.
Stuff like, I mean, I know a lot of people that include poker chips and stuff in their campaigns. I got like a stack of them back there on the shelf. But they all told me the same thing. It's like, man, I wish I'd known I needed 1,000 of them to make it cheap enough to buy them, So how you been? I haven't talked to you since last month, obviously. Do we have anything new?
New stuff. Let's see.
I mean, tell me where to go. I'll show off whatever you want me to on the page here.
Okay. I don't have any new releases yet. My Patreon launched off and it is rocking and rolling. I have started to post Home for the Manatees and Suitable Arrangement. One's a online serial and the other is a rough draft novel. I'm still working on Critters, so I've got this little dude.
Ooh. You guys know you've all seen him. You've all seen him. Christy's the one that Cindy's the one that made him. You've all seen him. Mm-hmm. She makes awesome stuff like that. All kinds of cool stuff like that. And hopefully we'll have her making more.
All right. Yeah, Raul's still working on the artwork for Animal Eye 3. They're still telling me that Animal Eye 2 should be back in paper at the end of summer. Raul just sent me pages 15 and 16, I think. And Kyle Guthrie has the corrections for the audiobook back, and he's got that in play, and I'm working on the script for 4 and a bunch of gaming elements for the mobile game.
Nice. So tell everybody a little bit about all your little friends here.
I do amigurumi, and I sew critters. Amigurumi is a Japanese art form where you crochet or knit animals or characters. And so I do a lot of dragons. I'm starting to pick up some other sorts of patterns. I'm working on a griffin right now and a unicorn. I recently finished a kelpie, which is sort of a merhorse. I made all I designed patterns and then made all the critters for Animal Eye. I even have bear cubs now, so I made a half-size jail so that she now has bear cubs. And I now have hatchlings that have closable eggs. I figured out how to make the egg so it completely closes over the hatchling. I have to use much fatter yarn, but hey, it works. I also sew dragons. I sew some that will sit on your shoulder, and some huge ones. Some of them you can wear like a backpack. That's not actually a backpack, but it's got straps so you can have them hanging onto your shoulders. And other ones that are just huge. I took the shoulder dragon pattern, blew it up 2.5 times. And a giant.
This is not a backpack. It says right there.
Right,
yep. Good stuff.
Yeah, because I had somebody at a show look into buying one, and then he said, "How do you open this thing?" It's like, you don't open it. It's solid. You're not stuffing anything inside. I've already done that.
It's not a backpack. It's not. Oh, and I'm having connectivity issues. If I go, if I mean, it's happened ever since the power went out. If I freeze for just a second, it'll only be for just a second. But do me a favor, play along and freeze too. I'm kidding. It's like 6 or 7 seconds. I'll be like, and then I'm back. So I'm just letting you know. It's been a mess ever since the storm last week.
Oh man, I'm sure.
And you write 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 stuff.
I do, yeah.
Lots of stuff.
And I'm working now on the plot map for the second Animal Eye, the sequel to it. It's going to be called For the Glory. And I've got the basic plot line done. There are a couple other pieces that I need to add in, and then I'm going to start actually drafting the silly thing. So, because it was a funny bit during I have weekly or almost weekly meetings with my publisher Travis and with the representatives from Koepp, the gaming company, and right. The mobile game is going to take place in between book 1 and book 2. And so the representative of the gaming company asked, "When do you think you'll have book 2 done?" And the publisher piped back with 2 years. Like, you gotta be kidding me! I haven't even drafted it yet.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get to work on that soon. Working on on For the Glory, and Suitable Arrangement is the sequel to Lines of Succession, which was one of my fantasy novels. And in fact, if you missed the Historical Fencing Guild Friday night, we actually discussed the siege that occurs real close to the end of the book, and
really?
how to get the good guys to survive 5-1 odds.
Helm's Deep, baby.
Yeah, pretty nearly. Yeah.
All you need is Gandalf and a whole bunch of Riders of Ruin. You're good, man.
That's it. Ready to rock and roll.
Well, I guess some Ents don't hurt either. But
Yeah, they help. Yeah, they help with the Isengard problem.
So you got so many books, and I still haven't got to read any of them yet. In my fault. But I did read that one, that beautiful Animal Eye. Now, the comic book is wonderful. Like I said, the kids all liked it, But tell everybody a little bit about the format of the book and where it's going.
Okay. The novel itself is rather large. It's about 700 pages. It's a gamelet story in which two playtesters are playing the animals who help their humans figure out where the maniacal killers are coming from and deal with that mess. We took the novel and broke it up first into 6 parts, realized the whole back half of the novel travels way too fast for that. And so we had to split it up into a 7th as well. And so 3 through 7 got redivided, and so we can keep the pace low enough so that we're not dropping too many things and making it confusing. Right. So it'll be a 7-part miniseries. 1 and 2 are out. We are working on a mobile game that is based on the concept, and the good Lord willing, the creek don't rise. We're going to turn it also into a desktop game that actually follows the plotline of the first book. So issues 1 and 2 are out. 1's in paper and digital. 2's in digital only for now. And 3 and 4 are both in process.
And you're going to let me know when I can get my next print copy when I can get a print copy of number 2, right?
Absolutely. I'll be making all kinds of ruckus when I finally get those. And they'll go up on my webpage, and I'm sure Bear will put it up on their page.
And we'll tell everybody about it on our page, and
Woo! I will put links all over the crazy place.
Now, a lot of these works are like, they're all, most of it's high fantasy, right?
No, actually not. I've only written 2 fantasies.
What do we got then?
Most of my stuff is science fiction. I have started getting into the whole gamelit arena, so I have 1 novel and a passel of short stories that are gamelit. But the majority of my novels are actually science fiction. I have 2 fantasy novels. I have a couple of short stories that would probably qualify as fantasy. They're definitely speculative fiction, but it's kind of hard to classify them because one of them takes place on Venus, but there's not much technology happening. And one takes place on Mars, and there's really not much technology happening. That one crashed even further. But most of my stories are fitting into the science fiction realm, the longer works anyway. The shorter works, I'm starting to catch up with the gamelit on short stories. Because I was taking part in a lot of different anthologies, and I created a set of 4 gamers who they're a developer team, and they go through and solve crises that pop up in the game. And so I've just taken that set of characters and put them in several different scenarios.
So how much does having a educator's background help with communicating what you're trying to communicate in your projects?
Well, it helps me mostly with planning things out, because a large part of being an educator is task analysis, where you take some skill that's needed and you break it down to its component parts. And so that helps me with plotting out the stories, because then I break the scene down into little pieces parts. That's especially helpful for when I need to do fight choreography, because then I know how to break the scene down and take it step by step so that I can describe all the pieces.
And in relation to Animal Eye, the fact that you educated Munchkins,
yes,
makes it easy for you to communicate on a level that they totally understand. Correct?
Right. Yeah, because most of my books clock in between a 4th and 7th grade reading level. The comic book comes in a little short of that at 3rd grade. Mm-hmm. So my writing is pretty kid friendly, especially in the comic book. The novels, the fantasy combat and science fiction dogfighting and stuff like that. If the kid can handle Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, and Harry Potter or anything of that sort. They can handle anything I wrote.
See, I froze. See, it happens every like 20 minutes or so. It's been crazy. But yeah, the kids, like I said, you know, I've told you, it's the one that comes up missing the most often. Where's that? Where's it at?
Yeah.
And it's not that I go looking for that book all the time, but when I start at the beginning, you know, because there's a whole bunch of A's. There's Alpha Dogs. There's all the alternative books I have at the front. So all the A's, there's a lot of them, you know. And I'll go looking for something, and I'll be like, wait a minute. Where's Animal?
It's gone again.
That's the one. I'm pretty sure Sophia likes that book a lot.
Yay! And when I was preparing for the Homeschool Iowa convention, I wrote up comprehension questions and other teaching type resources for each of my novels, so they can all be used in an education setting.
Nice. See that? She's still thinking like a teacher, even though she ain't a teacher. See? I don't think you can take that out of a person when they had that kind of relationship with kids. That, you know, it's like I had a teacher that was retiring. I think she was my third or fourth grade teacher, and she was retiring. And she kept me after class and the last day, and she says, I have something for you. And I guess I was the weird kid in class or whatever, but she gave me a box of books, and it had all kinds of stuff in it. Puzzles and learning books and, you know, fun books and mythology and just all kinds of stuff, right? And it was like she kind of started that book thing for me.
Excellent.
Maybe it was because I was the kid that didn't read that she was like, okay, I'm singling this kid out and giving him this box of books.
Here's a pile of stuff.
And, you know, never saw her again. You know, I mean, like I said, she was retiring. She probably left for Flagstaff. We live in Phoenix sometimes. She probably, you know, checked out to Flagstaff where the weather was nice and, you know, enjoyed her retirement. Mrs. Votaw, you were cool. I just want you to know that. You know? But yeah, some people make an impression on you. And here I am 50 years later, almost 50 years after that. And I can still remember that her giving me those books and the stuff that was in there. You know, I think The Hobbit was in there. There was a few books, you know, that like, here we go. I know there was a Norse mythology book because I was enamored of Thor and the Hammer. He was my first hero.
Excellent.
You know? I mean, Batman was on TV and he was cool and everything, but Thor was the first dude I went, oh, I'd want to be like that guy. You know what I mean? It was like he had honor and all. You know what I'm saying? He was not, of course, God. You know, made a big impression on me. You know, and seeing him on the cover of a Marvel comic back in the 70s is what started that part of my book thing. You know, Thor's in comics. All right, I'm down. You know,
sold.
Yeah, real easy. And it's the same like the first time I saw Animal Eye, I was sold. I was like, oh, kids would love this. You know, there's not enough of what you do in comics right now. So I appreciate you, Cindy.
Well, I'm glad I'm able to fill that niche.
Well, I mean, there's not enough.
Right.
Right. I mean, we have a few people, Raven Monroe and Kevin. Kevin did Glenn in Monsterland, and you know, Steph and Scream Punk. You know who I'm talking about. Those guys doing the Misfit Madhouse. It's like there's a few people that are getting it. That, you know, we need to cater to the younger generation a little bit more. There ain't going to be no next generation of comic book fans.
Right. Yeah.
You know,
they got to start them somewhere.
Yeah. We got to have something they're interested in, though.
Mm-hmm.
So they're interested in video games and stuff now, not comic books. But if you make your comic book kind of like a video game, you kind of might get their attention. That's what I mean. You kind of get it as far as communicating with third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh grade kids, you know, and how to get your comic book in a place where they're going to be interested in. And some people can learn from what he's doing. Just saying.
Yay!
And aside from all that, how have you been personally?
Me personally, I'm doing all right. Recently did a retest to find out all my food allergies again. Because they mutate over time. Your immune system will tweak things around. And unfortunately, I picked up some new ones, and that requires some mutation to my diet. But that's, I've had practice. I've been doing this since I was 30. So
that's got to be weird that they change. Do the old ones go away when you get new ones, or do you just add to the list of stuff you can't mess with?
Some drop off. So this time I gained back 3 foods and lost a total of 7.
Did you gain back good stuff though?
I gained back chia seeds, wheat, and what's the other one? Blackberries.
Oh, blackberries are good.
Yeah.
Now see, Doran says he has teachers come up to him at cons looking for comics for library.
That's all right.
Like I said, guys, we want the next generation interested in comics as well as video games. Throw some books at them. Throw stuff at them they're going to be interested in, so that they come looking for you at cons and they're not just sitting at home on their PlayStation.
Yeah.
Want to get them out. Want to get them out and see what all the cool stuff really is available. Because, man, you think about it. If every indie comic that they could get their hands on and read was available in a video game, they'd never have time to do anything.
Yeah.
We need to show them all the other cool stuff they're missing out on. There's, I could play Skyrim all day long, but I'd miss out on all this other cool stuff. So just keep putting stuff in front of them that interests them and gets them interested in what we do, and they'll be the next generation of fans and creators and editors and letterers and all that.
That is one of the things that we're focusing on when we're designing this mobile game is we're making sure that there are a lot of options. So there's going to be some critters that are so small that they escape the notice of the bad guys for the people who don't want to engage in combat. So they can play a bumblebee bat, which is like thumb size, or a hummingbird, or a mouse, or a mole. And they're too small to be bothered by the maniacs and by the other cyber critters that we're populating the rogues gallery with.
And there is a store on the site. You can get all her stuff. There's Amazon page, educator resources. I'm talking about you, Cindy. You got this. You handle this well. I really love the way you're putting this together. I like the new page.
Thanks.
Okay.
Yep. Damian Walburn put that together for me.
So
I'm adding the educator resources now. So
if you are an educator, you need help or anything like that, Cindy's always there to help with advice, stuff like that. Cindy's cool, y'all. She's one of us.
Woohoo!
She's madness.
All right.
I'm glad you came out. Like I said, next month, I'm not sure how this is going to go. Online interviews will probably be in the evening, because during the day, I'm going to be possibly at a show with this guy. with this guy.
Yeah. We got a show that we got all nice and set up for the end of July. So if you guys want to come down and visit the Savannah Comic Con on July 30th and 31st, hopefully Pops will be there. I will be there. Tank Ferret will be there. And a lot of the Tank Ferret Presents crew is going to be there. We're going to have a ton of fun.
Maybe Doc. You never know. It's like we could have the whole CRoM Con crew there and everything. It could be amazing. Even talking to Brad, the guy who does all my camera work when I go to do live cons, even talking to him about, man, why don't we just go down there and do this thing? We got enough stuff between us that we could put some stuff on the table, maybe make a little money, help the madness grow, but mostly it'd just be fun to do do a con from the con.
Oh yeah.
You know, I
That'd be
mean,
different. Very meta.
yeah. And we could do it during the day. We'd be at the con, and then the evening at the hotel room. We could do some more interviews and the evening panel and whatnot. You know, have a little break in between, just like we do now. It'd be kind of the same format, would just be slightly different. You know, but man, it'd be fun if I could do that every month.
We got some. I think we're still working out the details, but I think we got a nice little big surprise too for. Was it after the con too? It's gonna be in the parking lot too. We're talking about maybe having a was it kind of a little bit of tailgating party.
Yeah, yeah. That would be cool. We could do the evening show from right there in the parking lot with all the party people. Oh my God, you don't want to see us all getting drunk, gee.
Well, technically, what we'll be doing is I've got like a quarter of a cow with hamburgers and all that, and we're gonna be
barbecue.
And it's just we thought it'd be kind of funny, just have a bunch of people out there just going and eating was it hamburgers and sloppy joes in their cosplay outfits.
Yeah. And we'll film it all. We'll film it all live on CRoM Con 27. Dude, it's gonna be a blast. I hope we can pull this off, man. It'd be really cool if Brad could come with me, because he's, like I said, he's been my sidekick at the live shows. Doc's always, he's my sidekick online, and he's not that far from there. So it'd be cool to get Doc there too.
A lot of moving parts, but these parts are moving in the right direction right now.
That's
just
cool.
We have to be sure that all of our guys are in good health, but it's going. It is going.
First and foremost, they got to be able to get there. Yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Tank, I hope you're watching. Hope you're feeling better, dude. We'll talk to you as soon as you're up and about, man. You know what I'm saying. I know he had a rough time this weekend. Rough time.
Yes. We're gonna get that done. But I'm also wearing the alternate of my merch, the World War Hell Coyote Brown shirt, and I got the Tank Fair Presents. These shirts are going to be limited because this logo is not going to be used anymore. We have an alternate one that looks a lot better.
Right.
So they're very limited, and I got to get with you, Pops, and get your size.
I told him extra large green. He asked me like 3 times. I told him like 3 times.
I got you. I got to be moving some stuff out. I got to be shipping some stuff tomorrow. So just send me your details after the show, and I will send it.
Yeah, he was like, "Do you want brown or green?" I know I asked before. I was like, "Come on, man, CRoM, green, come on, weed, green, hops, green." What can I say? But it's a blast. It's a blast putting things like this together, because I never foresaw anything like this in the beginning. When I've got my first press pass to go to a con as a representative of my network, that was a big, woohoo for me, right? I never saw anything like that happening. And, now we're talking about maybe doing the show from a show.
Mm-hmm.
That's just off the hook fun for me.
I will say Pops has his own table. I made sure of that.
Excellent.
The Madness table. That's crazy.
Yeah. I made sure when I was getting the tables, I made sure I got one specifically for Pops.
There you go. We're going to have a hot spot so that we can broadcast without interruption. We'll probably talk to some of the people in Artist Alley at the show. Whoever's there and wants to get in front of the camera for a few minutes, we'll just have fun all freaking day. We'll also film some of the game. Why don't you tell everybody a little bit about the game we'll be staging, that you'll be staging, and I'll be covering as a representative of the Madness Network.
We have got World War Hell, the tabletop game. The forces of hell, quote unquote, Infernum, have invaded planet Earth during the height of World War II. So Judgment Day comes at pretty much the beginning of World War II. The worst time for Judgment Day to come. and the forces of hell just spill out all across Earth. U.S. capitals of the world are pretty much overrun. This is pure, complete chaos. One of the things that does happen, though, is that the Allies and Axis have to put aside their differences and combine together to throw this new threat off of planet Earth. And the big question is, are they going to survive? One of the things is thinking about it is that in desperate times, desperation is the mother of ingenuity. So one of the things they make is called Frankentanks. Frankentanks are pretty much tanks that have been mashed together from Axis and Allied tanks that they mix together to try to fight these things off. These things come in waves and waves and waves, just untold. And when they get close, you got two choices. You're either going to be ripped apart or you're going to be dragged back to hell. And those are two choices that I do not want. So most people would rather eat a bullet before they go, before either one of them.
So now, as a player, can you play both sides? Just one side? How's this work?
You can play both sides. There's going to be multiple factions. Right now, we're starting out with Great Britain or the UK Commonwealth Forces, and you're going to be starting out with one of the tanks called a sewer rat, which is a universal carrier or a British Britain gun carrier. And the other side is going to be Leviathan's forces. He actually comes out. He is more of a sea demon, and he comes out from the Thames River, and literally his forces beeline for Parliament and take over the city. London itself is a no-go zone. And one of the other forces, too, is we have the Elysium. The Elysium are the side of the good guys, the angels and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have micro factions too. Let's just say, when certain dictators, I will let those names be not mentioned on here because I know YouTube's very sensitive. Go away. Let's just say that since they're the only ones holding these factions together, they break into numerous factions.
Right. Now, I know you have a lot of art, but do you have it or does Tank have it? Can you?
I have a lot of. Oh yeah.
Share us some screen, man. Show us some stuff.
Not a problem, good sir.
Oh, you guys are gonna like these tanks. Some of these tanks are pretty badass. I'm just saying.
Well, we are actually, one of the things we were kind of doing too is we're going back to some of the designs from the First World War, because the Frankentanks are gonna start reminding or looking a hell of a lot more like the stuff from like the land battleships. The land battleships were just, oh my God, you just couldn't believe the kind of the crazy things they thought of from World War One. Let me take a look.
Yeah, I can.
Oh yeah,
innovation, and that's what's driven the human race for about the last 200 years. It's just straight innovation.
Well, what's interesting too is the first Mark I tank. If you take a look, you know the Mark I, the first one they used. Well, this is interesting. Do you know that the engine was pretty much had as much power as a World War II Harley engine, and it was pushing that big ass thing around?
I only know that because I've heard you say that before. But yes, I've heard you talk about this a bit. Now, I wanted to clarify one other thing. As far as the game goes, is it a dice game, a card game, both? What do you got?
It's going to be tabletop like Warhammer 40K.
Okay.
And we are pushing the customizability completely past 40K. Where they are pretty customizable, this goes like light years beyond customizability.
Okay.
There's going to be so many factors when this game is finally done. We're looking at possibly in the future, just to give you a hint. Right now it's sound ground. We're taking very baby steps because we don't want to, put too much in there and at once. But we're talking about, land, sea, air, and space. So it's going to be very advanced. And some of the ideas we talked about.
Subterranean level? I get the subterranean level, bro.
I think we're as many places as we can, but every one of these, one of the things we want to talk about too is like, let's say for example, still working out math. Let's say that you have a air battle happening or space battle happening, and let's say the ground is really winning and just really nailing one side, but your buddy wins the space battle. Guess what? They have orbital support now. They can start getting Marines. They can start getting like MAC rounds put down on them. So as you can see that one thing can change the whole dynamic of the battlefield. As I said before, it's complete customizability. We're hoping eventually to get to that point. But we've got so much stuff that just planned and working out that as long as we have good math, everything should work out. But as you can see, this is one of the things that happens in World War Hell. This is a British sergeant at arms. They raid the private armories and museum armories because they find out that bullets can only go so far in this war. So now they have to say, okay, when these things get close, I want a little bit of protection for when these things start slashing at me. So they start looking around. They start, anybody that's got a piece of armor that actually works, they said, okay, guess what? It's being drafted. It's being drafted in. One of the things is that this takes a lot of inspiration from World War I, because they literally started wearing knight's armor almost at the end of World War I, when the trench warfare was at its height. They had things such as trench maces, which were like bedposts that had like spikes and all that they could fit into there. They even actually had shields some of them tried to use shields too when they were advancing across land. And it's kind of funny, like sometimes the more we advance, the more we go back to original stuff.
Yeah.
And you can actually see that in the current conflict that's going on in the East right now, which shall remain nameless. But it's gone back to trench warfare. And it always, as I always say, with warfare, the more you think you advance forward, the more, when you find someone that's actually fighting at the same tech level you are, the more it's going to go backwards. And then that's when it comes down to, okay, how well are my maneuvers? How well can I do that? And that's what we're trying to factor into World War Hell. Where can I move this force? What can I do with this force? Like, if my guys have a bunch of pikes, that's all well and good, but if they come to me at the sides, that's going to be useless because I got nothing to go and watch my sides. It's a World War Hell is also going to be a lot about maneuver warfare. And you got to think, well, all these demons don't have any like long range weapons on it, but they got numbers, and they're going to keep coming at you until they get to you. And once they get to you, your guns are going to be useless. Once you lost that, it's pretty much going to be, you're going to be like Hamburger Helper.
He did not say Hamburger Hill. He said Hamburger Helper, like ground up.
Yeah. Yeah, this World War Hell, everything it's pretty much a meat grinder. Whenever you are invaded, this is meat grinder. That's all it is. It is hell. They call it hell for a reason,
right?
And it is not fun.
and now, what other aspects of this project are there? Comic book. What else do we got going?
Paul Roper is actually working on a comic book with me. We're going to be doing comic books at first, but there's just so much lore into this. I want to go into novels,
right?
And that's going to take some time, but we don't want to throw everything at everybody all at once. We want you to grow with our project. So it's going to be a slow kind of little bit of a trickle at first, because there's a lot of problem with people, these days, like with, we don't want to do what DC did with the DC Cinematic Universe. We try to throw the death of Superman, Batman versus Superman, just jam it all in. It's not going to work that way. We want you guys to grow with us. We want you to learn the lore. We want you to learn about we want you to learn about hell. We want you to learn about heaven. We want you to learn, the desperation. We want you to learn about the problems that are happening with, getting two sides, the Axis and Allies, who were pretty much going nose to nose, tooth to tooth with each other. What's going to happen with them? Like, how are they going to get along? There's going to be growing pains with this new alliance. Mm-hmm. There's going to be issues that pop up, because if everybody remembers the Russian front, where they were fighting everybody horribly, and now guess what? You got to fight with the Germans. That's not going to go too well in certain aspects of it. That is not going to go well at all.
Well, see, I always said, like, when I was a young liberal, and trust me, the ground moved under me. I ain't changed who I am. It's like I always wanted like 2 minutes in front of the United Nations so I could just say something like, you guys all fighting about a little piece of land on a little planet in a little solar system in a great big universe. What are you going to do if somebody comes down here and wants the whole ball of wax? What are you going to do? How about we start working toward being one people? And that's all I ever wanted to say to the United Nations. You know, it's like we're all humans, and, you know, y'all scribbling and scrabbling about some little pieces of land on this rock. And what are you going to do if somebody comes and wants the whole rock?
Oh, yeah.
Y'all don't even know how to work together now. Economically, people starving all over the world. Y'all don't even know how to work together now. What are you going to do when the big alien comes looking for you? Now, this is coming from hell instead, but same principle.
Mm-hmm.
What are we going to do? Are we going to be able to work together to win that battle? I don't think so. Not the way we are right now. We ain't got a chance. We're divided on every level, you know. So
yeah,
maybe this game will teach some people something.
There is. I would really like people to have fun, because the number one thing I want with this game is for people to have fun with it.
Mm-hmm.
If you kind of take a look at everything in Hollywood and entertainment, everybody takes themselves way too seriously.
Oh yeah.
I mean, of course, this is a serious IP, but in the end, it's like we want to, you know, take it for what it is. It's a fun game. I want to go back to. I've never played this myself, but, you know, when I was watching Stranger Things, I was like, you know what? That's actually awesome. When people used to go into their basement on Saturdays and play Dungeons and Dragons and have like a long campaign, get some pizza, have comic books all over the place, and just really get sucked into
No pizza and comics, too greasy. No pizza and comics.
Oh, come on. I used to do that all the time, man. Get those cheap 90s comics, just eating pizza and just spilling all over.
I did that like before the collector in me grew, right?
Yeah.
Once the collector in me grew, it was like I have been about bags and boards for many years. I'm not a CGC. I don't want to seal it up. I still want to be able to pull it out and read it.
Mm-hmm.
But everything has been in bags and boards, you know, for decades, man.
Well, one of the things too about the reason I want that too is that thing like in Stranger Things, the Dungeons and Dragon campaign, because I want that where it's like do you remember what they used to call the Disney bubble? When you went to Disney World, pretty much nothing mattered, and you didn't listen to news or anything like that. And you're just like, it was kind of like you were pushed away from the world for a little bit, and you came back out and it's like, oh, what the hell happened? I want that for this game. I want you to go into like a basement or like into a space in the weekend, start playing that game, have so much fun that just like nothing else matters.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. We are gonna find somebody who will let us play the game in a bomb shelter. and we're gonna stream it from the bomb shelter. We're gonna play World War Hell from somebody's bomb shelter somewhere. We'll find somebody that'll let us do it.
Oh God, I just have so much fun working with this lore, and I will tell you that at Tank Fair Presents, we've got a lot more stuff that's planned. Let's just say the month of October, I'm trying to plan something else.
Cool.
Because I call that the official cosplay holiday, because Halloween's in October. So, and I'm trying to plan something else, and I'm getting my two rooms ready for something really interesting. I'll start, but when the months start going by and the show starts getting back up, as Tank gets the studio up, I'll start giving little hints out, and I'll start letting a little bit of the itinerary of what I'm going to do in July. But I will say that it's going to culminate into, you know how everybody count down for New Year's? We're going to be counting down for Halloween. So it's going to go all the way from the 30th to 31st.
Halloween.
Yes. Yes.
Hello, CRoM Con. See, the Gandalf of comics. That was last year, bro. See? This was the first night. This was the second night. And I'm always Sam Elliott, bro. Always. I'm always Sam, you know.
I will tell you, Pops, we will on the 30th. You know, we'll when it gets close, we'll get you down for the countdown.
You know, we're gonna have a blast, man. Definitely. I was talking to Tank before. You know, he had his issues, and it was like just making sure that there was broadcast equipment, all that kind of stuff. You know, making sure that it was all set up. What do I need to bring? What do I need to do? You know, be ready. Maybe Brad and me just ride down together and meet you guys or whatever. And save that extra having to go out of your way to come get me. You know, Brad seems like he's thinking about it, so you never know. We might just all show up there together. You know.
Well, you know, with the way things are going, you may have to, you know, buy a horse and buggy. start now.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like I don't know if you can fit me and Brad in whatever it is you're down there in. We might.
Uh-oh. The was it the Comcast has struck again?
Yep, lock.
Either way, I'm looking forward to going.
Oh yeah, dude! I can't wait for you to see my city. So
I just want to meet all you guys, man. I mean, yeah. As much as I'd like to do the show from Florida Con and all that stuff, that's like bucket list shit. I want to meet you guys too. I mean, that's what this is all about: networking, having a good time, meeting people. There ain't no better experience in all the stuff that I've done since I started doing this. Those 3 days on the floor of a con, actually talking to people live and interacting with you guys, those have been the funnest days. You know, so
we got a little bit of some hiccups right now, but we're working through them. We're going to get this thing up and running. We're going to get. I've got testers ready to go. And I work in EMS, and a majority of them are from EMS.
Cool.
So you're going to have a bunch of EMTs and paramedics play testing this game.
Well, good. When somebody freaks out and has a heart attack, we'll have plenty of people to take care of them.
And that's who I designed this for anyway. I wanted to – one of the things that I really want to do with this game too is be able to – where you can keep track of it and stop. Like after, because a lot of these guys are working, and then you can pick up like the next weekend from where exactly you were. And that's the big thing I want. I want people to, because these campaigns, like a 48-hour campaign in game may take like 2 or 3 weeks from how much, you know, how everything goes.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's what I want. I want people to have fun, do their thing. I want the rules to be simple, which I think we got it where it's simple enough for novices and be and you know, and people that have been in it for a while can have enough fun with it and be able to pick it up. And I got the right, I believe I got the right people and I got the right math to do this. And we've got the models are being done as we speak. This model is already being worked on, and it's going to be 3D printed. And Tank is going to paint them up because that is his zen. That's his moment of zen, is when he paints these models up.
Okay. Let's see. What was the question? I just had a question. Now it just left me that fast. We got to set up a stream of playing the game.
We'll definitely do that.
We have to set that up, and I don't just mean at the con that day. I mean like a weekly. You know, a couple hours every week. Some people come out and play. I want to do that for a few different games, like because Laughing Rogue, obviously, one of our new sponsors. I want to be able to show what they're doing in their game, and man, Allison wants to show off her comic world as a game master in her game, so I want to do that. You know, I want to get some of these things out here and seeing. You guys know how we do this. Tank though, we missed Tank. Yeah, we missed him.
He's resting. He's resting right now.
We need you. We need you, bro. You know, get back in the game. Get rested up. Eat right. Get your energy back. You know, we need you. This is a very integral part of the whole, you know,
Don't worry, Uncle Dan's learning a few things too. So if he can't get back up and run the next couple days, I'll be moving some parts around.
Okay, that was the next question. Paul Roper's campaign. When are we going to launch?
As soon as we can. He was fixing to get done, and then that's when that issue popped up.
Right. I didn't know how much we had left. If it's something that we're going to be able to get up this week, maybe sometime, just so that I can make sure I have air spot available to him whenever he wants to do it.
Keep open for this week because worst case scenario, if he's down, I'm going to outsource and get the last little bit of stuff done for Paul's campaign. Okay. Because, as I said before, guys, this Paul. Oh Lord, what Tank has done for this campaign, like this page, it's not going to be nothing like any of you guys have seen. It's 90% graphics, for God's sakes. Little text.
Very little text. It's all, it's all in your face graphics. Kind of like if anybody looked at some of the stuff he started adding to the CRoMniverse campaign before it closed. If you notice some difference popped up there at the end, that was Tank's touch, and I'm looking forward to that on our campaign as well.
And I was telling Tank too. I said, let's start outsourcing a little bit, man, because you're spreading yourself a little thin here.
He does. That's what I told him. Anything that I can do to get ready for the end of the month, let me know what I can do so that you don't have to do shit for me. Just give me a little list what you want me to get done. I'll have it done. So hopefully it'd be cool. And I get to carry some of my sponsors to a show. Critical Blast, Laughing Rogue, all these guys, man, that are keeping this show going for the rest of the year.
Critical Blast is a dang magician. I don't know how he does half the stuff he does, but he is. I swear to God, it's like he can do alchemy with what little you give him.
Yeah, and some other people that have been longtime helpful contributors to my channel. She never takes any credit, but she's always been around with a little extra whenever I needed it, and I appreciate you, Cindy. You freaking rock.
Glad I can help.
That's why we make sure we get her out here every month. You got to promote. And that's why we stay on her, Pop. You drop a link every now and then and let us know what you're doing in the madness. Because not everybody in the madness is in your group, right? And not everybody in your group knows about the madness. So you got all them crossover opportunities between groups, podcasts. All this stuff just makes everybody's channel grow. You know what I mean? Everybody's group or page or whatever it is they're running to make their stuff happen. The more people you talk to that do the same thing, the bigger your stuff's going to get.
Well, I would like to announce too, we've pretty much got our alpha testers all ready to go.
That was 3 dogs coming down the stairs and going out the door full speed. That's what that was.
Charge.
I will tell you guys, though, that the next thing we're going to be looking at is probably getting some beta testers. So we're, Pops, more likely you. But we want people, one of the things we want with the alpha and beta testers to do is we want you to break this game. Find the mistakes. See what's wrong. See what can be misused. See what people can break and get too much of an advantage on. This is what this is for. We want you to send us notes back and say, hey, this is too broken. This is too much. I can pretty much sit back and do this all day and no one can get to me. Break it. Find out what's wrong. And, because I don't consider me to be the creator. I consider this to be all of our game. That this is, everybody is pitching into this. This is a community game that I want. It is communist, comrades. It is communist. The needs of the proletariat.
Yep. Everybody's got to band together. Look, I've been an advocate of free speech and 2A and medicinal marijuana and all kinds of stuff all my life, right? Now, when I was younger, I considered myself the liberal. I was all about, free speech and that, the government was all about shutting down free speech and, and all the college kids like at Kent State were getting shot over free speech. And now it's like everybody's okay with them taking away free speech. And it's like, what the hell happened? The ground under me didn't move, but all of a sudden I'm a conservative because I believe in the same stuff I believed in when I was a kid. What the hell happened?
It's weird, but odd.
Perhaps to get American.
I mean, I'm just the same guy I always was, but the ground really moved underneath me, really, really bad. But it's all about, like you said, this is about having fun. All these games, comics, everything that everybody's doing, animation. There's so much cool stuff going on right now in our let's call it our universe, because there's so many different things going on. It's not it's not the comic community anymore. It's like we're all trying to rebuild the entertainment industry from the ground up, basically, because it's kind of broken too.
Well, it's always the underground that kicks things off, and then it's the mainstream that still takes a little while to get on. I mean, because remember, Dungeons and Dragons and the anime back in the day was underground.
Yeah.
Same as comics. We got to kick it off, and we're pretty much just putting life support. And I don't know why they're so stubborn not having the underground go back up there. But oh my God, I've been reading I read some of the, like, went in the other day and just opened up a comic like at a Barnes and Noble. I was like, oh my God, did someone use this for toilet paper and put it back on? Put it back on the rack?
I've seen some pretty poor art in comics lately, and in mainstream, in the big two. Most of you guys in indies that are putting out a product are trying to put out the very best product they can. They're hiring really good artists, or they're really good artists themselves, hiring a good writer, or like Cindy, they're an awesome writer and they found an awesome artist, and they put out an awesome product. Networking is what it's really all about. There's plenty of talent. There's talent everywhere. Everybody just needs to learn how to work together. And this could be the biggest era for comics ever.
Well, I think what's going to happen too is that manga is really had one of the things we got to steal from manga is what they do with Shonen Jump, where they pretty much put a bunch of stories in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be the next thing.
I got munchkins getting out of line. I have to get ready for the next segment, you guys. You know what's up. Now, Dan, RJ's having a little panel tonight, 9:00, and he's covering The Devil You Know Better.
Mm-hmm.
His book, his anthology novel, whatever. But it's kind of wide open. You're more than welcome to come back out and hang out with us, bro.
That's not a problem. I'll see if I can come on for a little bit because I got work tomorrow morning. And I'll come on and see what I can do. But any which way, Pops, thanks for having me on. I really hope to bring World War Hell to you guys as soon as I can and get this Savannah Comic Con all kicked off so we can really have some kick-assery going. But anyway, I gotta get going. I gotta go eat some dinner.
Go check out Cindy Koepp's website right there in the chat. Go check it out. Dan, you got to drop a link for me, bro. Something.
All right, let me take a look.
Do you have a wrench over there on the YouTube?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay, yeah, you got to drop a link for us.
Okay, not a problem. Give me 1 second. I got so many links. I just love how I came so prepared today.
Hey. I've been doing this for over 2 years. I'm still never prepared, man. At least there's always something I forget, at least something every time. Are you talking about Tank? The aliens got him? Who are you talking about?
But I am going to be dropping Paul Roper's link in the chat. At first 50 that sign up for it, we'll be getting a gold foiled card.
Right.
So let me go ahead.
That's 21 demons, yo, and I'm assuming it has a little something to do with your storyline. So,
not really, but maybe later on.
Maybe later, yeah.
Because as I said before, I'm a whore when doing crossovers. I love crossovers.
Yeah, he's been talking to me about a little CRoM action too. So I'm looking forward to where all this is going.
Yeah, as I said before, that I don't want to be too stringent, because if I do a crossover with my demons from World War Hell, this is how I see it. They're stuck to their rules, to their universe. So if they run into like a Superman in the DC universe, they're gonna get their asses kicked. I consider them guests in your, if you're gonna use them. They're guests in your universe, and then I hope that when someone goes and does that with me, that they hope they do that consideration with me. But if I initiate, say, hey, I want to do something with you, it more than likely I want them to be guests in your universe. So I'll just say, hey, these are the rules they got to do, and as long as you don't break any lore, you could go and just smush them, burn them, do whatever the hell you want with them.
All right. It's been great. I'm going to talk to you guys in about 25 minutes when I start up segment number 2. Cindy, as always. Dan, as always, you know what's up. I'm going to play maybe a commercial or two on my way out, and then, I will see you guys in a little while. Have you seen this? Have you seen that? Glenn Fleming's Hatchamation.
Nifty.
I love it. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Catch up to you later. Thanks much.
Comic Books for Kids provides comic books to kids in hospitals and cancer centers across the U.S. It's a place where we can all work together to make sure every child has a comic book. 100% of all proceeds go towards the kids. It's about making a difference, and while they're in the hospital, allowing them to fly like a superhero, battle dragons, or rescue teddy bears. We are in every state in the country and now support over 160 hospitals. Every month,